25. I'm Donna from the Surf Life Saving Media team, and I've got Maddie, who's from the Queen's Cliff Surf Life Saving Club. Welcome, Maddie.
Thank you. We've currently got the under-19 females heading out now. And what a great day it is here today.
Yep, spectacular weather, which is fantastic after last weekend. We're looking forward to some great action over the next couple of days. We're bringing you a live stream on a shoestring budget, but we think it's worthwhile to give the boaties some love. So what we'll be probably doing is just getting some random boaties and sweeps and surfboat aficionados throughout the weekend just to jump on and have a chat, fill the space essentially, tell you what you're looking at. We've got the drone, obviously. Great pics coming from the drone as usual. So we'll just be sort of keeping tabs on what's happening here, where today, because we've got two areas operating, we're essentially trained our attentions on the north area. If we have a break in this area and we're able to get the drone down to the south, we'll catch some of the action down there.
Sure will. The conditions out there, there's not many waves, but I'm sure the boaties are loving that slight little wave to come in on after a very long row out.
Yeah, it's been pretty flat here all week.
Which is a shame because last week with the nippers...
They had an absolute ball at Collaroy. Big surf. The 13s were killing it. So
this is what the boaties
that's what they
probably
wanted.
wish they had, right?
Absolutely.
Just even an extra foot out there today would really help.
It does come up a little bit as the tide goes out. Yesterday at low tide, there was a tricky wave on the bank, really, coming back in for most of the crews. Difficult to hold the boat straight coming back in over the bank.
Yeah, and it's crucial. That start is really crucial. Getting out every split second matters, jumping in that boat. And with that small shore dump, it's really hard to get that start right. Absolutely.
So what we've got here in this Heat 1 of the under-19 females is the Corrimal Black Betties in 1. We've got Monaval Menace in 2. Womborrel Ocean Toowoombies in 3. Longreef Lionesses in 4. And McMaster's Alliance in 5.
Amazing. I was just saying to you before, the team names have definitely got slightly more PG rated, or would you say G rated?
Quite possibly, yeah. There were a few sketchy ones there for a few years.
Yeah.
I think they got tapped on the shoulder and were told to clean it up a bit.
Who do we have out in front?
So it's looking like Monaval is in the lead here at the moment, coming back through the gate cans.
It's always great seeing the under-19 girls.
Yep.
A lot of them are in their first season and they're all trying their best to get to the top spot to really set the game for the upcoming seasons, end of season.
That's it. Looks like Monaval's going to do this fairly comfortably, but there is nothing helping them back in.
Great finish for the girls.
And it's looking like Corrimal has got the second fairly comfortably. And McMaster's in third.
Amazing. They just slipped off the back of that little wave, but I think they are safe over the line.
Second call now, under 17 and under 15. Beach Bridge semi-finalist. Under 17, under 15, Beach Bridge semi-finalist, second call.
So there they are. They're all back in across the line. We'll just wait for the official results to come through on live heats. The tower judges will compare the results between them and agree on something.
And how is our points working today? Is it who at the top two go through?
No. They're doing 3 rounds of it's a round robin setup. First up this morning. And then from that, based on points, they'll go into some elimination rounds to basically come down to, a set number to go through to finals tomorrow.
Awesome.
So we've got all divisions racing here today, 19s, 23s and reserves. Open racing is Sunday.
Yeah. Catch some more exciting action tomorrow.
Yeah, well, they'll be hoping for the waves to pick up a bit,
I was about
suggest.
to say, let's hope the surf picks up for the opens and the finals. And it's really interesting. Some crews do really well in the flat surf, and then you have the other crews that are really good in that big surf. And
yep, that's it. And then the outstanding crews are good in both.
Yes, that's right. They can do it all.
Yeah.
They can do it all.
Yeah.
It's great to see lots of crews down here today.
So they're just moving in for the second heat of the under-19 females. This is round one. In Alley 1, we've got Bateman's Bay Skipjacks. Alley 2 is the South Curl Cruisers. Alley 3, Mona Vale McChicks. And in 4, the Newport Nessies.
Relevant points will come up for second, like I said, a big paddle for them while the race is on for the bronze. Allura probably taking advantage of that little bit of a wave through, picking up first, but he's up two teams from Swansea trying to close the gap, and Allura, I think, has done enough.
And there's the gun.
And they're off.
They'll cross the line for the third place and the bronze medal. Swansea running in the top 5 in 4 and 5. Well done, Gaz.
Oh, Newport just getting checked for a split second there, and they're off again.
I wonder if there's any favourite alleys today.
Yesterday that was moving.
Okay.
Yeah, you couldn't really pick it. Whatever alley we were in was the wrong alley to be in.
Alley, yeah. It's always the way.
Beach sprint semi-finals. Final call, under 17, under 15.
And look, I think it really does matter on the alley because sometimes those boats are having to, you're trying to get across to your cans and feel a bit further than some of the other alleys.
Yep, not really any breeze to speak of, so that's good for now.
Yeah, as soon as the boats hit those headwinds, it's another ball game. It's a beautiful day today, though.
Yeah, it's going to be hotter tomorrow.
Hotter tomorrow?
Yep, I think they're talking low to mid-30s.
And that's really nice, but you want that over the rain, but when you're in the boat and you're rowing out with that sun on you, it's so hot. It just adds to the challenge.
Absolutely. Okay, so first round the cans. Oh, actually, they're pretty level, actually, between Bateman's Bay and South Curly.
Calling now under 19, female board rescue.
Looks like
Under
South
19,
Curl's
female board rescue, second call.
caught up.
Hanging in it.
It's getting really close. This is really good for the under 19 girls. They can start to really push here when the sweeps can see that they're getting close.
Yep, they'll be starting to get them to lift. Trying to take advantage of any little runners that are out there.
That's for sure. Especially today. Any little runner's going to get you that slight bit further in front. And you can just see the smallest little bump. Don't want to miss that.
Monavale just pushing on, but missed that, fell off the back. So now it's between Bateman's Bay and South Curly, coming down the same wave.
Lovely. It's definitely going to be a close call with this one for the judges. Oh,
Curly's gone. But managed to
recover.
Yeah. Well, that is very close. We'll have to wait for that one.
Nice. Was a close one.
Yeah. He did well to flick that straight back and across the line. And then Newport just
coming in. I think they had
a
tough start.
Yep. Any sort of water in the boat
at
the beginning of these races really sets you back for the whole race pretty much.
Especially today when it's dead flat.
Yeah.
It's all about jumping in that boat really nicely and getting out there. The thing I don't miss about surf boats is having to pull your boat up after your race. You're exhausted.
Yeah, all the blood in the legs.
Having to move it to another alley.
Okay, results in. So it's a straight 1, 2, 3, 4. Bateman's first, South Curly just in second, followed by Monavale and then Newport. So heat 3.
Heat 3, we have Coogee Nut Crabbers. We've got Avoca Beach Yabbies. In Alley 3, we've got South Curl Runaways. And Alley 4, we have Avoca Beach CCSS.
More explanation needed.
I feel like there's definitely some secrets behind some of these names.
Yeah, I think they've just gone to code.
Yeah.
So that, So 2 Avoca Beach crews in this race. It's great to see the club with so many crews here.
Yeah.
They were here racing in Masters yesterday and they've got plenty of crews here today. So, it's awesome to see, what's traditionally always been a super strong boat club anyway.
Yes.
Just have some really solid junior crews coming through, which is fantastic. That's what you want.
Yes. It's always good to see all the juniors coming down and giving the state championships a crack, but there's also some really strong crews within those under-19 girls.
Just waiting for this wave to come through.
Sorry, now open male board relay finalists, thank you. Open male board.
The flag's up. Starter's just waiting for an even break. And the gun's up.
Guns up. Nice start for the girls. Getting through that small shore dump.
Oh, the Avoca Beach CCSs are just copped a quick one on the shore. South Curly have taken off.
Yeah. South Curl have some really strong crews that come through the under-19s. Some really nice long strokes from Coogee on the end here.
Yep, the timing looks pretty good too.
Yeah.
There's a fair few people on the beach today. Now that we've got most divisions racing, we've got club tents stretching all the way from North Stane Club down to the Manly Corso.
It's so good to see.
It's a sea of boats and people.
Yeah. And I'm sure as the day goes on, there will be a lot of the public coming down and just wanting to catch a little bit of the action. Not that there's too much action on offer, but it's really impressive. A lot of people find this really impressive, just seeing it.
Yeah, they don't know what it's about.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tourists in particular.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're probably one of the few countries that does this mad sport.
Yes.
Oh,
They call the boaties mad for a reason, and when you see them out in that big surf,
or
know
in the
why
bar,
they're mad.
or in the bar later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
So,
they work hard, party harder.
South Curly are a clear lead at this stage.
Yeah, that really nice start from South Curl has helped them to have that comfortable, consistent lead, but never know.
Yep, you never know. Something could pop up.
Yeah.
And when they do pop up here, it seems to be that they will only pop up in sort of one or two alleys,
Yeah.
not right across. So you can be lucky.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Voca have picked up a little one there to bring them up
Nice
to
little-
South Curly. And then Coogee are also
On that way.
on that as well. So it's the three of them.
Yeah, definitely close. I think something must have happened to South Curly. They did stop for a moment. I think they were waiting for that small wave to come through, but the other crews did catch up in the end.
That's all three across the line together.
Second call, open, female board rescue.
So after this race, we'll be moving into the under 23 male racing. No results from that race as yet, so
Could be a
judges might be deliberating.
Yeah, definitely a close one.
Oh, it was Coogee in one.
Oh, wow.
Avoca Beach Yabbies got second.
And
South Curly got pipped after leading
Yeah.
most of the way.
It's
and
always the case. You never know, right?
That's it. Avoca Beach CCSs are in fourth. Apologies for our inability to get much in the way of graphics up on screen for you today. That's why we're here,
Yes.
basically.
Can listen
Telling you
to
who's
us.
on the start line, who's finished first, because we don't have access to the sophisticated graphics that we've got happening up on our other live stream, which is happening to the north of us, outside Queensley, where we've got opens racing in board, ski, Ironman, all happening today. So we're taking up basically the whole of the Manly Strip today.
Silver medal is going to be Werler Barrick Point. Is it going to be Wanda? Here we go. Who's going to be first off the board? And it's supporting it.
Right, we have the under 23 males on the line. Waiting for that small shore break.
And in Alley 1, we've got Era. Fuck yeah. Great to see Era from the Royal National Park, one of the small clubs down there. They come out occasionally for a play. It's awesome to see them. In Alley 2, the Monaval Comrades.
Calling now
Alley 3, Coogee Filthy Oars. I bet there's some stories to tell there.
Oh, yeah.
Alley 4 is the Avoca Beach Mac Dogs. And in Alley 5, the Cronulla Cougars.
There's some good names in there.
There are, yep.
Filthy Oars. That was my crew name for a little bit.
And what was that involved?
We just thought it sounded great.
So we're just waiting for the graphics to be changed on the bottom there of the screen. Don't worry about that. We're just trying to get to under 23 male in the graphics.
And they're
so you know
in the
where
boat
we're at.
now.
Your information, lost property, quite a bit of lost property has been handed in and is now at the gate of the compound. Thank you. Lost something, gate to the compound, you might find...
Some of those under 23 boys looked pretty solid to me.
Yeah, they're all pretty close.
Yeah.
It's just going to come down to who gets around that can first. But then again, we saw it in the last heat. It's a little wave at the end. We're watching them go out right now. We're just trying to fix our drone so you guys can see. We are amazing.
So coming up to the turning can.
Still pretty close, but that slight bit.
I reckon
front,
Era is
yeah.
going in first for the turn.
Beautiful.
Great to see.
Yeah. And
Era has had good crews over the years, and they also take part in our 24-hour row for Gotcha for Life,
amazing.
for building mental fitness each year that we run in September.
It's always a great
Yeah.
24 hours.
The Era guys love it. They all get the ergs out on the beach, on the
Beach,
grass, out
yeah.
the front of the club down there, and keep the erg turning over for a 24-hour.
It's great.
It's great.
I need to do it one year.
You should.
Yeah. So many people get involved, and it's so fun.
Yep.
You're not rowing you're not on the erg for 24 hours.
No,
But
of course not.
you're
Usually
in
do an
there.
hour or so
Yeah,
each. Yeah.
which is really good.
No, it's great. So that'll be on again this year. The dates. I think the Gotcha for Life guys are actually down here today,
Oh,
wandering along, talking to the boaties and handing out some info about when the row will be this year.
great.
All right, so we're coming in through the gate cans.
Looks like Coogee's out in front, followed by Era on the end. Oh, it's really close with Mona Vale. Oh wow, we're all
So Era and Monaval are on this wave first,
beautiful.
but down in Alley 6 is looking all right. Oh,
Oh, Mona Vale and
I think
Era on the
Monaval
end.
with the late charge
Yeah,
might have got that.
just got to keep rowing till you're parked up on that sand.
Absolutely. Drive it up the beach.
Yeah. You see yourself coming over the finish line and you think, oh, I'm done.
I never look at the finish line. It's too heartbreaking.
Oh.
Right now, all beach sprint finalists. If you could return, thank you. All beach sprint finalists. And for everyone's information, in approximately 5 minutes, the beach sprint finals will take place down in Queensbury. All beach sprint finals about to commence down at Queensbury Surf Club.
Still no results through for that first heat of the under-23s. Second heat just lining up. So we've got in Alley 1 the South Curl Burley. Alley 2's the North Narrabeen Stingers. Alley 3 Corrimal Blackjacks. And Alley 4 Avoca Beach Got Crabs. Okay. Good to know.
I love the humour of boaties. It's like it's different.
Oh, Era got
they got
first in
through.
that first heat.
That's great. And
Well
then
done,
Mona
boys.
Vale.
Mona Vale second.
Male board rescue, second call to red, green and gold.
Other results still to filter through. Oh, Coogee in
Coogee.
3. Okay, heat 2 is off.
Avoca got 5, and then Cronulla in 6. The boys have had some really strong starts, and that's what's making it a lot closer.
Yep.
They're all jumping in the boat at the same time.
Last few races, hardly anything checking them at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, Avoca's all over the show today. It's just there's crews in every race. It's great. Good to see. So do you miss rowing at all, Maddie?
I do. I miss this kind of day.
Yeah.
I hated the big surf, and a lot of other boaties would be like, why did you hate the big surf? That's the most fun. I think after a while, when our boat was rolling, I was just terrified after that. I was like, I don't want this boat to tip again.
Yeah, it's pretty scary sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But strangely addictive.
Yes. I loved the carnivals
Yeah.
and loved staying fit. Like, everyone down here today that's rowing is super fit.
Yeah. Well, I'm calling South Curl Burley, turning the can first there.
Got a strong lead right now.
It's looking like Alley 1 and Alley 4 are
Yeah, Avoca's catching up.
the ones to watch.
This is where you really feel the burn. Just
Yep.
trying to get to that finish line, and with no waves, it just makes it that slight bit harder. You're just so exhausted that you're hoping there's something that's going to bring you in.
Sweeps start jumping around a bit in the back,
Yeah.
calling it up.
It's always great when you have that sweep yelling at you to get to the end. You're just so exhausted. And they
Most of them end up with pretty much no voice at the end of the day, though.
They're brutal, but it definitely helps.
I think
Helps you
South
push.
Curly are looking the goods here. They was just sitting on top of a nice little runner there
Really nice.
and managed to just get over it.
They're looking really strong coming
Yeah,
through
nice.
that finish line. And then I think Avoca and
I think Avoca might have just got Corrimal there. And North Narra.
amazing. You're going to compete next season, Donna?
Oh, we'll see. We had a crack yesterday at the Masters. It wasn't our finest hour.
That's all right. Have you done any other
Well, apparently
carnivals?
training helps.
Yeah, training does help.
Yeah. So we were a bit of a thrown together crew from a couple of different crews, and thought, oh yeah, we'll have a crack. It's a nice day.
Yeah, it's
No, it
good
was fun.
Good fun getting in the boat.
Yep.
I'd love to just jump in the boat on a day like this. I'd love to just jump in the boat, give it a big crack.
Yeah. No.
Second call.
Feel a little bit scratchy, but
Thank you.
I feel like once you've rowed, it's muscle memory. You get in that boat and you can remember.
Yeah, you memorise. You remember how much it hurts.
Yeah.
That's what you remember. You go, why am I back
You
here?
think, oh, that's why. Yeah, that's why.
Okay, here we go. Heat 3, under 23 male. We've got Cronulla Stingrays in 1, South Curl Underdogs in 2. Great crew, the Underdogs.
Yeah.
Alley 3, Mona Vale Melonheads, and in Alley 4, the South Curl Thick Shake.
They're all looking pretty strong.
Yeah.
We've got South
The Underdogs
Curl.
just have it
Yeah.
over the others at this stage. Yeah, they're not so much underdogs anymore, these guys.
No.
Might have to change their name.
Under 23s is great because you have a lot of under 19s coming through. It's a bigger ball game when you're in under 23s. It's the step up.
Transitioning through to the reserves,
Yeah.
hopefully,
Third
some of them,
marshalling call for open for female board rescue.
or even opens.
Open female board rescue, third and final call.
South Curl are leading.
Yep. A decisive lead, you would call that.
They're going to get around that can first.
Yeah.
And let's see if they can hold their first place position.
Yeah, good turn too. That's what you want.
Yeah.
1-2 round the can and then take it away, boys. Keep that lead solid the whole way back in.
Yes. It's really important to get around those cans quickly so you don't lose that.
Momentum.
Yeah.
Got to be out in front to get the first runner. That's the
Yes.
idea.
It'll be interesting to see what the boaties say today in terms of which alley was their favourite alley. I mean, it's pretty even today in terms of surf and
Seems like that alley sort of two.
just
Alley
getting
2
some good
seems to be
results.
getting a decent push on the way back in. Coming back to shore.
Yeah, just your attention. This is just a message for all the boaties. Guys, could you please keep the access way clear for emergency vehicles and lifeguards? And could everyone please move their boats off the ridge and onto the flat sand? Thank you.
There you go. You heard it here first. The lifeguards have spoken.
I wonder why they're getting the boats to move off the ridge end onto the flat sand. I've never.
Not
Maybe
sure.
as that tide comes up.
All right, so the South Curly Underdogs took that away fairly comfortably.
Great row from them.
Just from that previous race, Heat 2, results are finally through. We've got South Curl Burley was in first position. Avoca Beach Got Crabs was second, Corrimal Blackjacks third, and the North Narrabeen Stingers in fourth. So with that, we now have under 23 female racing coming up for Heat 1.
The girls are getting ready on the line now.
come back to those results from that last male race, and let's shoot through to under 23 females and see who's in this first heat.
Right, we've got Newport Stingers in Alley 1, Redhead Sharks, Alley 2, Mona Vale Motorboats in Alley 3, Freshwater Freaks, and then North Kelkel Team A. What a great race. We've got all five
North Curly,
alleys.
nice one.
Yeah.
Oh, and Redhead, beautiful. There's been a good boat club here and there through the years, Redhead.
The Newport Stingers.
You're loving the Newport Stingers, aren't you?
The Newport Stingers have had an amazing season. It'll be great to see what they can do here today. They represented Australia, so they're one of the strongest under 23 female teams. Maybe the strongest. We'll see.
Up, guns down.
Repositioning all those boats.
Yeah. It's just a couple of these boats having a bit of an issue just holding it straight there in that little shorey.
Really got to hold those oars tight. Hold on to that boat when that shore dump's coming.
Yeah, there's a bit of a suck there.
Yeah. Looks like they're
Moving back in.
Newport.
Something's not right.
So here we go. Connor Mag from Newport and Nick Middleton from Wanda. These are the two teams potentially that could get the goal. Let's get down this way. Newport leads Wanda pushing. Who's going to get down the front of it? They both do. Newport probably in a better position for the sprint, but Wanda gets up first. They puts in the big strides now. And Nick Middleton, I think, could he'd edge out Noah Maggs. No, Noah's going to get to the third flag first, so the board line in wasn't the best for Wanda.
Having a few troubles on the start line.
Is there somebody moving their boat, maybe?
Wanda will get second. It looks like Redhead. Could they get on? Yes, they will get on the dike. Then we go back to Swansea. We go back to North Cronulla. Here comes Allura. Now, Kudja just getting across the line in front of Allura. Second team from Newport and Manly, but congrats. Who's the champion?
Those girls are in the zone, ready to get to the start line.
Under 17 Marboard Rescue to red, green and
It's
gold.
always a bit annoying when you have to back the boat up again.
Yep.
All boats are moving up to the beach competition arena. They have the beach sprint finals coming up shortly. If you want to make your way up just in front of the
Yeah, always off-putting. You're geared up. You're ready to go. Done your
They call
deep
you
breaths.
back in, yeah. Sun's coming out.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to add to the pressure.
Whistle them back in, so
Here we
we'll
go.
push back in and get ready again. Michael King with his Newport girls. He's all strapped up variously on his bits of his limbs. He's always sporting a few
I think he's got a helmet on as well.
injuries. The old
Yeah.
Michael King.
Yeah. Well, he's
He's
seen
had
it all.
He's had a few knocks
Yeah.
over the years.
How long do you think he's been sweeping for now?
Oh, decades.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Just from a legend.
Yeah,
A
someone like
legend
him.
surfboat, surf life-saving family.
Yeah,
Yep.
someone like him knows what to expect. I mean, everyone that's sweeping knows what to expect. It can be some really tough conditions.
I think the standard of sweeping has come up too in the last few
Yeah.
years. I know the
really
ASRL have been concentrating on their sweeps clinics and trying to upskill new novice sweeps, because that's what you need. You can have a great
Yeah.
boat crew that can row well, but if you don't have a good sweep, you're
Sweep
not-
makes all the calls.
Yep. Nice clean
Oh.
start. Freshie down in alley 4.
Great start for
Yeah.
the girls. Pretty even.
Freshie with NR at the back with his stripy sluggos. And North Curl down the end there, all on their own.
Good start. Coming through the first set of cans. This is where they all get into their longer strokes. Well, today the strokes would start a little bit earlier because there's nothing really to
Yeah, you want to hit
through.
that steady, long, slow,
the
but
most
hard.
painful strokes.
Yeah.
It's looking like Newport and Freshwater are in the lead right now. Very close.
Newport coming up to the turn.
This is when it's really important to focus on that technique as you're rowing.
First call
Just to get those really nice, long strides.
This is the first call for the beach relay, under 19.
I think
and
Freshwater
under 17.
Freshwater was through those
And
cans
also
first,
first
followed
call
by
for
Newport.
Open men and under 19 men board rescue. Open men's and under 19 men's board rescue. First call.
Girls are now looking for the smallest wave. Anything that comes.
That's it.
Oh, Freshwater.
Just on top of one, falling off the back.
Freshwater are leading. I think Newport might be on. Oh, just missed that one as well. Here we go. I think there's something. Maybe
So it looks
not.
like, yep, between Newport and Freshie. Oh, Newport on the top of a nice little runner there.
I think Freshwater are coming in first right now. Beautiful one for
Yep, Freshie.
Freshwater.
Freshie cross first. Closely followed by Newport.
Oh, it's tough. There wasn't really any
There was
runners
nothing.
there. Good on the girls
That
for
would've hurt.
getting in. Can't give up till that last second. You're over that line.
Redhead across and then North Curly.
And it looks like Ali 7 from where I am maybe getting the goal, but South Peruva a late third from them as well. I'm up at the start line, so it's a bit hard to pick them up as they're about 90 metres down the beach, but it looks like Wanda from where I was. And South Peruva might be settled, but we'll work out and see how the beach judges call. Don't forget folks, check live beach. I thought they might have been live streaming the finals here for the beach, but apparently they're not. So check the results and find that live beach.
Alrighty, what have we got coming up? Nick, Maddie? We've got Heat 2.
Avoca Beach Zephyrs.
Zephyrs, yeah.
Zephyrs,
Yep.
there we go. Long Reef Team A. We've got Mona Vale Black, Avalon Beach HCMF. Fs. Do you know what that's?
I won't go there. I won't
It's
reveal.
a secret.
Yeah.
And then we've got Coogee Havachats. Some interesting names there. Apologies for my pronunciation with some of those teams. Those girls are on the line and ready to go. Is this Avalon crew a strong crew, Donna? These Avalon girls?
Yeah, they give it a crack.
It's great.
They're a mix of a couple of the junior crews that have come through with one or two of the slightly older
Oh, that's good.
girls.
Good to see.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple of these girls are only 19, 20.
First under
Second
23s.
season. Yeah, yes, first under 23s, yeah. I think they were juniors last year.
Yeah, under 23s is definitely a trial to see if, you're ready to get into the reserves and opens.
Yeah, that's it.
That's when it gets...
It's tricky though,
really
because you've got lots of people are either in their first jobs or
Yeah.
still at uni and stuff, and it's training. Training time is hard.
Yeah, our first season of under 23s, which was our last season, was just hard. Getting everyone to get to training, and there's a lot going on, but it's a really good thing to do, rowing.
Yep.
Can switch off from everything else. Got a good start from all the girls. Get that drone up.
So we'll just call what we're seeing here on the beach. So it was a clean start, all 5 boats out pretty much in a line at the moment.
Got a Voca on the end
Yep,
here.
yep.
Yeah. Got
The Zephyrs.
nice start. Zephyrs.
Yeah, Avoca Beach likes to call most of its crews have a Z in them. Yeah.
Ah,
Not so much anymore, but back in the day.
back in the day.
Yeah.
That's a cool tradition.
Yep. The Zenith with a awesome
Zeniths.
open women's crew, and the Zulus. We used to row against them. They're awesome.
Second call now for open and under 19 male board rescue. If both members of the team...
Yeah, there's definitely
go
a
to
few
motion
crew names that stick with you forever, and you
open
can remember
and under
That's it.
19
Remember how
male
well
board
they
rescue.
did.
Ready for the goal.
my boyfriend's crew. They did really well for a few years. They were called the Blue Khakis,
Nice.
which was a very inappropriate
Okay.
name, apparently.
Oh, all
but
right. Don't
and-
Google it.
Don't Google
Yeah,
it.
okay, cool.
Don't Google it, guys.
What club was that?
Queens
Queensy,
Cliff.
yeah.
Yeah, Queensy. They were a very strong crew. But, yeah, I never even found out what
Yeah.
Blue Khakis mean.
Just
I'll have to ask.
best that it stays
Best
in the
to-
vault.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah. I think Damien Daly,
Yeah.
tried to keep the name going with some other crews. They've
Not having it?
Scratched
Yeah.
it now.
Okay.
I think some of the judges caught on to the name and realised maybe not. It's good fun though. Good fun to have some interesting names.
So just
out
the
there.
results from that previous race. Freshie Freaks were across the line first, followed closely by Newport, Monaval Motorboats, the Redhead Sharks and the North Curl Team A. So we've got Heat 2 just coming back toward the gate cans now.
Avoca's Longreef. Is it Longreef? Yeah, Longreef are out in front. Or is it Avoca?
Monaval
Avoca's-
coming through here look good too. I think Longreef got a bit of work to do out the back there.
Oh, look at that. That is
Avalon
a
on
close,
the top of a little runner, brought them up a little
yeah, Avalon coming through, but we've got Longreef.
bit. Oh, Coogee are on one.
Coogee, Mona Vale. I think Avalon are
Oh,
going to
Avalon's
come
also
down
got
this
one.
nice wave. Will it help them get to over the finish line before Mona Vale?
I don't think any of them will catch Coogee at this stage.
Beautiful Avalon. They have managed to catch up and get through over that line.
I can hear Pete Carter, the sweep, yelling from here. Oh, I think they have got second too.
Amazing.
That
What?
is
That is a great race. especially when you've struggled off the start line, to come back is a great effort. And again, it's you're lucky if you can get a wave.
That looks nice. That
today.
Beautiful bright red boat, Avalon Beach.
Yeah.
The Sue Miller, the mighty Sue Miller, named after the wife of our old sweep Rick Miller, who passed on a few years ago. Legend sweep.
Yeah, it's a lot of these boats have legendary names on it, and it's really nice to put these legends on these boats to remember their legacy.
Certainly is.
Clean start from everyone as well. Push out pretty quickly, wander out nicely as well. So too is the lake. Anyone's race at the moment. Now they're starting to open up. It looks like Alex Six, I think, flying. Hit the goal. I'm at the start line. Seven looking like he was flying towards the end. The finish judge will have to call that one. Like I said, check live leading. The results will be coming up shortly.
What do we got, Maddie?
We've
What's
got
happening?
the males back on the line now. I think this is our...
North Cronulla.
We're back to reserves, yeah.
Yeah, I think we will be.
Board rescue.
Heat one.
North
So we're back to
Cronulla,
reserve
board rescue.
reserve male racing for heat two, for round 2.
These reserve male crews are super strong. A lot of them have had lots of experience rowing. So we've got Maruya Top Dogs. Is that how you say it, Maruya?
Yeah,
Maruya.
Yeah,
Maruya.
down the south coast.
Avalon Beach Pinkies. We don't have Ali 3. We've got Ali 4 Port Kembla Show Bags. And in Ali 5 we've got Era the Marts. We're heading out now. Nice strong start
Second
from
call
these
now
men.
for under 19 and under 17.
Pinkies
beach
are
relay.
off. Look at that
Second
nice long
call,
slow
under
stroke
19,
they've got.
Under 17 beach relay.
Just getting that boat up to speed and just keeping it running along the top of the water there, making it look easy. Our recent winners of the reserve grade at the ASRL at Coffs Harbour.
And a lot of the competition from the results from the ASRL, a lot of boaties reflect on that and see if they can do a better job at state.
Yep, and then into Aussies.
Yeah. Aussies is always really exciting. More competition, higher stakes.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it goes this year
Yeah.
up there with very little beach to work with.
Yeah.
It's going to be challenging for the organisers and the crews.
And with that, the
Final call now.
carnival
Final
being
call, open and
in the
under
Gold
19
Coast
board
at
rescue.
Kira,
Open
there's
and under
a second
19
break, isn't there,
male board
further out the
rescue.
back,
Yeah.
which always brings more exciting coverage, but also another challenge for those boaties. After an exhausting row out, you hit that second break.
So who's it looking like here in this race, Maddie?
It could be.
So I think the Pinkies are still
Yeah, Avalon's
got the edge. But as we just saw in that last race, you can get a decent runner at the cans that then, if you're good enough, you can turn into a little wave, getting closer to shore. So
Avalon's looking really strong in this race. Can they hold that position though? The other crews are pushing hard now.
yeah, it's real close now. Maruya's coming through there in alley 1.
But I think Avalon.
Oh
may
yeah, they've
have
got the
this
runner.
Beautiful row for the
See,
Avalon
turned it into a
crew.
little wave. Nice work, boys.
I think as the day goes on, we'll get some more waves out there. It's high tide, nearly high tide. As that tide goes out again, should get some nice little waves. beautiful finish for Avalon, followed by
Maria,
Amazing.
the Mighty Vikings. Era just tapping it into shore, and Port Kembla, what are they doing? Just waiting for a little wave. Can't be bothered rowing anymore. They've gone. Let's just wait for a wave. It's easier.
Oh, it's a bit like it's like that though. If everyone's across the line, I feel a bit defeated sometimes. But we've got a few heats to bring it back.
That's it. As always, the next round.
Yeah. Lovely Port Kembla waiting for a little runner to bring them in. Oh. Watching these surf boats, though, it does make me want to get back in a boat.
Well, do it, Maddie.
I don't know, next season.
I'm sure Dee Dee would love to have a red hot girls crew. Queensy already got some great crews, but yeah.
It's great that the opens for this weekend, they've got good weather. Past few state championships, the weather's been pretty miserable.
Yep.
During cyclone season.
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys will.
Or East Coast lows and things.
Yeah.
We won't talk about 4 years ago.
Oh, first year for Queensy, and it wasn't
that wasn't great, was it?
Great start.
Yeah.
But it's a fantastic venue, a really nice beach. I'm a bit biased because I'm at the surf club here, but really good restaurants for everyone to go and explore. Nice boardwalk.
Yeah, nice. All right, Heat 2 we've got coming up in the reserve males. We've got McMaster's Fat Dads, Monaval Meat, Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs. Oh, there's a bit of a food theme happening in this race. The Cooks Hill Seahorses and Coogee Sons. There they go.
They're off. Nice start. These northern boats here.
Oh, McMaster's are
two
off like scalded cats.
Start. Yeah.
So in that previous race, Heat 1, it was the Avalon Beach Pinkies in 1, followed by Maria. 3 was Era, and 4 Port Kembla.
It's a really good race for Avalon. Sets the standards.
Sets the tone for the carnival. Yep, they'll be looking for a berth in the finals tomorrow.
Yes.
Right. It's a fairly even race at this stage. No one really sort of claiming it at the moment.
It's looking pretty close.
Possibly Cooks Hill with a bit of work to do. There they go into the turn. McMaster's definitely does look to... Oh no, here we go. Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs come out.
They got round first. You could be the fastest crew out to the cans, but
You've got to get it home.
You've got to get home as well. And some of these crews are really good at getting around those cans. It takes practice, doesn't it?
Yeah. The sweep's experimenting with different methods over the years. You know, sweep oar in, sweep oar out, spin it on the strokes oar, or just row it round. They've tried all things.
Yeah, a few different techniques.
Depends if you're a left or a right-handed sweep. Yeah. You can get around a bit easier if you're a left-handed sweep.
You don't think about it because you think, oh, we all do the same thing.
Yeah.
Whatever I do in my boat, the other boats are doing as well.
Exactly.
But everyone's got a different technique when it comes to turning around those cans.
What I want to know is, has there ever been races where you go around the other way? Because I've only ever gone around the can that way.
Yeah.
And someone said to me once, they can do it the other way. And I'm like, wow, I would be freaking out because for a start I'd have to row, whereas at the moment I just sit there while the other girls row it round.
Yes, yeah. Because there's only two that will row it round the cans. I don't know.
I think the Avoca Beach cheese dogs.
Yeah, Avoca Beach have had us. But it could be anyone. And we've got
Coogee could be lucky down the end there.
Coogee have come through.
It's either Coogee or Avoca.
Yeah.
I think Masters strongly in third.
Got that. Yeah. And then Mona Vale finishing in
fifth.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's wait for the results. There's action down in the south end. Unfortunately, our signal doesn't quite reach down there at this stage. Tomorrow, when we're in one area,
we'll be able to
capture all the racing.
Yeah.
But, bit of a struggle here today with two areas operating.
Yeah, we have Heat 2 on the line for the reserve. Oh, Heat 3, my bad. Heat 3. Reserve males on the line. We've got Freshwater Welsh Dragons in Alley 1, followed by Queenscliff Mozzies, Freshwater Felons and Queenscliff Patrick Pines. This will be a great round for Queensy. Pretty close, I think. It's always fun watching the reserves. Some really strong crews.
Still no results through for that previous heat. Heat 2.
Third and final call now.
Those men are getting ready to start. Just adjusting on that start line there.
Under 17, under 19.
Bit of water in the boats then.
Yeah, that's not what you want just before the gun goes.
It's always fun when there's two
flags up.
of the same crews in that. Two of the same clubs in the same race.
Yep, some friendly inter-club rivalry amongst the crews.
Guns are up. Here we go. I think they're going to call it. And they're off. They're in the boat.
Straight in.
Great start for these men.
Men.
That
sounded really creepy, Maddie.
Yeah. Is there only four in this race? Yeah, there's only 4 crews in this race. Nice one. So we've got Freshie out in front. Oh, follow Queenscliff. It's a close one, this one.
Yeah. Once they settle in, we'll get a better picture of what's happening.
It's looking like Queensy's just out in front right now, followed by Freshwater.
Oh, results. Heat 2. Okay, so the Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs did
They did just
grab
come
that one.
through. And then
Coogee, McMaster's, Fat Dad's, followed by Cook's Hill and Monavale Meat. Okay, they're
Queensy
rounding the
first
cans.
around those cans. Freshwater second.
Which Queensy? Oh,
That's right. There's
Yeah.
two Queensies. Queensy Mozzies
Yep.
out in front. Queenscliff Patrick Pines are just falling behind.
Freshy
But
Felons are looking good
pretty-
here too.
yeah,
Oh, look, it's going to keep changing, I reckon.
It's a pretty close one. We can't call anything yet.
No, we're just talking crap, really.
Yeah.
We've got nothing until they get closer.
Waiting for a wave. Where are the waves? No one wants to fall back off.
No, this
Any
is
waves
just
today.
painful, hard slog, this bit.
Yeah. It's really close.
I think the Freshy Felons may have the edge. Oh no, here comes Queensy Mozzies.
Great local competition here. Two Freshie crews and two Queensy
Yeah.
crews. But I think Freshie's just out in front.
Oh, here comes the Welsh Dragons in one.
Oh, here we go.
They're on a little runner.
Little runner. Are the other Queensy and Freshie crew going to get that little runner? It's
Oh,
getting
they're gonna turn that
really
into something, I think.
close. Wow.
The Welsh Dragons have the speed.
Oh,
They've got the boat speed. Oh no.
it's hard to call.
Well, we know it's either Freshie or Queensy.
Queensy.
That's a good bet.
Have you ever seen a race like that before?
I reckon the Queensy Mozzies may have had it. That's
Yeah.
my hot tip, but we'll just wait for these results.
They're all pushed till the last second, till you feel that you're right up on the sand. Keep rowing. Great competition there, though.
Okay. Heat 4 in the water already.
We've got Freshwater Team A, followed by the Queenscliff Major A's. South Curl Blades of Glory. And in Alley 4 we have North Narrabeen Smokos.
Nice. The Smokos. I wonder if they take it easy between races.
Reserve Males.
This is Heat 4,
Line.
round 2 of the reserve male.
So we've got them on the line, just about to start. There's not too much worry with the starters today blowing that gun. But there's still a slight shore dump, and it does put those surfboat rowers off for a good start. All ready to go. Alright, the flag's up. There's a little wave coming through, but I think they'll call it after this, and we will soon see the males heading out. Here we go. And they're off. Really nice start for the men.
All right, just lining up the next lot to come in and relieve us, Maddie.
Yes.
So we can go and have a egg and bacon sandwich or something.
Sounds good. The South Curl girls are going to jump on soon.
Yeah.
And they have been rowing for a few seasons now. They've got some great experience.
Yeah, we've got Marley and Nikki who are going to jump into the booth.
Yeah.
In 5, they're just finishing their egg and bacon rolls.
They were a really strong crew when I was competing. I remember we always were trying to catch up to those South Curl girls. And they've still got it, I think.
Yep, I sure do.
Reserve males.
We got the results through from that previous one.
So in first place, we had the Freshwater Welsh Dragons, followed by Queenscliff in second, Queenscliff Mozzies, and then we have Freshwater Felons in third. In fourth, we have Queenscliff Q, Patrick, Pines.
Yeah, nice.
So it was a pretty good
Very
result.
close.
They all had some. We had one Freshwater crew through, and then Queenscliff crew over the line.
So this is
next.
the last heat 4 for the Reserve Male Surfboat Championships of New South Wales for 2025, with the state championships brought to you by your local club and our supporting partner in Junior Holiday Parks. You can jump on our Surf Life Saving New South Wales website and get your promo code to book your Ingenia holiday all around the state. They've got parks all up and down the coast and inland, and they're great friends of Surf Life Saving, and decent
really
discounts for members or clubs wanting to do after season club getaways and camps and things.
Yeah, they're really nice campgrounds as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
Great for the kids. Lots of stuff to do.
That's it. So you reckon the Queensy Major A's are leading here?
Slightly in front, and then we've got...
It's hard to tell with the drone angle and the angle on the cans.
Yeah.
They're sort of a bit different.
Looks so when we're
it can
looking
be a little
at
bit
the
deceptive.
water, yeah. Looks very close when we're just looking out at the water, but from the side it looks like Queenscliff is just holding that front place, followed by Freshwater.
South Curly are trying to make the most of that runner in.
Yeah.
No, they've dropped off. So it's the Major A's sitting on top of one, and then they're all off the back. So
you can hear Dee Dee yelling.
Yep.
Push.
South Curly on
really
a little
got
one.
to push. It is so close here now. Queenscliff, Freshwater, and South Curl. I think.
Oh, Queensy.
Got to. That's it.
Yep, motoring through.
Really.
So that's the Major
nice
A's.
race. It's always great fun when all the boats are coming in really close at the end. Makes you want to push that a little bit more.
So this next race is going to be the reserve females again.
Landing. Right. Got the reserve. Oh,
The results?
the results for the reserve males. So we've got in first Queenscliff Major A's, followed by Freshwater Team A. In third we have
Reserve
South
females
Curl.
coming up.
And fourth, Narrabeen. North Narrabeen. It was a pretty close one, but I think we could tell that Queensy came over that line just slightly before Freshwater. Now we have the reserve females.
Round 2, Heat 1. So in 1, Avalon Beach Chaos. Alley 2, Coogee Overwavers. Wonder if they overwave. I don't know. Alley 3, Wambarrel Wasabi Warriors. That's a great name. The Avalon Beach Dories. So both Avalon reserve crews in this race. And the Port Kembla Angles.
Good
Angles.
competition.
Do you reckon that should be Angels? Don't know. No, Angles maybe.
It is a girls' crew. I feel like it could be Angels.
We've just changed the name for them anyway.
Yeah, give them a
Okay, guns
nice
gone.
idea. Nice. So how have these two Avalon girls' crews been going?
Yeah, really good. The Dories are more of a sort of come and try crew for this year. There's a couple of girls from various different crews
Yeah.
from previous years who've come together to do some work with Pete Carter, and then obviously Nath Wellings with the Chaos,
Yes.
who are an extremely solid crew.
Yeah, they're looking quite solid
Second
coming
at
out.
the ASRL.
Yeah. And you know what? It's great just getting a crew out there, having a good day. If you're not too serious about it, it just feels great being able to row out there and
these girls are quite
across
serious.
the line.
So in the chaos is Lauren Peterson, who we did a little piece on during the week. She's a professional firefighter.
Wow.
And
Should
the
have some
Fire and
stories.
Rescue New South Wales are after more female applicants to become firefighters. So
If
Lauren,
you're listening and want to
that's it.
become a
So I think
firefighter,
applications are open now. So Loz just sort of talked us through what it's like being a firefighter, her history in surfboat rowing, and how she's how the skills really are a great match, like an overlap for.
I was about to say they have to be
fit, strong. The teamwork and the communication you got to have in the boat is obviously very similar to what you're doing if you're working in a fire crew going out fighting fires. So she's a double emergency services worker.
Wow.
She's a volunteer and a professional.
Amazing. She must love it.
Yeah, she's great.
It's a cool job to have.
Under 17 female board rescue
You
semi-finals.
don't hear of many female firefighters.
There's quite a few now, but they're always looking for more.
Yeah. There's never enough.
So I think the chaos are definitely out in front here.
Sure are. They're a super strong crew.
Yeah, they just hold that together. It'll just be if somebody comes through on a
Wave.
on a little unpredictable wave behind that catches them.
And we've seen that today. We've seen the people out in front just get caught
get jagged
by
on.
someone,
Yeah.
another crew.
So coming up to the gate. Yep, the chaos still looking good.
They're really looking strong. I think in Ali too, Coogie's trying to catch up.
Coogie's right there. And Port Kembla might have a little... Oh no, they're just on a runner down there in the far south end. Oh, look at the chaos go.
Amazing. I think
Doesn't
they
even
might
look like
have
anything, and they've made the most of that.
Yes. It's something we can't see sometimes in the water that they can feel in the boat. It's any little bump
there
that
they go.
really helps.
Powering across the line.
Amazing. And Avalon comes through first.
Again.
You can definitely confirm that. Followed Coogee will come across.
And that's looking like Port Kembla.
And then we've got
Wambarrel.
And we've got Avalon coming in out the back
Yep,
as well.
the Dories.
Good effort. A really strong race for Avalon.
Calling now under 15, beach relay team, thank you. First call, under 15.
All right, well,
beach
we've
relay.
got our South Curly girls here, ready to jump in.
Ready to go. They'll share all their experience with you.
Absolutely. Some insights, I'm sure.
Enjoy the rest of the coverage.
Is it P2 reserve?
Hey guys, thanks for having us on to do the live stream this morning. It's super exciting to be here. We're super pumped to have a look at
All the
Heat
racing.
2 of Resi Women and get in for the next couple of...
Yeah, so I'm Nikki and this is Marley, and on Heat 2 we've got the Newport Swordfish, the Avoca Beach Jottos, Queenscliff Q Reality Queens, North Narrabeen Sea Slugs.
Nice.
So good lineup. I think the
really hot lineup, Bez.
Queen's Cliff Reality Queens actually took out the Masters yesterday, so
Yeah,
that'll be an
they
interesting
did.
one to watch for
Yeah,
sure.
definitely watch out for them. They're a hot competitive crew and they've been racing for a long time now.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've also got the Newport Swordfish, who have been around for a couple of seasons now, with Kingy at the back of the boat. He's got a pretty hot under-23 girls crew with him as well.
Yeah, the Swordfish have been here a while.
Yeah.
I think Kingy's got 3 girls crews this season.
I think he does. He's got a thing for his girls crews and he's really good at getting a good crew together
Absolutely.
and working them hard. He's got a lot of experience under his belt. I reckon he's been sweeping for about 1 million years.
Well, he's got the knowledge of 1 million years. They're away. Okay.
Boats
Watching
are away.
Newport and Queensy seem to have gotten the best start, with North Narrabeen just chipped off the start, it looks like.
We've got a little bit of some sets rolling in, I think, Bez, and I reckon Queensy might just get... There we go.
Never in doubt, straight
Never
through.
in doubt.
And North Narrabeen have just found a nice rip out there, so they'll probably match up back with the field on their way out.
But it looks pretty tight as we're heading out to sea.
It does.
And it's a beautiful day down here at Queensy. Look at the water. It's just glorious.
Yeah. Tell you what, they might be a bit sad that they've copped the set on the way out as opposed to the way in. That'll be a long row home.
You definitely need that on the way home. It's nice and easy conditions today, I think. But, you know, it's been picking up since this morning, so...
It has.
You never know what's going to come this afternoon.
And it's just getting hotter, so these crews are going to have to work really hard. All right. Out to the tin. I think Queensy look like they are just a nose in front, perhaps supported with the Voca.
Yeah, they're looking pretty strong. Even Newport seems to be up there, but, you know, you never know with the tins and how first race is definitely telling for the commentators to figure out the field.
We'll see. Look at that nice long stroke all of them have set up. Those sweeps, just making sure they're nice at the back. Look at that. Cool, straight through.
Yeah, it's beautiful conditions down here. A little bit of a wind, but not too nasty. Nothing to really slosh you around.
No.
As we're heading into the tins, I think Newport might just be a little bit in front. Or is that...
My money is on Queensy, but you could be right.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're right, Marley. Look at that. Straight
Newport
into the
looking
tins.
strong into the tins.
They might be a whole stroke or two ahead into
They
those
are.
tins.
And look, here we go. We're heading in for our turn with Newport.
Lovely turn by the girls. Kingy gets his oar out of the water and they spat.
And
That was
looking
2-stroke
very
turn.
strong going away. Closely followed, though, by Queensy and Avoca.
Yeah, and they're matched together. And Narrabeen's done really well to get back up to the field.
Nice.
They'll
Who's
have
in
to
that
work.
Narrabeen boat, Bez?
In that Narrabeen boat, let's get it up and have a look-see. We've got Lani Coiler, Carla Ellis, Katrina Evans, Donald McManus, and Tara Patton. So Donnie McManus is at the back of the North Narrabeen boat.
Nice. He's been around for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah, those girls are a really strong crew, actually. They've been around for a few seasons. They had another reserve women at North Narrabeen this year, but they fell apart, unfortunately. So these girls are going to have to do all the work for North Narra.
Yeah, represent. That's what we
Yeah.
like to see.
So we can just see Newport's pulling away now. They've just increased. Oh, actually, Queensy and Avoca might have pulled back in a little bit.
And I think we've got a little bit of a run underneath Newport, but nothing game-changing. And I think Bez is right here. Queensy is looking strong. They've definitely made a good gap between themselves and Avoca as they head through the gates.
In that Newport Swordfish boat, we've got Chloe Butler, Claire Ford, Jenna Powell, and Kate Wilson, of course, as Marley said, with Kingy. And in they come straight through. They'll have to be
strong,
away
those
from
girls.
behind for those girls to catch them. It looks like there's a little bump on the water, but not enough to catch them.
Good spotting. That's a good run, Bez.
I think Newport's going to come in.
Queensy's looking
They've
hot,
lifted.
though.
They've got a runner. They've found a runner.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, but so
Newport
have
has
Newport.
pulled onto something, and they're looking strong, and Queensy looks like they fell off that.
Yeah, you're right. In they go. Lovely work, Newport. Newport 1, Queensy 2, Avoca 3, and North Narrabeen 4. Tight racing, girls.
That was a good race.
Good race, yeah, absolutely. We're on to Heat 3.
Moving with
Now
purpose.
that we've started the racing, it seems to be turning over quite quickly.
There was a bit of a delay down in the south end this morning. I think some tower issues, which is always the way.
Yeah.
And the boats are already coming
on the
in and
line.
getting ready to hit the line. So on to the
Fantastic
next.
turnarounds, everyone. In this one, Alley 1, we've got Cook's Hill Tea Spillers. Number 2, the Bateman's Bay Banshees.
Ooh.
And number 3, we've got Caves Beach Caves Girls. In number 4, we've got North Bondi Team A. All right,
Nice.
girls. Everyone looks like it's going to be a strong heat. Bateman's Bay did Masters yesterday as well, and they had a great day. They got silver. We heard that they got knocked in the first 2 heats by some waves, but came back strong in the 3rd heat. So that's really impressive that they were able to come away with a 2nd.
They're an impressive crew, those Banshees.
They are.
We really look up to them. We've been rowing with them for a couple of years now. And they're awesome to, have around. 3 of them are grandmas. So
Every
they're
time,
pretty
Molly.
amazing. It's my favourite fact, I
She
think.
loves it. They don't get... This isn't painful for them because they have not only given birth, but they have...
They've seen their children give birth.
They have, yeah. When what could be more painful? All right, and we're on the line. Looks like we've got a flag and a gun. All right,
Nice,
let's go,
we're
girls.
away.
Nice even start by the Czech starters. Good job, boys. That could be Whale down there. Peter Rogers. Oh, look at the sweeps set up.
And we're off.
We've got a left hand and a right hand. Different sweeps, sweeping from different sides.
Bit of a
Cooks Hill.
tricky start from Cooks Hill, but underway. And same with Caves Beach. I think a good gap has already been set up between the Banshees and them.
You can't let those Banshees get away or they're just gone.
They are a dominant crew and, they work really hard.
They're going to be tough to catch now. Everyone's going to have to work really hard.
They will be tough
Ali
to catch.
4, though, North Bondi was away as well. So in that crew, we've got Jessime Burden, Emma Hayes, Steve Larnach at the sweeping, Alexandria Murray and Sarah Pignatelli.
I think these girls are pretty hot on the Instagram. We follow them, I think, on our follow us at South Calcalhusia. But yeah, we do follow them, and they're always posting their funny erg sessions and keeping us entertained.
It's great quality when it's on the Insta. All right, and Banshees first through the tins. Go, girls.
North Bondi is giving them a run for their money, and they're looking pretty hot as well.
Yeah.
Just maybe half a boat length behind them, but they've set themselves up strong.
In the Banshees boat, we've got Neil Innes sweeping, he's affectionately known as the nicest man in surf boats.
That he is.
We've got Ali, Tracy, Megan and Donna in that boat, powerful girls. And as we move to Caves Beach, who are in Ali 3, they're probably just with Cooks Hill, I'd say. Or they look like they're
Maybe
pretty
a
even.
smidging in front.
Yeah, we can never tell with this
No,
angle.
we definitely cannot. But I think Bondi has made a move up in the top alley.
Yeah, I think you could be right.
They look strong
They might have
as
put
they
the
head
gap.
into the gate, into the turning tins.
Yeah. In that Caves Beach, we've got Victoria Coppin, Glenn Coppin, Alexandria Coppin.
Wow, oh my God, a full
and
family.
Ashley Richards. Yeah, oh, okay, straight around. I'd say Banshees hit that first.
Yeah,
And they had a really tight turn there.
they did. They had a very
Ooh,
nice turn.
Just missing Caves
Caves
on the
as
way
they
out.
head in.
Neil would have had to do a tight turn to miss them. All right, and around Cooks Hill in 3rd and Caves in 4th. Sorry, yeah.
Everyone's looking good though, and Bondi and the Banshees are definitely battling it out.
Absolutely. It's just going to be a race to the line for them.
I think it will be first and second.
Looking out on the horizon, is much coming? I don't know. They're going to have to milk what they can. So this is the last heat of the reserve women. They need these points if they're going to make it to tomorrow
They do.
to row in the heat wave. It's important.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. They really are just ticking
Wow.
each other. Look at that
It
nice
is neck
little
and
seam.
neck.
What do you reckon, Miles?
Great racing, girls.
Do you think a nice runner's going to come through and we'll see them both lift? Oh, look at that.
I don't know. I'm really thinking down the Banshees and the runners seem to be a little bit bigger, a little bit easier to pull onto.
I don't know, because
But
last
you
race we
just
saw
don't
Queensy
know.
have a great
Yeah,
great
they
run.
did, but Newport definitely got the best of that run.
Yeah, that's true. Down there, North
But
Bondi.
I think Bez has pointed it out. North Bondi are looking good, and
they
they
have
might be pulling onto a little something.
Strong back end there for the girls. Look at that stay there. Oop, stay. Yeah, it looks strong through the middle, but Banshees look like they're looking for something and they're going to lift.
And I think Bez is right. There looks like there's something just coming up behind the Banshees, and they've definitely spotted it. They've massively
Yep, up they
lifted
go.
their boat speed.
Yeah, and that's going to pull them across the line first, I'd say.
Yeah, I reckon you're right, Nick.
Great race, girls.
They're looking really hot. And if you look to the back here, I think the Caves.
Oh, they've
Cook
caught...
Hill has caught an
Fantastic.
awesome little wave.
Cook Hill has caught... Oh, and Caves got to easy and then pulled down this one. Lovely.
Nice. So it looks like everyone got a little bit of a ride home, which is good to see. And here we go for
And
Caves.
they'll be nice and rested for the next... Oh, no. Cook's Hill slewed off the wave.
And their sweepers out.
No. Caves is
Caves
gonna come
comes
through.
in hot.
Caves takes out third and Cook's Hill is going to get fourth.
Swim to the boat. Swim to the boat.
Oh, there's nothing more stressful than that.
No,
Oh,
the
they're gonna row
the
it
girls
in.
are rowing away from here. See you, buddy.
And there's a wave coming. We might just have to watch this one for safety. I think it feels back out there, so they're pretty safe. Hopefully they've got some crewmates on the beach to catch them. Good job, girls, getting it in safely.
Nice work, guys. Some
And you
good
know
racing.
what? It's a hot day. It's probably nice the sweep got to have a swim.
Maybe he did that on purpose.
Yes, he said it's time for me to have a
Yeah,
relax.
you know what, girls? Keep working hard. I'm going for a swim.
All right, and that wraps up our reserve women. That's round 2, and we are done.
One of our favourite divisions.
Indeed.
Not to be biased.
No, never. And I think it means we are on to the 23 women. Or men. 19.
19
apologies.
boys up next.
Could not be more wrong.
Oh, of course, I can see the South Kelkel Tickles standing around the boat.
Getting
getting ready.
I think our other boys are first. So in Heat 1, we've got the Monavale Boxheads,
Nice.
Avoca Beach Wolfpack, South Kelkel Carnage, and Monavale Black.
Nice. Good heat.
Indeed.
Under 19s is good. We love watching the under 19s. You know, it's the next generation of surfboat rowers coming through, and, you know, they're always very competitive. They train really hard. It's a really good division to figure out where you stand.
Totally. They're just learning the ropes.
They are.
Doing
I know
it
it's a
all.
lot of fun.
All right. We've got Kai Cooper sweeping the Monavale Boxheads. We've got Matthew Mitchell sweeping the Avoca Beach Wolfpacks.
Female board rescue
Beautiful
semi-final.
Mitch.
I think that is beautiful,
We
Mitch.
love beautiful Mitch.
Board rescue
And we've got Nath Wilson in the South Kelkel Carnage.
They're
and
a good little
Bryce
crew.
Monroe in the Monavale Black Boat.
Nice.
So this is going
a
to be
lot of hot crews in this one. A lot of
Yeah.
good sweeps in this one.
good sweeps and not many waves for them to catch, but they can show us how good they are just in the nice flat
Yeah.
swell. Just,
Really work on your stroke, boys.
yeah.
Not to be biased, but I'm definitely putting my money down on the South Kelly Carnage. They'll
Are
be
you?
rowing the relay at Aussies with us, which is going to be awesome.
I think Monavale have a relay side as well, so it could be these boys.
Oh, nice.
There's 2 Monavales, so who knows?
So they could have 2 relay sides,
They could.
depending on the rest of the surf club.
Yeah. I think they've definitely got the crews for it.
I would say so as
Monavale's
well.
really filled out this
Yeah,
season.
they have. They're having a good season. They've got 2 really good sweeps. Maybe even 3 really good sweeps
Yeah,
with
they've got
James.
Yeah, young Jimmy.
Yeah.
James. He's
So-
great. He's really come a long way this season. He's got his own crew. His girls.
Yeah, his
his
under
girls
19
and
girls.
boys. And 20, yeah.
Yeah, and those under 19 girls are a really good crew.
They are doing
I
phenomenally.
think they're
yeah.
technically under 17s, but
Ah, yes,
yeah,
you're right.
they are a good crew, and you know,
Doesn't that just, that's just phenomenal that
Yeah.
they're under 17s and able to do what they're doing. All right. We're not actually on the line yet, so we must be waiting for
I think we have
something.
some tower.
Thank you to Pebbles for
issues.
posting the live stream onto the Facebook page. I just saw that come through.
There you go. Thanks, Pebbles. Always watching, keeping us in the loop,
Yes, as he ventures around Australia with Molly.
and their beautiful golden retriever. We sound like fans.
We do. I do love a good golden retriever.
Let me tell you about their life.
All right, so I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe they're just. We've got a lot of
No.
people swimming. The waves are coming through. Waves are coming through, so
Yeah, maybe we're
we're
waiting.
missing the set again.
Yeah.
And we've got a close up of. I'm not sure who you guys can see right now. It looks like you're looking at the nice zoomed out, picturesque view of Queenscliff Beach, which are actually North Stain. Big shout out to Queenscliff, North Stain, for hosting the state team, hosting the states. I know Greg Hurd and his crew have been working extremely hard, doing 14, 15-hour days to get this whole
Wow.
event going.
That is a big day, Bez.
Huge day.
Yeah, dedication to the sport.
Yeah, definitely.
And you know, it's a beautiful day. I mean, the conditions couldn't be more
it's Coleroy
perfect.
at the other side.
A little sneak peek into the south end.
Fantastic. Oh, and it's gone again. But that's okay. Actually, at the other end, it looks like there's quite split
Yeah.
racing. It doesn't look tight at all. They've really
Everyone
split
looks
up.
together, don't they?
Oh, I was saying the opposite. It's not
Oh.
tight. I think that was quite a split race.
I guess Colorado came in about it.
Yeah, they're already
20
in. They're,
strokes
they're
ago.
packed
They're
up.
packing up the boat.
I think that could have been the state team boys that just came
Oh,
in.
nice. They're a good little crew, aren't they?
Yeah, they're great.
And lovely boys.
And that's Mulgulga as well.
Oh, here we go. We can see Bonnie Hills.
Is that being... Oh, just being shown. Yeah, good on the boys. So that's actually good. It means we're probably lined up in terms of event flow.
Yeah.
19 boys, and
They've
we're about to
definitely
start
made
ours.
way. So we've got we can see Bonnie Hills on the starting line. Big shout out to Steve Mono,
Yes.
one of our favourite sweeps.
They actually just had a bit of flooding down in the mid-north coast, so sending love and wishes
Yeah,
to everyone
to
at the
everyone.
mid-north coast. And, of course, to Queensland, our friends up in Queensland who are dealing with the aftershock of the cyclone.
Yeah, if you're logging in to watch the New South Wales state. Unfortunately, I think their state selection, their state races got cancelled.
Yeah,
Is
such
that
a
right?
shame.
Yeah.
I think they did, yeah. There was actually chat going to open it up for Queensland Cruise to
come down. Oh, that
But,
would have been awesome.
State decided no late entries.
Fair enough. Hard organising. You don't want to make Greg's day a 30-hour day instead of a 15.
No, Greg really wanted it. He was pushing for them to be able to come and join the racing. Yeah,
Wow, that would have been great.
yeah, it would have been. It would have just been nice.
Yeah. Give them a chance.
Yeah, although a lot of travel for them. Oh, except
Yeah.
they don't have to travel for the Queensland Aussies, do they?
Yeah,
All right,
no, they
we're
do
looking
not.
at the line. Warhope Bonnie Hills. We don't have their... I can get it up. We'll have a look.
We'll have a squiz who's there, but we can see them heading onto the line.
We're
Yeah,
on
Steve
route-
Mono's awesome. He's got some great girls, a couple of Resi boys.
We've got Heat 5 on the
Ah,
water. Bonnie Hills.
And here we go. We have the Nightmare,
Oh, it's
Jack Sheaves.
it's actually reserve grade men. So apologies to the reserve grade men we just called 19 boys.
but they're away.
They're away. And they're out of screen. We might be able to change that camera around. Oh, it looks like we're setting a drone up. So stand by, people. Stand by. We've got
Might get a
Coffs
little bit of
Harbour,
something.
Devon Sangers,
It's a good
Windang
name.
Old Balls, Allura Wilco. Oh, Allura Wilco. This is the fly-in, fly-out crew they've got going with Samuel Cohen, Max Dunham, Luke McIntyre, Cohen Taylor, and Grant Wilkinson, who is, of course, Wilco.
Nice. So Max actually came into the season at South Curly.
Yeah.
Came up from Tasmania for
He's
6 months, 9 months
Yeah.
in Sydney with us.
All right, out they go. It looks like
And they're looking
Bonnie
good.
Hills might just be back there, yeah.
The Nightmare have got to lift.
The Nightmare, they will. They'll lift around
Yeah,
that team.
they will.
Jack Sheaves said it's a relatively new crew, so they're doing really well to come down, give it a go. Again, big drive for a lot of these crews
Yeah,
to make
it
it to
is.
Queenscliff.
It's a dedication.
It looks like
Love of the sport.
Coffs might be in front, as well as Windang Old Balls. Oh,
Coffs
and
is
Allura
looking
as
hot,
well.
Bez. I think you're right there. They might just be a nose length and a half, a nose out in front.
Yeah, so they're actually pretty new to the sport as well. I think a few seasons. So they're doing really well. And they are swept by Matthew Cook, of course. Oh, no, sorry, that's Wingdang. Scotty Edwards, that's it. There he is. Go, Scotty. I think they've got a few sweeps at Coffs.
And I think
is
the
great.
Nightmare have made a bit of a...
15, male, female,
Have they worked it
I
back?
think they've worked it back up
Yeah.
there a little bit.
I think Wingdang Oddballs with Peter Anderson, Matthew Cook, Brendan Dallas, Joshua Mason, and Carl Wynn might be at the back.
You know what? Take it back. I think Allura has turned first.
They have turned
It is
well and
hard to
truly
see
first.
from this angle, but they have turned very much first.
Unfortunately, we are up at the North Stain Surf Club and they are all the way down at basically the Corso, I'd say, Manly Corso, which is a good 300 metres.
But Wilco and the boys are looking strong heading back home.
So they follow a remote plan, which is really interesting. They're told what they need to do. There's a bit of T2, bit of erg work and weights, and look at them, it works. Wilco knows he's a physio by trade and has about 1 million degrees, so he knows what he's doing.
And here's a bloody good sweep.
Yeah, look at that.
They
Fantastic.
are looking strong.
Oh, there they are. Yeah, I'd say
Wow.
it's Allura Wilco and then the Coffs boys, the Devon Sangers. Not sure I'd want a Devon Sanger, but to each their own.
It's a good name.
Yes. And I think you're right, Marley. It really does look like Bonnie Hills have pulled back up to the crowd.
Yeah.
In saying that, Wilco has pulled away.
No, yeah, he has got at least 3 boat lengths, splitting him between the other 3 crews.
Yeah. So in that Warhope crew, we've got Jordan Gabriel, Cooper Mayer, Samuel Major, Stephen Monahan, which is the sweep, and Jack Sheaves. I think Samuel Major's sister, Maddie Major, is in their reserve women's crew.
I think you're right, Nick.
Women's crew. I'm not sure what they're doing. Oh, and Wilco has cracked a wave.
And it's a beautiful wave in.
That's a nice rest for those boys.
There you go, boys. You earned that.
Blessed.
And
Absolutely
who's following them through on another wave?
All of them? Looks like they're all there. Yeah, actually, you're right. They've easy oared. Yep, everyone's easy.
Everyone's coming in.
Up to the line, judges. Good luck.
First call now for
And there you go.
Glad that's not our decision.
Nah. Bonnie Hill's making a break for it. Go the Nightmare.
All right, our boys have still not started in the north area, so I guess we'll just keep following on the south area, which is great. That takes us to the end of the reserve grade male final. We'll wait to see the results and we'll let you know what they got, because it's always good. To know.
It's always good to know.
But just keep in mind what you're seeing on the live stream is not the under 19 males right now. Even though it says it, it is not. This is reserve men. We will let you know when the 19 boys get back up. Maybe it's... Oh, it looks like there's swimmers maybe moving a tower. I wonder if that tide's rising or falling. It's going out. The tide's going out, so that should be fine as the tide drops. Good.
It is just a beautiful day down here.
It is.
I don't think I've been to a state where it's been so nice since I was in under 19s.
It's normally a pretty heinous day.
Last season the surf was crazy. They had us all the way down at Manly, right out the front of the course, so tucked in the corner, and even then we still got some absolutely mental waves, and I'm pretty sure it was raining the whole weekend.
I remember it was probably about 2 or 3 foot, maybe not even, but just waves going left, right,
Yeah.
and centre. It was ridiculous.
It was good surf. It was big surf. But apparently the surf will be picking up tomorrow, because on Monday it's going to be huge. So
Huge, Kimmy. Huge.
Kimmy.
Hopefully we get some swell. I wouldn't mind having the ex-Oz sweep termite Rob Lowry at the back of our boat with some swell.
Yeah.
He loves it.
He does love it.
Don't say. Okay, and on the water, it looks like they're lining up. So they're going to do laps around us at this point. All right, and so we've got the results. First, it was Allura Wilco, and the second, Warhope Bonnie Hills got
Go
it.
the Nightmare.
And then Coffs and Wingdang are yet to be told.
Yet to be told. So do we have Resi women on the line, Bez?
We do have Resi women on the line.
And maybe 2 Palm Beach boats?
Yeah, I think you're right. So we've got the Manly Moonlighters. We see them training.
Yeah, with Dangerous Dave.
Dave McGuire, yes. Palm Beach Peace Mode, our girls who I think they got
first at Branch last weekend.
They did get by at last season in 23s. Was it third at Aussies?
Yeah, they did, and they won state last season.
They did.
In under 23s.
Yep, go
Good
girls.
memory.
So they're one to watch. They might back it up this year and get first at state again. They really came to it at Branch.
They did. They had
2
a
weeks
great
ago.
race at Branch. Their final was awesome to watch.
All their races were awesome to watch.
Yeah.
With Spency at the back, he always has a good crew, puts them together nicely.
Yeah, he does. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, and Paul Wilco's had a turnaround, so he's got reserve grade women on the line.
These are a good crew too. I think they came 2nd or 3rd at the Aussies last season.
Yeah.
I'm going to say 2nd in Resi women.
Yep, I think you're right. Yeah.
I think they did.
Strong girls.
Strong
girls.
crew.
They've
Lovely.
got Tarani, Jessie, Gabrielle, and Edwina. And then moving down, we've got Bonnie Hills again. My gosh,
Mono's also had a turnaround.
Wilco and Mono are just working the room.
worked.
And we've got Monique, Mono, Grace Monahan, Lucy Monahan,
Another
and
family boat.
Kate Sutherland. And then we've got the Palm Beach Pterodactyls with Coxie, Ingrid, his lovely wife, who is... They have had a great season as well.
They have.
And last season, they were motoring.
Awesome crew. Lovely girls. They
Strong.
train really hard.
And then we've got Steph Spence, Alex Sterling, and Alex Terrell Tizza.
Nice. Oh, it's a pretty hot lineup down here in Resi Women. It's a good bunch of crews, all with a lot of accreditations against them.
Ali in the Pterodactyls is actually sweeping as well, so if anyone needs a sweep to fill in and steer their boat for a bit, if they're injured away, hit up Ali. She's always happy to give a hand.
Yeah, she's
a great
awesome.
Girl. And she's very local. So, looks like we're on the line. Can't see a flag yet. Gosh, but there's a few more waves coming in down there. It looks like
It is. They almost have a bit of a shory.
the noses that keep going up
They
in the boats
are.
over there. Yeah. Go girls.
But we're away.
Woohoo!
And off we go. Everyone looks like they had a pretty good start.
Yeah.
Wilco went over a nice bit of wave.
Yeah,
But
it looks like it's Palmy out in front. But again, this
angle's hard though,
We
so we don't want to call
cannot
it too
trust
early.
it.
I think we can only call it once we get to the turning
Okay,
cans.
I'm seeing Allura in front.
They are looking
Allura
strong.
Wilco.
They are a good crew, these Allura girls. Very strong girls,
Look at
dedicated girls.
Sharp off the beach.
They
tick,
are.
tick, tick. Yeah, that's great.
But these two Palm Beach crews and Warhope should not be forgotten about. They are also very strong crews. This is a very, very hot lineup.
Is this a long race, Marley? I heard whispers of 400 metres to the tin. Was that right?
Wow. It's pretty good. I like to have the long racing back, Bez, because, you know, at the beginning of the season, sometimes when the local carnivals, it's definitely shorter days. So, you know, tick it over, get it done with, and everyone can head down to the Hilton afterwards.
Yeah, I agree.
But, you know, it's nice to have a bit of a longer race here at States. And we're looking
Absolutely.
hot going through the gate cans.
Yeah, wow. Isn't that great? They have moved with purpose. It just looks like
They have, it almost looks like a line of boats from the beach here, but I think Nick might be right with Allura just a little smidgen out in front, but I don't want to call anything yet.
Yeah, who's that's dropped back a bit? Is that Manly Moonlighters that have fallen
Yeah.
back? Their rate just maybe a little bit slower than the others. That could be maybe why they've fallen back. But again, they were doing Masters yesterday, so they've had a few days of racing.
Yeah.
Like they'd be so tired, just fatigued, especially if it's that long race.
And you know what? Good on them for getting into it.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
is a strong line there though, with the Palmy girls and Allura.
Yeah, even
And
Warhope is looking very good.
It's going to be a race home.
I think it will be. These
Alright.
Warhope girls have been in the game a while now, especially the mono girls. They rode under 19s with us, 23s with us,
All right, and Allura are
Rezzies.
around.
So we've done every division with them at some point.
Allura are around, and so
I
are the
think-
pterodactyls.
Yeah, go Palmy. Palmy is looking very good.
Very strong and short. Oh, something's happened with Spency at the Boyo.
Oh
I
no.
missed the tin.
Oh no, backing it up.
Jeez.
The Moonlighters are coming
The
through.
The Moonlighters are. They have got Christine Armour, Amy Lanzers, David Maguire, Kate Monroe, and Baston Wallace.
There you go, Beast Motor away now.
Poor
But you know that's
things.
probably going to cost them.
Yep.
Unless some amazing, amazing wave comes from behind.
Yeah, they might have done well in the last race as well, so maybe their points will
Yeah,
will be
we'll
okay.
lift them through.
Yeah, that's a shame because they were up with the crews. Looks like Allura and Palmy are definitely ahead here. Palmy seems to be hitting. Oh no, you
Palmy
can't
is
tell
looking
with that
hot, aren't they, Bez?
angle. Yeah, they're always hot.
They are always hot. They are a
Foxy
good
in
crew.
his budgies.
I think they came third or second at ASRL a couple of weeks ago, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. But they are a hot crew.
You're good. You know these things. Allura look like they're lifting.
Allura is, and I think they've got a little bit of a something under them, just going to milk that for all it's worth.
Off the back. He's having a look around, Wilco.
Wilco needs something. And those Palmy girls are just a smidge out of front, and I reckon they've got, here we go. Allura has lifted nicely.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh,
Looking over there, at the
beautiful.
horizon, it does look like Allura is.
Oh,
they've taken it.
They have taken that.
They've taken it.
They have just milked that, and they've really done well with it. Look at them go. Those two crews, though, they should definitely be the ones to watch. They are a good, solid crew.
That is
Here comes
absolutely great rowing.
Mono
girls.
and the girls coming in third.
Nice girls. Shortly followed by Palm Beach, who have done well to get back to that spot.
They have definitely done well, and I think they might even pull down this little wave here.
Oh, that'd be nice.
That would be very nice, a little reward for
job.
them, and there
And-
they go, easy ore.
Those girls are Annika Beasley, Jacinta Kendall, Aisha White, and Emily Wise, swept by Spency, as we said.
Good
And
crew.
Manly Mood Islanders, great work, girls. In
And
their
I think they're coming onto a little wave as well.
long race. It's
It
really
is a long race.
It allows the crews to really separate.
Yeah, it does. It really shows that.
We should time the next one just to see how long it is so that we know for tomorrow.
Good thinking. We should.
All right, it looks like we've got our 19 boys on the line now, so that's exciting. We are back.
Here we go. We're back. So I think just a reminder
Yes,
on who's on, that would be great.
I shall remind you all. We've got 2 Mona Vale crews, Alley 1, Mona Vale Boxheads, Avoca Beach Wolfpack in Alley 2, South Curl Carnage in Alley 3, and Mona Vale Black in Alley 4. So
hot heat.
That is great. I'm going to get onto their
live heat.
Live heats, and we will have a look at who's in what boat. We've got Kai Cooper in the Mona Vale Boxheads of Alley 1 with Oliver Bendel, Michael Di Constanzo. Again, apologies for the pronunciation.
And we are away.
Archie Lane and Jack
good.
Monroe. All right, away they go.
I think everyone had a pretty good start.
Yeah, straight away. These boys, they're under 19s, but they're strong boys.
They are very strong boys.
I think maybe Mona Vale in Alley 4 might have the jump on everyone. And
I think so too.
That's Mona Vale Black, of course, swept by Bryce Monroe. Oh, is it Alley 1?
I'm just going to shout it out there, but I think that Avoca boat is one of the best looking boats on the beach. Beautiful colour.
Beautiful blue. And the sweep.
Yeah, we love the Avoca boys.
Yeah, they're in Alley 2, so we can see them heading out. On screen, we've got Avoca and South Curl Carnage. So Nathan Mitch there.
Everyone is looking pretty in line as we're heading into the...
Called it Mona Vale Black
tins.
First to the tins.
Very good.
That.
And I think we've actually missed the set that went through under the boats on their way out to sea.
Oh, poor things.
Sucks to suck, fellas.
All right, we've got a nice zoom in on Alley 4, which is Mona Vale Black. And they've got Brendan Lingfield, William Monroe, Cornelius Schools, and Jack Van Swensveen. So it looks like we've got brothers between the boats, William Monroe and Jack Monroe. So Jack's in the other crew and William's in this one.
A bit of sibling rivalry. We like that.
We love that. Actually, that is looking like an even line of boats. Great work, boys.
It is looking like an even line of boats.
South
It is
Curl
good racing down here.
South Curl and Mona Vale Boxheads dropping back a bit, I'd say.
They are fresh crews, these South Curl boys. I think they're like 15 and 16.
I think they have to be 16 to row surf boats.
Oh, wait.
Don't they?
Oh, really?
I don't know. Maybe
I don't
that's
know.
wrong. Well, yeah. Don't fact check us, people.
Yeah, no one
Don't
sent
get
us
us
a message.
deep. No kidding. No, it's definitely 16.
Oh, there you go. 16. Still small boys. You do your bronze at 15, don't you?
Okay, sorry.
I don't know. Actually,
Alright.
no one fact checked me.
Mona Vale Black
But we're
first
all
to
going
the
into the tin pretty
followed,
evenly.
Yeah, followed by Avoca, then South Curl and Boxheads coming in fourth. All right.
It's a very nice turn from all three boats.
Yeah, look at that, straight out.
And we are away, and it's pretty tight.
No, Avoca's gone. They have had a huge dig out of that tin. That is fantastic. Look at that. They brought the radar.
Yeah, and they've
dropped
gapped
it back
it.
down. They're back at set pace. Looks like they're all rating about the same.
But Mona Vale is sticking up there with them.
Yeah,
and they're looking pretty good down in that end alley.
Wow, Mona Vale's actually worked really hard to get that back because Avoca just took a boat length on them, and now they've already taken it back.
But you can definitely see the gap forming between those two and South Curly.
That's fantastic.
Great racing, though. Good to watch, especially coming out of the tin. You know, tins where you can make up some real ground.
This is the zone where they've all just got to go. And they're 19 boys, so they've just got to learn that now. All right, straight through. Yeah, it's going to be Mona Vale Black coming through the tins
Mona Vale
first.
had an awesome race home.
Oh, but Avoca just lifted for a run. You never know. There could be something coming. And our Carnage boys.
And I reckon there is something coming, Bez.
But it looks like Mona Vale Black
Just
will get that something.
Avoca maybe, and Mona Vale have a little something underneath them. There they go.
Yes,
Wow.
go Mitch.
Beautiful
And go
run
Bryce.
home from Avoca.
Oh, Avoca have done phenomenal.
They have, and they're still milking that runner.
I think Mona Vale have stopped rowing. Wow, so Bryce is pretty confident he's on that. That's interesting, amazing.
Avoca is still pulling through, and wow, Avoca has just had an awesome way home. That is just a great race.
That is fantastic. Those sweeps just know what they're doing, and the fact that
They
he
do.
knew to easy those boys that early, that's just real confidence in the crew, real confidence in the power in the boat. Fantastic.
And Carnage coming in third.
Good job,
Also on a
boys.
little wave.
And
Very nice.
Mona Vale Boxhead also on a wave. That's nice. Good
So
job.
everyone
Kai
got a wave
Cooper.
home. That's what we like to see.
That is fantastic racing from the boys. little waves, but that's all that it takes. I
Yeah.
wouldn't even call that, like, really a wave. I mean, it's just a bit of swell, isn't it?
Yeah, really, at the end of the day.
That's fantastic running work. And you can see that real surfboat crews can do that so well. But
Yeah,
also,
they really know how to pick it up and chuck it.
it's going to be interesting to see the Aussies if there's some swell.
It will be.
Yeah. We know that the 19s crews are probably the first to get cut
Yeah,
off
get
when helmets
axed.
are brought up. But
Down to Kira Ploys.
yeah, if those boys are already working the runners, it looks like they've probably got some experience in the swell, so
Yeah.
they'll be fine.
And we're on to the next.
Woohoo! Already on the line. Looks like we've got the South Curl Tickles, North Narrabeen Newbies, Bateman's Bay Hurricanes, and Corrimal Blackbirds.
Nice.
The results from the crew before, from Heat 1 of the 19 boys, Round 2. First, Avoca Beach Wolfpack. Second, Monavale Black. Third, South Curl Carnage. And fourth, Monavale Boxhead. So, just as we called it.
Yeah.
All right, we do not have a check starter flag, so everyone can breathe.
I think this will be another hot race. The Bateman's Bay Hurricanes came first in the under 17s at ASRL a couple of weeks ago, and the South Curl Tickles came first at ASRL in the under 19s a couple of weeks ago. So, both pretty.
Who was
good
the other crew
crews.
that you said?
The
sorry?
Bateman's Bay Hurricanes came
Ah.
first in the under 17s division, which is an initiative brought on by the
fantastic.
ASRL just for the younger
job.
crews to have a good crack.
Yeah, good job,
It's good-
Tash.
some good
Ooh, North Narrabeen are losing their oars a bit. Hold 'em, boys. Feather that oar.
Yeah,
and
we've
the
got
wave
some
won't
little
take
shories
it.
coming in.
Look, he's got a square blade.
Don't
Feather
let
it.
go, Caleb.
All right, here we go. Looks like they've got a gun. Gus is getting ready.
Gus is looking good.
All right.
One more
pump,
shory,
the
I
pump was
think.
on. They must have taken a bit of water. All the boats had their pumps on.
And
All right,
we are away. Good
North
start
Narrabeen
from the
starting
Tickleys.
on the shore.
Interesting start from North
Yeah,
Narrabeen.
they were in
Yeah,
flat
in the
water,
sand.
All right, Tickles are away.
But
nice.
they're away nonetheless.
All right, yeah, that's a great start from everyone.
Yeah,
That
everyone
North
is
Narrabeen
off.
were definitely on the sand, but they've got it back together now. So that's
Yeah,
good
what
job,
can you
boys.
do? Surf boats.
So, Joe, do you want me to tell you who's in the boat?
Yeah.
All right, in the Valley 1, we've got the South Curl Tickles. We've got Logan Howes, Caleb Mark, Jake Robinson, Dom Vassalo, and Mark Spiteri, Angus Mark Spiteri. And in number 2, we've got North Narrabeen Newbies, Charlie Adams, Alex Green, Peter Kelly, Callum Pooling, and Donnie McManus. Number
Go
3,
Donnie.
we have got beautiful Neil Innes, James Collins, David Waterson, Jacob Pike, Caden Smith, and number 4, the Corrimal Blackbirds, Finn oh wow, look at that race. Finn Ardita, Zane Ashcroft, Travis Down, Thomas Immons, and Kai Grimsey.
Nice. And the Tickles have just gapped the field.
Yeah. We were speaking to Gus on the beach. He wasn't happy with their first race. Didn't feel quite right, so it's good. It looks like they might have it back
Yeah, maybe
together
they've
now.
pulled it together now. He sent them for a walk to talk about it.
Talk about it, boys.
Figure out what the issue was, and maybe they've gone away and
Worked it out.
worked it out. Position 2 is always what you tell Gus when
Looks
you have an
like
issue.
Gus has got his classic hunch happening, that aerodynamic. He's just feeling it. Blades out of the water. Those boys are holding a nice straight boat. Good job, boys.
He is an awesome sweep, Gus man. We're not biased again, but
Come back to us.
he
Kidding.
really knows what he's doing, and he really knows how to coach a good crew, especially a good under-19s crew.
Yeah, he had a bit of coaching to do with those boys as well, let me tell you. All right, and it looks like the Bateman's Bay Hurricanes are in
Wow.
maybe third, actually. It looks like Corrimal Blackbirds are in second, but we will
And the
see as they
Tickles
reach
are
the tins.
Already on their way home.
We can see them turning. We've got... Oh, the turn's gone. Sorry, boys and girls. Okay. Oh, I'm going to say Bateman's in second and Corrimal in third. Great work. And then we've got North Narrabeen Newbies taking it around the turn now.
That start really made it hard for them to get back into that race. Starting on the sand, it's like you lose your first 3 strokes and the other crews are already away.
Yeah, absolutely.
So-
I'd say the Tickles have put about five boat lengths on the field.
Yeah, this is a...
Fantastic
Dusting.
rowing, boys. And they've got another year of 20...
No, this is their last year of 19, so
Thank
they will
God.
be moving up next season. Don't you worry.
Thank God. That'll be enough of them.
Yeah,
for
I'm sure the other
this
19
division.
boys will be like, please leave.
All right.
Because look at that race. That is just crazy.
I wonder what those boys are rating. All right. Our club captain up on the stand wants some binoculars, so I'm just...
Very bossy.
Yeah.
President Matt. Oh, here we go. The Tickles are pulling onto a beautiful little run, and Gus has called them easy.
Tell you what, it wouldn't
if they get the whole way in, that is just...
It wouldn't be unlikely for one of them to catch a crab and absolutely stuff it up for poor Gus. So
that is just a beautiful race.
Good job, boys. No, very well rowed. They've been training very hard. They've had a bit of adversity the past few weeks, but they've done really well.
Yeah, with injuries and things. But Nikki has been sweeping them.
I have. They're
on a Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah, they're great boys. Really good. And they work hard, and they're actually up with our burley boys. All right, coming in, we've got
That's what we like.
Definitely Bateman's and Corrimal. That's going to be a line finish. I think Bateman's are going to pull into this run, and Corrimal will drop behind.
I'm just going to miss it, yeah.
Which will make it easy for the line judges. But great work from both of those crews. Tight racing, boys. Oh, North Narrabeen's...
And North Narrabeen is coming towards us.
Final call now for the under-19 female.
They can hear it. Oh, they're going to catch this lovely
wave.
Here
we go. What a beautiful wave.
Donnie McManus is going to take them straight down. Let's go, Donnie. He's up on the foot chocks already. Go, go.
Go, boys.
It's amazing watching these sweeps. They're so... Oh, come on, boys.
Come on, boys.
Oh,
there
fantastic
we go.
From Donnie. Just
beautiful wave.
A clap into the speaker for you guys at home so you know we're clapping. Great work. Yeah, very impressive.
Lovely conditions.
And, you know, it's really difficult for these sweeps, catching waves with junior crews who probably are putting pressure on at different times throughout the stroke. And
oh, yeah.
That anything.
But, you know, it's where it starts, juniors. You gotta foster that.
Absolutely. All right, great work. I think it's going to be first to the Tickles, second to the Hurricanes, third to Corrimal Blackbirds, and fourth to Narrabeen Newbies. Great racing, everyone.
Just a quick shout out to one of our fans, Craig from the Death Riders, who has sent us a message saying that we're doing a great job commentating. So no worries to everyone at home listening in.
Thank you, Craig. Termite told us we're not allowed to commentate ever again, but we've stolen the microphone.
Yeah, he said...
All right, on the line, we have got the Avoca Beach Dingoes, Bateman's Bay again, Albacores, Coogee Terminators, love that.
Good name.
And the Queenscliff 19 DD. So these boys won their last race, the 19 boys.
Yeah, they did.
So they'll be one to watch for sure. In the Avoca crew, we've got Fraser Blackwell, Thomas Crack, Kalani McRae, Daniel Mitchell, and Zachary Wilson. So they'll be good to watch. They look
like a pretty new
fresh.
little crew. They do
yeah.
look fresh.
But also, we are very far away, and Marley is blind, so we can't trust what we see.
Don't trust anything she says.
No.
Next to them?
In the Bateman's Bay Albacores, Ali 2, Jonathan Antonark, Hamish Campbell, Nicholas Jones, Tanner Liggins, and Arlo Stanford, and we're away.
And we are off.
Who's got the best start of that, Miles? Having a look.
Oh, it looks pretty neck and neck, but I think Queensy are looking strong already.
Yeah, Queensy, Avoca,
Coogee are looking pretty relaxed, like pretty good, strong stroke, I would say.
They do look strong, straight off the beach. So in that boat, we've got Rod Coleman, Dashiell Foley, Callum Reeder, Daniel Short, and Targ Trey.
Shout
out to Thai Train.
If you're watching Thai Train.
All right, out to the tins. It looks like Queensy are going to hit those tins first.
Queensy are a strong crew, and that DD has had some awesome crews in his time, including one of our girls that we rode with, Willow Doyle. She rode with DD for a couple of seasons, and Nikki's older sister, Soph.
Yeah, and they won basically everything except Aussies, and we came and stole Aussies.
Crew. Hot crew back at then.
We stole Aussies from underneath them. Avoca are up with Queensy, actually. That's a great race.
Yeah, Avoca is looking very good, and you know, considering Nikki and I were saying they looked pretty fresh, I think they've showed us off.
Sorry, boys, they must have heard that and gone.
Not sisters.
So in the Queenscliff boat, we've got Harrison Braun, Wyndham Bromley, Dee, of course, sweeping, Toby Golden and Ryan Oliver. So Toby Golden's actually from South Kirkell. He was in our gym the other day doing his ergs because he lost his Queenscliff fob. So we don't hate on our old rowers. We love them. We love them to
welcome back,
train with us. He was scared to tell Dee that he lost his fob, though, so I hope Dee listens to this.
I hope that he's not listening. No one wants an angry Dee.
No. All right, out they go. What are those tins we're looking at? They must be something for the swimming. Those ones in there. Those little white ones.
I don't know.
All right, and first, wow.
Wow,
Queen's clear.
Queensy is already away, but
2, 3.
here comes Avoca.
They're about 3 strokes out of the tin before anyone else
Yeah.
is even around. Fantastic.
Avoca's coming out with
Coogee. The Terminators, those boys. Rod Coleman. Oh, we already talked about them.
Yeah, we don't need to repeat, but Queensy is looking hot out in front. You know, they're almost reminding me of the South Curly Tickles with a gap like that, so maybe those two are...
That gap's
Pretty
not
neck
as
and
big.
neck.
The Tickles definitely had a bigger gap, but it looks like they're proceeding to the lead and increasing. That gap is increasing.
Write that down, everybody.
No, that's mine. All right, look at that. And so they're using the cleavers, the nice big oars that Dee makes himself.
A handyman.
Damn, that's got to be a lot of water pressure, a lot of power to move that boat with oars that big.
I think you're right, Bez, but, you know, they seem to be doing it and, you know, doing a
Excellently.
good job of it.
They are.
Because
Wow,
we're
okay,
heading
that
into
gap.
the tins now, the gates now, and they're looking very strong.
Shall we count how many? That's 1,
2.
3. Wow, look at that. Oh, they're going to pull a runner. Okay, it's nearly 6 or 7 strokes ahead.
That is
7.
crazy.
Wow. And now it's going to be a line finish for the 3 at the back. I think safely I'd say it's between Avoca and
Coogee. Yeah, but
The
here comes Coogee.
Terminators. Oh, look at that run.
Milking a little bit of a run underneath them, and they're doing
Oh my
a
God, are they
really
gonna
good
catch
job of
them?
it because they are
Go,
really
Coogee.
moving
Oh my
down
God,
that runner,
they're
and
gonna catch-
they are closing that gap between themselves and Queensy.
Oh, that is fantastic for viewing. This is
This
sports
is surf boats.
Catch them. Nothing is. Oh,
You know, I
set
don't
in
think
stone.
they'll quite catch Queensy,
Go,
but they are looking very good, and that is an
Oh.
awesome runner to be getting down.
Damn, that was
Cop
so
that
close.
any day. Here comes Avoca Beach pulling onto a little one just in the corner here.
Good job, Avoca. Great
Easy
work.
oaring.
And Bateman's pulling in nicely as well. Great work from
With
the
a
boys.
little wave up their bum coming through. Nice racing, guys. Really strong work from
Everyone.
Coogee and Queensy.
Avoca packing up their... Oh, they must have a turnaround. Those girls are in there quickly.
They're ready with their oars. Take the oars, boys.
I
Don't
wish-
lay them in.
Yeah, I wish all those boats were that pretty green colour that you pointed out, Marley. Wouldn't that be fun? All right, we're on to the 19 girls.
Ah, my
So-
favourite division.
That's good.
Another good one.
Yeah, yeah.
Nikki and I started together in 19 Girls back in,
Yes.
what do you reckon, 2017?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got our low-range boys walking behind us. They've
We'll give them a wave.
we're
No
giving
wave
you a-
from Ashton.
No, he doesn't wave. We're giving you a shout out. They actually have a broken back in their boats.
But it's nice to
Although-
see that Cooper is out of the back brace.
Yes, his back brace is off. They had a lovely sweep as well.
Yeah, beautiful
Alright.
Todd.
Yeah, Todd's a great boy. Okay.
And the girls are getting in, setting up, pushing the boats on.
So in Heat 1, this is sorry, my goodness, Nicola. This is round 2, Heat 1 of the under-19 women. In number 1, we have got the Monavale Mick Chicks with Kai Cooper. In number 2, the Long Reef Lionesses with Robert Pearson. In number 3, the McMasters Alliance with Peter Norman. In number 4, the Avoca Beach Yabbies with Mitch. And we've got number 5, South Kelco Runaways with Nath Wilson. So Mitch and Nath both have boys and girls in the 19s division. So they're, and Kai Cooper as well. He had his boys.
He did.
The box heads. So it'll be really good to see how their girls go up. I can imagine they've all got them training with each other, competing against each other, and just building that friendship to support club culture within their respective clubs.
I know the Mick Chicks have been around for a little while.
Yeah, they're a great crew.
They
those
are
girls.
a good crew, pretty strong crew. This might be their last season of under-19s. I'm going to say.
I think this is a big season of crews moving up now.
That's what we like to see, you know. Under-23s, especially the girls, you know, it's good to see it build back, get competitive again.
Yeah. So the screen's going to change in a second. There it is. We've got 19 females.
Everyone's on the line, ready to go.
Perfect. And we've got our beautiful judges on the stands. Shout out to the judges. They won't hear this, but they do keep
The
our
lovely
sport going.
officials.
The officials. Everyone, please say thank you to the officials when you see them. All right,
And the girls are away.
Mick Chicks, hot off the beach.
Big,
Kai running.
big run. Big run from Kai.
He's a runner. He's a track star.
Pushing that boat along. Good on him.
And then the long reef lionesses had a good start there as well. Their
Yeah, they
sweep
did look hot, didn't they, Bez?
McMasters maybe just getting clipped off the start there, but South
And they
Kelly
might just
Runaways
get
are
clipped
gone.
by this one as well.
No.
There we go.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's all right.
That's okay, though. South Kelly Runaways are looking hot up in the other end of the field.
In that boat, we have got Zoe Burke, Nikki English, Rosie Gallo, and Abby Wilson, who is Nath Wilson's daughter. So we've got father-daughter in that boat, which is always
They
fun.
also won the under-17 event at ASRL the
Yeah.
other week, so they're a pretty good little crew.
Wow, look at that.
And I
Already, before the tins, we've got some split up happening.
Yeah,
within-
we've got some clear...
Yeah, some clear leaders. And that is going to be the Avoca, the Mona Vale Mick Chicks and the South Kelko Runaways, followed by the Avoca Beach Yabbies, Long Reef Lionesses, and then the McMasters Alliance.
Everyone is looking very strong.
So this McMasters Alliance must be a relatively new crew. They've got Rebecca Lawyer, Jessica Levesley, Michaela Redmond, and Eva Shepherd. So they've been around this season. I've noticed them a few times. I'm not sure how many seasons they've done though, so I don't know how many they have left
No.
before they bump up to 23 women. Wow,
But
look at
everyone's
that.
looking pretty good, especially the Mick Chicks in South Curly. Looking very hot as they head into the turning cans. The South Curly girls are always training.
Always.
They are always working hard. Nath has them doing some crazy exercises, beach
Yeah.
sprints, dune sprints,
Poor things.
walking
Hungover
around
actually, no, they're not
with
hungover.
weights.
It's the boys that are hungover at those. All right, leading into the tins. Wow. Mona Vale have really put some pressure on it.
They
here.
have, and they're
South
looking
Curly are
strong.
going to have to go with them and keep that pressure. That blade work's looking great from the girls.
Mona Vale is looking clean, aren't they?
Yeah, all up into the tin. That's
Here we
South
go.
Curly. Oh no, that's Mona.
Mona
Sorry.
Vale looking good as we turn
One.
the tin.
2 and 3 together.
Nice. A good little turn from the girls.
Yeah, great.
Closely
work.
followed by South Curly, looking very hot.
And Avoca. And
But I
not
think
far
Mona Vale
behind.
has just gapped the field a little bit in that tin.
The girls are going to need to
They
lift
had a
here.
nice turn coming out of that can.
Mitch has set up a really great culture down up at Avoca. He's got
has.
1,000,001 crews down there, and they're always on the Instagram, always doing things together, which is just fantastic. Particularly for these younger crews to see all the friendships of the older crews and all that. It's fantastic to see. All right, and Mona Vale continue to gap the field. South Curly, I'd say maybe a boat length or two behind. This angle has caught us before, so
It has. So, don't call us out if something doesn't go that way. But it's looking pretty good as we're
They're gonna
coming
need-
into the gates.
yeah, they're going to need a runner to pull down. So in Kai's boat, they've got Nia Hammond, Mabel Hancock, Bonnie Johnston, and Sasha Knepp. The Long Reef Lionesses have Lulu Burney, Anna Davidson, Aisling Kennedy, and Harriet Sweeting.
I think the Runaways may have a little runner up in the top end there. They're just
The
milking a
Runaway?
little bit of something.
Runaway girls.
Runaway
I
girls.
think-
And they're still milking it, so they're doing a pretty good job of that. You can just see them.
You can
They've
just
just
see.
fallen off the back of it, but that was a pretty good effort. And I think there's a little
Yeah.
something coming up
Mona.
underneath Mona Vale because
They're
they are
going.
looking strong
That's
and
what
they are
the-
pulling onto it.
I think the Runaways were running that for a bit, but they
Oh,
were just
here
too
goes
far
Mona
out.
Vale. This is just going to gap the field, I think.
Fantastic.
That is a beautiful wave. Really good run onto it. They did a good job of that one.
Avoca looks like they're going to pull back in line with South Kelko here if they can
If
pull
they
down
can
this.
pull down this one.
No, see, the
But,
waves are
runs
much
are
more
definitely
formed.
better down this end.
Yeah, up with us.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Towards the alleys 1, 2, and 3, it's definitely better. In
Yeah.
that Avoca boat, though, there's Nina, Natasha, Bree, and Chantel. So,
And South Kelly crossed the line in second, followed
Great
by
work.
Avoca.
wow, McMasters pulled back up with Long Reef
Yeah,
really well.
they did do a good job of coming back into it.
Good job, Alliance and Lionesses. Both of you girls have absolutely slayed. Long race.
Bit of a tongue twister, that one.
Yeah.
Alliance and Lionesses.
I like it. They should be next to each other more often.
Yeah.
That's good. They're good names.
They are good names.
Gosh,
And is that
That's a
one
wrap.
of the under 19s?
that's heat 1 done, ski.
Let's move on. Moving on to
Gosh, we're seeing a lot of crews that have 19 boys and 19 girls. A lot of clubs.
Are.
It's fantastic. And the Avoca crews have several, it seems.
They do have a lot. And, you know, Cornwall as
Thank
well.
you, Jackie Grimes, for our shout-out.
We love when the fans text in.
So we've got the Cornwall Black Betties. Oh, we love the Black Betties. Oh, Black Betty.
Wham-a-lam.
Oh, Black Betty. You can take the ha,
Wham-a-lam.
Okay, and so
Yeah,
we've
so if
got-
you want anything that you want us to talk about or questions that you want answered,
Or any-
just text in to
please, any fun facts about the cruise on the water,
Yeah,
text
text
Nikki
in.
or Marley or our South Curl
Who's your
Who's your account?
Instagram account, and
Not
you know,
the
we'd be
Bodies
happy
one.
to give you guys a shout out, have a little chat.
And we'll give some info on all the crews. Any fun facts that we've missed? We're pretty on top of all the awards and accolades of most of the crews.
Accreditations.
We know who gets first, second, and third, but it's good to know some other things. You know, if any of the crews have got
Something funny
state
that you want us
representatives from
to
some-
shout out. A big night.
I'm gonna hold Marley's mouth shut as we discuss the South Curl cruise that have her sister in it. She's not allowed to tell anything about it. All right, we've got a gun up on the line. We've got the Newport Nessies, Wambarrel Ocean,
Wham-bam-balam.
Toonbees, Avoca Beach CCs, and Cornwall Black Betties. Flags up, guns up, and we're gonna go. We can hear the commentary of the egg and spoon racing happening. It's a bit annoying, to be honest. Let's get
Blocking
some
that
surfboat
out.
commentary happening. Come on, guys. Oh, Michaela wants some more singing.
Flags out
Oh, Black Betty, bear my land.
and gun.
All right, the gun has been up for a good
Yeah,
30
it has.
seconds.
And the girls are away.
All right,
Wow.
Newport Nessies.
Moving with purpose off the beach.
I don't know. All right,
Wham Bam Balam had an interesting start from their second bow.
I think
maybe
you mean
a-
bow.
Oh, was it their bow
That's
girl?
all you can see. All right, Avoca have had a great start, as have Cornwall again. I'm telling
Cornwall
you,
is
these
looking
crews,
good.
they have got to be racing their other crews in the club.
I think
because
you're right,
you can
Nick.
just tell they've got race experience, and they are powerful straight off the start. Fantastic stuff. So in the leading crew, I think it's going to be Avoca.
Newport are looking good though. At the moment, we've got a bit of a line of boats happening. Just a little bit of a drop off from Wham Bam Balam.
Well, who do you want to know about the boat?
Tell me about Newport.
All right, Newport, we've got Chloe Delu, Josephine Modi, Madison Perry, and Ariana Rich, swept by Mark Fitzgerald. Go girls, Newport Nessies.
Good
So
name.
it must just be Mark Fitzgerald and Kingy that are the sweeps at Newport.
Yeah, they used to be a very big club. When Nick and I first started surfboats, they were huge. Had
Newport
about-
Thunder.
Yeah, Newport Thunder, awesome girls, 23 girls crew.
Took 23s twice in a
Yeah,
row.
they did, and they were a strong crew. I think we did state crew with them when we were in under 19s,
Probably.
full of some really awesome rowers.
So out past the gate cans again, still quite a good line of Newport and probably Avoca.
I think you're right.
With Cornwall just slipping
Closely
back and
following.
Wambarrel with a little bit of work
Maybe
to do.
a boat or two behind. Yeah.
Look, they're holding a high rate. Looks strong. These 19 girls are probably racing against their 23 girls that took out the Oz Selection Carnival. So again, they're going to have some good race experience.
And it's great to have girls like that in your surf club that you can really look up to.
Yeah.
I know that we definitely look up to the girls in our surf club as well.
yeah,
It
definitely.
teaches you how to be a great competitor.
Absolutely. It's important to have role models.
It is.
And out to the tins. Oh, Marley, we've been done.
we have
It's Avoca first to
Avoca
turn.
is looking good.
Followed
Here they
by
go.
Cornwall and then Newport. In the Avoca Beach, we've got Sian Bainan, Sophie Bukalili, Andrew Collins, Charlie Collins, and Cleo Hodson. So I'm guessing father-daughter there.
Another one. That's what we like.
Great work, girls. The Avoca Beach CCs. And second, I'm going to say... I just don't want to call it because we're so far out. But in the Cornwall boat, we've got Zoe Brackenridge, Travis Down sweeping, Alex Down, I'm guessing his daughter,
Another one.
Another Allegra Fock, and Sienna Tracy. Amazing
Nice.
stuff. Shout out to the Carnival entries people that give me capital letters in the last name. It is helpful to read.
It is helpful.
We've got some very unique names in surf boats.
We do indeed.
Yes. I think yours is very strange.
I think my one's a mouthful when it comes up, especially
Malawi?
when I'm put in as a full name.
She's Malawai.
Yeah, I'm usually Malawai or a good skip. Nikki, Willow, Ellie, Rob.
All right, first to the tins, it's definitely Avoca. Great work, Avoca. This is the third Avoca boat, so they've got 3 boats on the beach at least.
They have a lot of crews coming through Avoca at the moment. I know that they have a Resi women's crew.
Even just boats, though. There's 3 boats that they've had to drive down.
Dedication.
Good job.
Good job.
I still think the teal one that Mitch has got is the prettiest.
Yeah, that teal boat is gorgeous. And it even has mirrored letters. So it reflects the ocean. It's quite beautiful.
That's
stunning. It is stunning.
Wow, we should definitely get on that for our next
boat. And
boat.
Newport has come down a beautiful little wave.
Surf boats once again, you guys. Cornwall as well. It's going to be...
as well. And Avoca just needs a little bit of an oomph, but they're down at 2 and
down.
all 3. Oh no! Something's happened down in Cornwall and in Newport.
Oh, she didn't also cross.
And Avoca Beach, never in doubt, crossing the line first.
Avoca, Cornwall, Newport, and then Wamberal.
Wham Bam Balam
Wow, that's a
coming
shame
down.
for Newport.
That was because that would have been an awesome way to finish that race.
It's lucky for the line judges.
It is. Nothing too confusing.
No. Great work, girls. Chickadees, in you come. And Wamberal have done fantastically as well.
Here we go. Everyone on the beach.
Small club from Wamberal. They had great reserve women crew last season.
They did.
Lovely girls. We had a great chat to a few times. I'm sure they're here again this season.
And not to be biased, but I think I can see the South Coco Cruisers pushing onto the water.
We're going to turn Marley's microphone off. So the cruisers are very lucky. They're in our newest boat at Curl. It is the lightest boat in the world.
The Gusset.
It feels fantastic to row. Unfortunately, Marley and I are stuck in the 12-year-old War Daddy, so if you wonder why we're not winning, we'll just call it the boat.
Yes, we were kicked from the Gusset last season.
Kicked aggressively.
We were left on the streets to defend for ourselves until War Daddy picked us up and gave us a place to stay.
War Daddy likes to run, though, so he's good on the runners.
Yeah, he is good on the runners.
Wow, looks like they've already got a flag set up. So on the
and we are away. No time to mess around.
South Coco Cruisers, Coogee Nutcrabbers, Monaval Menace, and Bateman's Bay Skipjacks. Monaval Menace is
that's with our friend,
Jimmy.
They are a good little crew, those Monaval girls.
James Meadows at the helm. Ribsy out of retirement for these South Coco girls. They look like they're in front with Monaval.
They are looking good, the South Kelly girls. So the South Kelly girls have been training with us on a Sunday afternoon. And we're really enjoying that.
They've got a great race to the tin. It's just about getting home. We've just got to find that switch.
That's the thing in under-19s. Like, I often think like the girls really work to the tin, and it's just about finding the way home and who can push themselves just a little bit harder than the other crews.
Absolutely.
That will really make a difference in your race. And this is a good-looking race, like 3 boats seem to be out in front together.
But just look at that South Coco boat, how it runs. Gusset is just a magical boat.
It is a beautiful boat.
Shout out to Nathan Perry for making that, and his son Al, and of course Mitch, who also helps make them.
Creating a beautiful, beautiful boat.
It is a great boat. All right, so in the South Curly crew, we've got Jess English, Summer Osborne, Kira Portis, and Ivy Warnerford, Marley's sister, swept by Chris Fleming, or Ribsy, affectionately known. In second, we've got Monaval Menace with Georgia Alden, James Meadows sweeping, Abby Pickering, Annabelle Ruley, and Jasmine Siddle. And then I'm going to say Bateman's Bay Skipjacks are next. And we've got Lily Downey, Samantha Ellis, Olivia Stafford, and Eleanor Wilden swept by Nicholas Jones. And in number 2, Ali 2, Coogee, who are they're keeping up with the pack. I wouldn't rule them out yet.
No, I wouldn't either. They're looking pretty good.
Yeah, we've got the Nutcrabbers, who are swept by David Smith, who's a great sweep. Tani Doyle, Elizabeth Frawley, Samara Leica, and Gemma Morrison. Apologies if I've said any names
The
wrong.
Nutcrabbers are also very popular on the Instagram. If you're looking for another surfboat crew to spend hours of your day watching boats. We're heading into the turn, and the cruisers are going in hot. They are a good little crew.
Quite a wide turn.
Very wide turn.
That actually probably lost them a few.
It's okay, though.
Damn, that was extremely wide.
Extremely wide,
You can
and
see-
I think Mona Vale has really caught them on that turn. If you look into the live stream, but
Right.
still a boat length out in half a boat length out in front. So
Yeah, we don't know with that angle.
We
This is a
don't.
tight race.
it
Something-
is a tight race.
Something
Somebody
exciting
tell
is happening
the
at the Egg and Spoons.
Egg and Spooners
We need
to
to
quieten
turn
down.
that down, please. We are watching surf boats. Team sport here, and that's what it's all about. Team sport.
It is.
You know, these junior girls. This is the
Mona
peak
Vale girls are
time.
making a move on South Curly.
Wow, they're gone.
Sorry to
They're going-
interrupt
no,
that one.
we'll
Just,
get back to
just want
that.
to point that out.
they're doing really
are
well.
making a move on South Curly.
Okay, this is where we need our girls to knuckle down and bring it home. Not that we're rooting for anyone in particular.
And Mona Vale, I think it's
Yeah.
just coming out a little smidge in front.
Now, I could be wrong. I think Jimmy James Meadow might be an NDIS support worker, but also potentially a physio.
Wow.
That could be so wrong.
What a great guy.
But he was volunteering his time to come and help other crews with training. I saw it on the Facebook.
Yeah. I saw that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, in he comes. I
I
South
think the
Carolina
cruises
taking
are
it
looking
back.
hot.
This is our training sessions with them. You push, go girls. Look at that.
Look at that.
They've taken
Good
it
on
back.
them. They have. And,
What do
they
you-
might just run down this little thing underneath them.
What do you think?
And
Ruth's
they're
is
looking pretty
saying?
good.
Anything?
Probably not a lot. But they might just miss
girls.
this one, but they're really fighting for it.
They need to go.
And they definitely need to go because Mona Vale is nipping at them.
No.
Oh no, girls, you gotta go, you gotta go.
You know what? They have held a great back end there, though.
They have, but I just think Mona Vale is just a smidge out in front there and will probably knock the first.
Damn.
But I'll leave that to the judges.
I think
That was a
James
good
just went
race.
over and said something to them, so they must be friendly. Must be good banter between the
Yeah,
crews.
yeah,
That's nice.
That's what
and
we
then
like.
coming in fourth is Coogee.
Coogee. And as Bez was saying, under 19s and teamwork, this is really what the sport is about.
So I think this is an important age group for this division. For sport and actually for Australian health in general, this is a key point where girls particularly drop out of team sport.
Yeah.
And they lose a lot of social connection, they lose the exercise. It's so important that they continue this team sport or any team sport for confidence, for health,
Yeah.
for the mindset, the boys.
Mental health.
It's for boys and girls, but girls do drop out a lot quicker than the boys in team sport.
Oh, for sure. And it's you don't really meet many girls once you get to our age who are still involved in a team
No.
sport, which is such a shame because I can say confidently that the girls that I row with will always be lifelong friends of mine.
absolutely.
And you experience so many funny, scary,
Yeah.
intense moments together.
We actually said to our sweep, he's got two boys that his children, and we said, termite, it'll be us that come and visit you in the nursing home.
Yeah.
It's true. We're going to be the ones taking you out for your little visits to the mall and taking you out
Girls
for a
just
swim.
love their sweeps.
We love them. They get us through a lot, and it's like a second.
They put a lot
family
of
the
trust
surf
in
club.
them. Yeah,
Right.
it is a second family.
On the line, we are into 23 men, so we're probably going
Nice.
to be
We
watching
are
our
moving
sweep.
with purpose.
Our sweep will be going soon. We've got the Corrimal Blackjacks in 1, Avoca Beach Mad Dogs in 2, with Mitch again.
And Cornwall again.
Cornwall again, Cronulla Cougars. Whoop, whoop.
Ooh.
And the South Kirkle Underdogs, they're our boys, and Mona Vale Melonheads in 5.
Good name. So the South Kelly Underdogs won ASRL.
They
Oh, we've
did.
had a bit of a false start, I think.
Oh, no, I think that could have been the other side.
That was random.
Oh, well, we didn't have boats ready on the line.
The South Kelly boys came first to ASRL a couple of weeks ago, and
And
under 23
Branch.
boys and Branch. They
And-
are a hot crew. They won
and
Aussies. And I think they won state last season as well.
No. Oh, yes, and Branch, I think, as well.
Yeah, so they are a hot crew. Definitely one to watch. This is definitely their year. They've represented Australia. A couple of years ago, they went to New Zealand,
Yeah.
which was an awesome experience.
Yeah.
So they've got a lot of stuff under their belt. I think this might be their last year
Yeah, it is.
racing, which is a shame, but
think
they've
they-
been around since
Well, their
2017.
boys-
So
Tremaine, I think, is going to head. Tremaine in the second stroke. He's single, ladies. He is going to head to Europe.
yeah, hot girl summer.
Hot girl summer. Actually, Harry in the bow is also... Actually, so is Sam Mary in the second bow. We have got a single boat minus Zach Lowry, so no one look at the stroke. Look
But
beyond.
keep your eyes on the other
They are
boys.
single and mingling, let me tell you. All right, we're away.
We
A
are
Boca
off.
in their pretty boat.
They are in a beautiful boat.
All right, looking at that, looks like Ali 3. Who's that? Ali 3, Cronulla Cougars have got a great start there. And Monaval. Oh, Jimmy, he's gone. He's turned around.
Wow, Jimmy's done a turnaround. He's good.
Look, Rob Lowry in our pants that we bought him. Good boy.
Christmas presents.
And
that's our War Daddy, our new home.
Wow, the boys are holding really high rates. It's interesting going from the 19 girls to the 23 boys. You just see that immediate switch in the rate they can hold.
And, the 23 boys are just short off the open men, so, this is a really hot division.
Absolutely.
Full of very, very competitive crews who really push each other.
And crews who next season could be in open men. Yeah. So we can see there the underdogs are definitely first to the tins.
And they're looking very hot.
Followed by Avoca. In the Avoca boat... Oh, sorry, Cornwall.
Cornwall are looking good as well.
Joel Croft, Sterling Hadfield, Jack Herr, Aidan Rice and Riley Stafford. All right. Now, this line does tend to throw us off a bit, but it does look like it's going to be Cornwall and Dogs out in front, followed by Avoca and then Cronulla, and finally, tightly to Monaval Melonheads.
Nice.
So in the underdogs boat, we've got Harrison Andrew, who's got his 4 puppy dogs on the beach with his mum and dad. So the dogs are also part of the package deal. When you start seeing Harry, you get to play with these fat little bulldogs.
Yeah, they are little fatties, aren't they? Yeah. 2 little fat bulldogs and 2 little fat Shih Tzus?
Shih Tzus, yes. We're not allowed to swear on here, but that is the dog's name.
That's the type of dog, don't you worry.
And it's also got Sam Merry, Tremaine Chivers, Zach Lowry and Rob Lowry. So father-son duo in that boat, and they're first to the tin. Rob Lowry laying down. He did his lovely lay down.
Yeah, that's good that we've got that back. We've really missed that turn. I'm sure the ladies on the beach have missed it as well.
I'm sure Michelle at home watching is enjoying his lay down. All right, and first, I'd say second out of the tin's going to be Ali 1, Cornwall Blackjack.
And they're looking really good.
It's tight with the Avoca Beach Mad Dogs, who have got Lachlan Ireland, Darcy Lloyd Phillips, Sonny McRae, and Jack Wilson, and Mitch, who's got a beautiful little daughter, Ellie. He's got a son as well, but his baby girl's just divine.
Gorgeous little baby.
And the dogs have absolutely gapped the field here. This is really uncommon to see in 23 boys.
I do agree, Bez, and they are looking very, very strong as they head home towards the gate tins.
Wow.
Termite just telling them, row hard, boys, it's all about getting in the heads.
I reckon he's just telling them how amazing they are and that he's going to talk about them.
Don't you worry, the minute we're kicked off the microphones and head back to the tent, he'll be telling us, those dogs had the best race.
They did. We're looking at it.
We are watching,
Rob.
We know. Don't you worry.
All right.
We have eyes on them.
Avoca have definitely taken it from Cornwall here. They're second to hit the tins. And then we have got... Cornwall
coming in third, but I think that was Monaval coming in fourth.
Mona had a really good start, so I'm surprised to see them not up closer with the dogs, actually, because they were really good at Branch as well.
Were they?
Yeah, so I'm surprised.
I wonder...
wow,
awesome runner from Cronulla coming in hot.
My goodness, Cronulla Cougars.
Really closing the gap on the field there.
Not to be confused with North Cronulla as well. So this is Cronulla.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I was wondering where the light blue boat came from. Because usually they're in a yellow.
And they've got Declan Burke, Oliver Ridgway, Stephen Tatham, Billy Thorogood and Joshua Watson.
And Avoca have pulled onto a lovely little wave crossing the line.
Oh, no way. It's going to be a line finish for those 3 boats at the back.
I think it will be.
We will let you know the results, but we can safely say Corrimal. Apparently, I am saying Corrimal. Sorry, Corrimal, if I'm not pronouncing Corrimal correctly.
Oh, I thought you were saying it right.
I thought I was as well, but, there's haters.
The
Haters
haters
everywhere.
at home have texted in.
I'm going to block that number. They can't. We only want...
Positive affirmations, please.
No, we're okay with constructive, aren't we? Yeah. All right, we're going to wait for the results to come through on that one, and we'll let you guys know.
But the next crews are already heading onto the line.
Yeah, fantastic.
We like this. Moving with purpose means that we move through the day quicker.
It does. And because we've got a lot to get through today. How many reserve crews are there? We should have a look. I'm going to have a look now.
I think something like 37 in the men.
17?
Is that just on our side?
Oh, that's just out. Sorry, Marley. You're such
No.
She, honestly,
okay.
If I miss something, Marley's on it. And if she misses something, I'm
Nikki is on it.
We don't have an original thought between the two of us.
I think this is just a shared mind. It's like a bee, like a hive mind.
It's like a worm that got
That's
split
probably
in
why
half.
you all think that we talk over the top of each other, but we're just finishing each other's sentences.
It's actually just how we converse, and we do apologise. Okay, into round 2. Heat 2, sorry. We have got Avoca Beach, got crabs.
Good name.
Coogee, Filthy Oars. Far out. We are being hit with some great names. The South Kirkhill Thick Shake.
Go the
And
thickies.
Era Buck, yeah. So the results,
great names from the team. I'm really loving
the
these
Thick
three.
Shakes are a bit of a letdown. That's all right. We've got Heat 1 results. South
They'll definitely
Kirkhill
take that to
Underdogs.
Harpers.
Avoca Beach Mad Dogs in second. Corrimal Blackjacks in third. And a shared third with Canalla Cougars. And then in fifth, the Monaval Melonheads. So great
Nice.
work. A tied third. We love that.
Yeah,
from the
that's
line
tight
judges.
racing.
Wow. First through the tin is Ali 1. Avoca Beach got crabs.
That is a great name.
Okay. I've just been sent evidence of me saying Cornwall as opposed to Corrimal. So I apologise.
Keep it short and sweet. Take an extra syllable out.
I mean,
it's fine.
yeah.
So, who are we going? Oh, well, I think we've got Avoca Beach is probably just a bit of a boat length out in front of the others, but it's pretty tight along the next three, heading into the turning cans.
Coogee could be working away.
Coogee
That's
definitely
got-
might have a little bit of a nose in front of South Curly.
We've got Riley Durkin, Finn McFadden, William Vespa, Kaylin Williamson and Darren Williamson.
Oh, nice.
Father-son.
Duo, that's what we like to see.
Assuming Darren is the dad, I'm not sure.
That is a question for the fans.
Yes. Dude, let us know. And it looks like actually Ali 4 Era Buck, yeah.
Yeah, they're looking hot as well. The thickies might just need to pick up the pace a little bit.
Come on, thickies.
As
we
they're
need a
heading
good
into the
turn.
turning can, they definitely do need that good turn as Avoca heads in first, about a boat length and a half in front of the other crews.
Maybe just one. Not too bad.
Coogie's heading in second,
Yeah, no, half. You're definitely correct.
and then
Wow,
closely
no,
followed
you
by the
can't-
other
you
two.
can't call
Yeah,
that.
it's going to be tight racing. And that was a good turn from Nathan. The thickies, they were looking pretty tight coming
Well,
around the
I
10.
don't mean to be... I don't mean to speculate, but Ali 1 has been consistently doing well that we've seen, other than the underdogs just then who were in Ali 4. Are we thinking perhaps the can could be a bit close, or do we think it's just a great turn? They're just a great cruise.
You know, Bez, I definitely think there's a better runner down this end.
But I guess that doesn't help them on the way out.
Doesn't help them on the way out, but yeah, you know, I heard whispers on the beach that it's a bit of a shorter,
Okay.
one end shorter than the other.
Yeah.
But you know, those whispers were telling me that the other end is a shorter end than this end.
Oh.
So maybe,
I think it's maybe just cruise.
Cruz just
Wow, Coral. Sorry,
because Avoca has really gapped the field here, and I'm
Kai-
sure we'll do another count.
Kai Mitchell in that boat with Andrew Collins, Kai Hodson, Reese Lindsay, and Brooklyn Mitchell. Could Kai and Brooklyn be another duo? But
And that's like a 5-stroke.
they put the gap like
Gap,
the dogs.
yeah.
And I was saying it was uncommon for 23, so it'd be interesting to see these boys tee up against the dogs.
Yeah. But they are looking very strong, and I think they might just have a little bit of a something underneath them that they're going to milk a little
look
bit,
at
make
that.
that gap just a bit bigger.
They look like
They're
tall
looking
boys.
strong.
Look at that reach they've
That
got.
is a great row.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And those thickies and Coogee and Era are also strong boys, so this is going to be a good line finish.
But Avoca has just milked that for all it's worth. They've done a very good job of making that wave. That was really nothing into something. Coogie's
the-
looking good coming in.
The thick shakes just dropped off the back of that, which is a shame. Probably should have rode and kept going to stay up with the others. Oh, maybe they lost that. Yeah, Coogee might have been the one in
Yeah, I
front.
think Coogee coming in front, closely followed by Buckier and then the thickies.
Buck, yeah, with Archie Barada, Kai Featherstone, Lachlan Howe, Shane
Featherstone,
Howe,
good last
and
name.
William Watson. Yeah, that's
Nice, that's nice.
I think that Lachlan Howe, Shane Howe
Oh,
sounds
yeah,
like he could
another
be
one?
a dad. And then the South Kirkhill Thick Shake with Flynn Grady, Cody Kearney, Toby Skelton, Levi Welsh, and Nathan Wilson sweeping, 3 of whom are also single in that boat, as far as I'm aware. Flynn Grady is not single, so
No, he's off the roster now, ladies. Unfortunately, he is done.
done, done and dusted.
Done. So, but I'm sure Cody and Levi will keep you company.
Yeah. All right. I'm actually meant to be.
Who is up next? I think our time here is nearly done.
Yeah.
But we'll finish off the heats and then get out of here, I think.
That's right. We're in no rush.
No rush? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm not too stressed.
Okay.
I am meant to be working, but someone could easily
Work
come
and
down
wait.
here. I
Yeah,
might text.
come and meet us down here, some dog. And we've got the crews on the starting line, ready to go. Who do we have? Got the North Narrabeen Stingers in Alley 1, Cronulla Stingrays in Alley 2, Mona Vale Comrades in Alley 3, and the South Curly Burleigh in number 4, and everyone is away. Burleigh is looking strong already, but they are definitely out there with Cronulla and Narrabeen, with Mona Vale just falling off a little bit behind.
Burleigh and Narrabeen, I think you're right, Marley.
They're looking very hot, the three crews out in front, keeping well together.
Cronulla again. Fantastic. So
South
this is
Curly,
our third South Curly under-23 boys.
There's a lot of South Curly under-23 boys this season, but the Burleigh are definitely making a move now, and they're just gapping that field, really moving through the water. You can just see the splash coming off their boat. They are big, strong boys, but they're going through the gate cans just a smidge out in front of Cronulla.
I'd say Cronulla are with them quite well.
They are doing very well to keep up with them,
and then North Narra
not
just
letting
a
them
smidge
drop.
back.
This is a tight race. This is what we like to see.
And so in the North Narrabeen Stingers, we've got Alex Jacobs, Charles Kelly, David Kelly, Donnie McManus, and Hayden Tucker. The Cronulla Stingrays, we've got Gary Allman, Kevin Harbridge, James Morrison, Kyle Plummer, and Kai Whips. In number 3, we've got Mona Vale Comrades, and that is Nate Backen, Kai Cooper sweeping, Josh Howard, Cuban Portersheen, and Lewis Rabatash. So he was at South Curly for a bit, then he left and then came back and then left again.
Lewis. We patrolled with him last weekend.
Lewis is doing the old switcheroo. All right, as we work towards the tin, Burleigh look to have put a bit of pressure on Cronulla, edging away.
They have, and they're looking strong. They're a very strong crew, the South Curly crew. They've got 3 boys all who rode Stillwater through high school. They actually represented Australia over at New Zealand at the beginning of the season. They're coming through and turning well in front, closely followed though by North Cronulla, maybe just half a boat length behind them, doing very well to keep up with the pace.
Turns. Everyone
is turning very nicely.
Wow, Alley 3, the Mona Vale Comrades, they just slung straight around.
They did. They are looking very good.
Yeah.
As Burleigh coming in, just followed by North Cronulla.
In the Burleigh boat,
but Burleigh have definitely picked up the pace here, I think, Bez.
Yeah, we've got 2 single boys in the Burleigh boat. We've got Angus Campbell, who is single, and we've got...
No, I think...
just one.
I think it's only one these days, ladies. I think...
Just Angie.
Just Angie Poo.
We love Angie Poo.
Yeah, he is single.
All right, and he could probably use a bit of guidance.
Extra love.
All right, look at this. On the way in, and the
Burleigh are looking good. But North Cronulla, don't forget about normal Cronulla.
Cronulla Stingrays, Marley.
They are still looking good, so don't forget about them.
Stingrays is such a common surfboat name. Look at that. They've upped it. Stingrays are going. The sweep can probably see a bit coming from behind. He's worried.
Yeah, I think there is a little bit of something behind the Stingrays, and they definitely need it if they're going to close this gap between
Mona ran that really
them
well.
South Curly.
Stingrays could pull down this, I reckon. They're strong boys.
This
23
is a beautiful
boys.
one.
Oh, they haven't upped it. They're just chilling.
Oh,
Amazing.
no, here we go. This is a beautiful
down.
wave. And they are just closing that gap between them and the Burleigh boys.
Gus is going to be filthy.
Gus is going to be filthy about this, but he loves it at surf boats.
Wow, look at that Cronulla sweep working hard to keep that straight.
And you know what? That is a great, great wave from Cronulla. Clap,
work.
clap, clap. They've really closed that gap.
If anyone's listening that wants to bring us a bacon and egg roll with crispy bacon, that would be so well received.
2, please. My one with barbecue sauce.
No sauce.
No sauce for Bez.
They're only $7.
Just up at the surf club from the Lions, boys.
Yeah. Shout out to everyone to go get some bacon and egg rolls and just give some money back to the club.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're well paid by state, New South Wales. I'm not sure.
I have no idea. That's
actually
a great
love
question.
to know that.
You know what? Maybe South Curly should put their hand up to host state one year.
I think you're dreaming if you think we're going to get boats down on that beach.
I'll give them a run for their money.
Yeah.
All right, who's up next?
Well, we want to get
I think
the
we're
results.
done.
I want the results.
Oh.
We're on the females now, but we want some results from this.
We are just moving with purpose.
All right, my phone is running out of battery quickly while trying to keep up with this.
We can swap.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, you've got heaps.
I've got heaps.
Do you want me to airdrop you the link? Our phones are bumping uglies.
It's not working though. Wait, I can go and get the link. Sorry guys, intermission.
Just look up live heats.
I can never do this.
All right, on the beach, what I can see is... Oh, I want this to load. Okay, here we go. Oh, we're finally getting the results from the Heat 2. Heat 2, oh, Ira Buckyear got first, then followed by Coogee. Wait, that can't be right.
No.
Avoca definitely came in first, did they not?
Oh, wow, they came fourth. Well, disregard everything that Nikki and I say.
No,
That's
Avoca
crazy.
definitely came in first.
Information on
Yeah, I don't...
Kyle Kaplan.
I'm not going to call those out because I'm not convinced
Not
about
convinced
those.
here. Who are we on to? Under 23 women?
Under 23 women. Let's go. You can read those, Miles.
Thanks,
Tell me who's on the order, please.
All right, so round 2, Heat 1. We've
Shall I
got
read
that.
these?
Yeah.
No, sorry, no.
We've got the Avalon Beach HCMFs with Molly, Alice, Eliza, and Ruby, swept by Pete. Eliza has been around for a long time. Oh, and the girls are away.
Wow.
And everyone's off, ready to go.
It's all right. I'll watch you read.
Okay. We've got the Monavale Motorboats with Arabella, Olivia, Lily, and Sophie, swept by Luke. We've got the Coogee Habitats with Georgia, Miller, Alice, Macy, and they're swept by David. We've got the Redhead Sharks.
Oh, I'm just going to interrupt you now. Monavale's going to cop one on the head.
Oh,
Great work, girls.
great surf work.
Nice. They're
Nice.
nice and spilling.
Very
Avalon's
nice
definitely out
waves.
in front. Who was their sweep? Sorry, Molly.
The Avalon girls were swept by Pete Carter.
Cool. Thank you.
Then we have in the Redhead Sharks, we've got Taylor, Erin, Anthony, McCallum, Olivia, and Sharon.
Siobhan, I think.
Oh,
Where are we
Siobhan.
looking? Oh, Shanoa.
Someone text in. Then we've got Longreef Team A with Jenna, Scarlett, Sophie, and Claire, swept by Bruce Gall.
Woohoo! All right, and if Avalon
So
are
it's
definitely...
pretty tight racing, I think, Bez. It seems to be a line of boats as we look down the camera.
Avalon are for sure... Yeah, actually, that's just nice.
I just could not even tell you.
It looks like it's a nice diagonal, but there's Jimmy out there again with another crew. Is that his third crew? Oh, is it not Jimmy?
That is...
Oh, Luke Chivers. Sorry,
everyone.
Sorry, team.
I think Jimmy does have an under 23 girls crew though.
I'm pretty sure he does. As well.
I'm sure we'll see
I think
them
these
shortly.
girls actually went famous on Instagram the other day for being put under one at Monavale.
Oh yes, that was an awesome video.
Fantastic
Yeah, that
video.
was caught on the surf cam, and we can see that the field is starting to break out a little bit with Coogee and Monavale a smidge out in front.
Yeah, Avalon, what happened?
Avalon falling behind.
They look strong though.
But
Everyone
they're
looks
looking very
strong.
good. The Coogee girls are looking very good as we head into the turning tins.
Yeah, that is great, isn't it?
It's
And
definitely between
Avalon and
Coogee
Coogee.
and Monavale, I think.
yeah, sorry, Monavale.
But Avalon is closely coming up in third.
You know, Redhead Sharks aren't out of the mix either.
No, they are not, Bez.
And around Longreef Team A go.
Very nice. Coogee and Monavale still neck and neck. No one's quite made the move to gap each other yet. But I'm sure
time.
once the runners come into play, we'll have a bit of an idea of what's going on.
I can see some of our 23 boys walking down.
As we look down the beach, we see
Tremaine definitely knows we've shouted him out as being
he definitely
our
knows that
single.
we said that he's single. He's like, oh, girls, don't talk about me.
Oh, and there's beautiful Tyler Inchley on the beach who is also single, but he is not rowing this season. All right, back to the
Yeah,
racing.
Back to the racing.
Sorry.
Monavale coming out in front, just a little bit of a smidge on Coogee.
Let's go, Coogee. Put the hammer down now. Let's go. Oh, they're
He
going.
just got a little bit of
They've
boat
got- they
length,
can
but
hear
they're
us.
looking good out there, aren't they, these girls?
The Coogee Habitats have been really consistent for a few years now.
They have been around for a
Yeah.
while.
Those girls are really moving well. Monavale Motorboats, hilarious name.
And, you know, they're doing pretty well. Because they are pretty neck and neck as we go through the gates.
I think there's father-daughter in the Coogee, and it looks like they are going to take the lead here.
They just need a little bit of a run to make that gap just a bit bigger.
Yeah. No, look at them. They're gone. They're
They
going.
are.
Going.
They
rather.
are looking strong. Monavale, though, I think
If they
Coogee
can
might
pull
just get
down
the best
this,
of
yeah,
this
look at that.
runner, though. And they're really pulling down it. They're looking
Mona
very
could.
strong.
Go, Mona. Get down that. Come on.
Yeah, come on, girls.
Let's make this
Get
hard
that
for the
nose
line
down.
judges.
Let that there
Yes.
we go. Good wave. Oh, this is awesome.
And the sweep's got to hold it. Oh, it's going. It's gone. Oh. If
Are we
I was
going for
Coogee,
a
I'd be
slew?
so
I don't
scared.
know.
Oh,
But
that was,
it's looking
you
very
know,
tight, and we've slowed into Coogee on
You
the
know-
line, pushed the sweep out of the boat.
I don't know how I feel about that because they were slewing that whole time. He could have slewed before he got that close to
Yeah.
them, and wrist injury. I don't know how I feel about that at all.
But, you know,
We're just commentating.
we're just commentators.
And then Avalon Beach, followed by Redhead and then Longreef.
Good racing. Entertaining racing. That is just
We're
surf
blowing
boats.
kisses to our single boys.
I think they're coming over for a chat.
We're
Maybe
gonna
we
get
can
him. We'll get
interview
him
them.
in the intermission. We're gonna get
Tremaine knows that we've been calling him single on the podcast.
Tremaine
On the
is sing-
podcast, on the live stream. But if you want us on the podcast, don't be afraid to ask.
No, that's dangerous. Come over here, our single boy. So, can I have a quick question, Tremaine? How was that race? You boys really gapped the field, the underdogs, in that race.
Yeah, look, it's just the 2 training sessions a day, just the hard work.
Yes, he's actually mimicking one of our 19 boys, for those who don't know. However,
Caleb.
in the heat that followed yours, a crew really gapped it just like you boys did. I think it could have been,
I think it was a Voca.
I think it was a Voca as well.
Yeah.
And they,
Those are
yeah,
quick boys.
yeah. So,
Well done.
are you nervous about that?
Yeah. Always nervous.
Always
I always
nervous?
get a bit shaky before a race.
Yeah, well, we thought it was quite uncommon for such a gap to be put in the field of a 23s division race, but it's happened now in all three. All three.
We're just having a good day.
Good day.
Had a good feed last night, maybe that's it.
How was your first race?
Yeah, it was good fun.
Good.
fun.
On the line, we've got the North Curl Team A, Freshwater Freaks, Newport Stingers, Avoca Beach Zephyrs, and Monavale Black. Do you know any of these crews?
Are these the, is this the girls?
Yes. Do you know
Yeah.
anyone?
Who was the Aussie crew? Was it the Newport Stingers?
Newport Stingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're one to watch,
pretty
aren't
quick,
they?
aren't they?
And they're away. Off they
Off they
go.
go.
Bye-bye, single boy. For any date setups, just text me and I'll forward you on. Tremaine Chivers for all the girls. He's
So
active.
the Newport Stingers are a hot crew with Kingy on the back of the boat.
Out with Monavale Black, Bryce Monroe's girls.
They're
Wow,
a good
look
little
at that.
crew as well. The Newport Stingers went to New Zealand this season with the Curly Burly boys to represent Australia, and they had a great time over there. They
Yeah,
were lucky
made-
enough to
made a lot of friends.
Yeah, they were lucky enough to have a couple of races with the Queensland Open Women, the Cockatoos.
Yeah, I think they won their mixed crew.
Yeah, who are an awesome surf boat crew and definitely
If
the
you're
best
gonna-
of the best.
If you're going to learn anything from anyone, you're
It's
going to
gonna
learn
be
a
them.
lot
They're
from
awesome.
those girls.
They've been in the game a really long time and they've got a lot of credentials under their wings, so pretty
Wow,
lucky
a lot
to
of credentials under their wings.
Yeah, because they're cockatoos.
a lot of medals,
Yeah,
those
they're
girls.
awesome girls.
Yeah,
And I think Newport are just out in front a little bit.
yeah.
They seem to have created a nice little
I just want
gap
to
in the field.
actually, no, that's all right. So in Alley 1, North Coco Team 8, this is a new crew that they've put together halfway through the season. So Zoe and Emma Elliott have come from Palm Beach. Their crew in the 23s had 19s? 23s. No, 23s
Fell through.
fell through and they really wanted to keep rowing, so they came over to North Curl, back to where they were the season before, or maybe 2 seasons before, with Sophia Brown and Ella Koopman, swept by David Weimer. So really great to see that they were able to stay in the sport despite
It is.
adversities this season. Adversity. And first round of the tins, Newport Stingers. Not by too much, though. There's definitely room for the Freshie Freaks to catch them. Freshie Freaks have had a few
they in this
adversities this
race?
season as
Nice.
well.
Go
with,
Freshie.
Ella Cornwell, Kelsey Crawford, Cheyenne Hayes, and Jazz Kirkpatrick. Cheyenne has had several back issues.
Yeah.
Kelsey's been in Japan. I think Ella has glandular fever.
Everything has happened.
I think the only person who hasn't been ill is Jazz.
But they're a good crew. They've been around for a long time, haven't they, Bez?
A long time, those girls.
Yeah.
And this is definitely the season that they have the opportunity to take out golden Aussies for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
If anyone had the chance, it's definitely these girls.
Yeah,
They've
this
got
is their
the
last
experience.
year of 23s, and they've got a good sweep on back of their boat with
Yeah.
Nath Perry, who works them hard.
And Perry, I can only imagine what he's saying. filthy, filthy things.
Things that we're not allowed to say.
No, and would never because we're ladies. All right. But I'm going to say Newport Stingers with Alani Barros, Zoe Ellis, Ella Gale, Michael King, and April McCartney are on the way in.
Really
Shout out to
looking
April
hot.
McCartney's grandpa. He does a lot of work at Vinnie's for St. Vincent de Paul.
Does he?
Yeah. So we love Mick O'Farrell, if anyone was wondering.
Nikki's dad does a lot of work with them as well. So are they friends?
They are. That's how we know him. And Newport have cracked a wave.
And a
Look at
beautiful
that.
wave at that.
So, it's good role models like that. Her grandpa who gives hours and hours a week to St. Vincent de Paul, and now she's giving back to her community, doing patrol hours and all that. It's just fantastic. It's this roll-on effect of just
giving back to
having
the community.
a good life and being kind. And look at that.
That is
They're
a
in.
beautiful wave.
Good job, girls. Kingy never in doubt, straight
Never
in.
in doubt from Kingy.
And Monaval versus Freshie.
Freshie.
Go, girls. And the Freshie girls have got their big cleavers as well. So really strong girls to be able to pull those.
Yeah.
Wow, I think they got first, and I'd give Monaval second if I was on the line, but,
That looks pretty good, though. Good racing from the Freshie girls and Monaval.
Yeah.
And then following on with Avoca catching a little bit of a wave in, finish up the race.
Yeah.
And then who do we have next, do you
Up
think?
next, we've got another heat of No, we don't. Oh, there's only 2 women.
That's it for the under 23 women, and I think we're out of here.
No, we are not. So, Heat 1, the results we already knew. That's pretty standard. The Coogee Habitats in first, followed by Monaval Motorboats, Avalon Beach, HCMFs, Redhead Sharks, and Longreef Team A. And we'll wait to see the results of this draw. So we are on now back to reserve male, I think.
Nice.
Fantastic
Moving
stuff.
with purpose today, guys.
Well, we need to, because we've got to get the opens on the water.
We do.
We get a rest day today.
Went for a walk. Got to come down and do some commentary. How good's that?
Oh.
And,
Also, I forgot to say, sorry, that was so rude of me, that April's grandmother is also very involved in the Vinnies. I just would see Mick every week at school, so that's why he came to mind.
There you go.
But, no, yeah, both of them. Lovely Sue.
So, and Mick. Keep an eye out for them next time you're in Vinnies.
Okay, and the first heat of round 3, we've got the Port Kembla show bags, the Cooks Hill Seahorses, Coogee Suns. God, that's a reoccurring name, the Coogee Suns. We all know Coogee Suns. Freshie Team A, who we're going to keep our eyes on, and Avalon Pinkies.
Who we should also keep our eyes on. The Pinkies are a very successful Resi men's crew. They've been in the division a very long time. They're a good crew.
Yep. On to the others. We have got Jack Borg, Nathan Boscaro, David Capp, Connor Emerson, and Reese Gilmore in the Port Kembla boys. Now, Port Kembla are a strong club. I'm keen to see how these boys go. Their open women and open men are absolutely crews that set a standard within this
They are.
this sport.
Yep.
Those women are so strong. They were state team last year.
Last season with us.
Yeah, won their heats, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. Good crew.
Fantastic crew. And Avalon Pinkies first to the tins, followed by Port Kembla. So in the Avalon Pinkies, we've got Torrin Calf, Thomas Kerno, Matthew Mayle, Lockie Mills, and Nath Wellings. Nath Wellings had his reserve women in the state team this season. The boys didn't get it. It was the Coogee boys the North Cronulla boys.
Cronulla, that's right.
Boff's boys that got... It wasn't Boff's boys, actually. It was the Funkies, but
Yeah,
swept by
but
Boff.
swept by Boff.
Boff
Lovely
had them.
Boff.
Good Lord, we love Boff.
And the Avalon Pinkies are...
Or we have to call him... We're not allowed to call him Boff. He's going to be called something.
Yeah, what does it...
Sorry, I don't know how to say it last year. Sorry, who would you like to know about next? It's a good line of boats there.
It is, but the Avalon
Ali
Pinkies are just
Ford,
well out in
Fresh for
front.
doing well. That's Blake Craddock,
Crazy.
Stuart Haven, Luke Moore, Daniel Wagers, and Alex Welsh. So that's not the crew with Nath Perry. So he has not had a turnaround, for anyone wondering.
Does this have moose in it?
I'm not sure what Moose's real name is. So potentially.
I think I can see moose on the beach.
No, that's NR.
In the big knee knockers.
Yeah, right there. Oh, is
Oh,
that
no,
Moose?
no.
Sorry, we need to stay
Sorry,
focused.
guys. We're getting sidetracked here. And we've turned the tins. Avalon's out first with Port Kembla coming in second.
Far out.
Maybe
Great row from
closely
Port
followed
Kembla.
by... who's up in 4? Or up
In
next
4,
to
that's our
Avalon.
Freshie boys.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good
And
as
then
well.
we've got Coogee, we've got Jack Beale, Joe Beale, Paul Beale, Lachlan
Wow.
Smart and Harrison
Full family.
Smith. 3 boys. I bet the mum's happy when they're out of the house.
Yep. Bit of quiet time.
Scott Morrison is Moose, apparently, so he is not in the boat. Thank you for the feedback. And Cooks Hill Seahorses, we've got Henry Lovett, Dylan Nagel, Nicholas Potts, Robert Silkman, and Sam Zelensky. Sam Zelensky's a familiar name. Zelensky.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is that the president of...
Yeah, isn't that Ukraine's
Prime
Prime
Minister.
Prime Minister of the Ukraine?
That's
You have to say please and thank you, Mr. Zelensky.
All right, in they come. Avalon's ahead, I'm sure, followed by... Fresh, you've done really well to keep up with Port Kembla.
Sorry, that is just so funny.
Also, it's Prime Minister, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Whoopsie.
That was good chat, though.
I think we read out everyone's names, so let's just have a look at the field. Port Kembla have upped it for this runner coming in. Oh, look at that. I really hope they catch Avalon and make it hard for the line judges. But Avalon have cracked a wave down at their side.
Yeah, and Port Kembla have caught a beautiful little wave up here on this end. It's forming up to be something quite nice.
Freshie have done really well.
Yeah, they
Go
have.
Freshie.
Freshie
I
are pulling
wonder
onto
if-
this little one, and they're looking pretty strong in doing so.
Yeah, do you think Freshie and the other Freshie boys, do you reckon they have intra-club races?
I actually think there might be 3 Resi crews.
Because Moose has one, doesn't
Yeah, in Freshie. Hey, Wills.
he? Can we have one? Oh.
I'm going to go and get one if you want to take over the commentary.
Our lovely second stroke. Okay, in we come. We've got that's the end of the racing for
Yeah,
those
that was a
boys.
beautiful race. Well done, guys.
Cooks Hill came in last there, but everyone did really well. So we'll get those results for you. And let you
I'm
know.
actually watching Zulu get in trouble by the yellow and red lifeguards right now for swimming next to the stands. He's told
Shout
them
out
to
Zulu.
go away. So
He's one of the custodians.
it's
of the
great
land, so-
watching down here at North Stain.
Oh no, I think he's walking out. He's walking out to go onto the.
He's been an
officials.
official. Yeah, you tell him, Zulu. You're
Yeah.
dedicating your time to the sport.
Yeah, but as are the people in yellow and red. And
Yeah, of course.
yeah. So
Everyone
thank you to
down here
everyone. All right, on the
volunteering their
line
time.
we've got the Queenscliff Mozzies, the Freshwater Welsh Dragon with NR Perry sweeping,
Oh,
the
there we go.
Queenscliff Major A's, and the Error the Marts. So there's 2 Queenscliff crews in this. Don't you love AI sorting out the draws?
Yeah.
We always match up with our Shaker girls.
We
in
always
our
first the
heats.
Shakers.
Yeah,
But that's
it's
fun.
good. We make intense eye contact and say, "Go girls!"
I stand with who's ya.
Just a bacon and egg would be fantastic. Crispy bacon, please, no sauce. Thank you. So our lovely second stroke Willow is down here.
Feeding us.
She's getting us a bacon and egg. Oh, I could actually have a coffee.
After this, I'm definitely getting
Yeah,
a coffee.
okay.
And a swim.
All right, they're away. Oh, Queensy's having a good run.
Queensy have gotten out
They're running.
nicely.
Can you put your
Is that with
accessible- Dee Dee's in alley 3.
nice?
And in alley...
Go Dee Dee. Alley 2, we have Freshie with NR and the boys.
Wow, okay. They've got a fill in. They've got Ian Craddock in the boat today. Charlie Griffin, Tristan, and Andrew McMinn and their lovely Welshmen. And then in the Queenscliff Mozzies in alley 1, who look like that is a line of boats with the exception
It is
of
looking
maybe-
very good.
Yeah,
And it
Era.
especially the front 3, 2 Queensy and Freshie are looking very hot.
Now, have Era been set off a tin further down? Have they decided to jump tins, or are the sweeps just going
Or is
different
that just
paths?
the lane? Yeah.
We're not sure.
Era the Marts. What do you reckon that means?
That's just... What do you think who's your means? Oh, who's your means? Who's your daddy?
Yeah.
All right. So we've got what are the Mozzies? Do you reckon they get bitten? William Bellew, Reese
Mozzies.
Carroll, Lachlan Hay, Matthew Sheridan, and Andrew Wellsby. So their sweep's fantastic. Really great guy. He's got their Queenscliff Major
Yeah, he
A.
does.
Queenscliff.
Reality Queens.
That's it.
And-
Really nice guy. Always happy to give you some pointers on the beach, which is so helpful for novice sweeps. All right. And
Up and comings.
It looks like
Everyone's
alley
looking very
3
good though.
with
No one has
Dee
really
Dee.
broken away yet, I would
I
say.
would say Dee Dee might be in front with Lewis Alston, Douglas Bone, Callum Latham, and William Thackeray. Now, I think these all might be old Stillwater rowers. That could be fake news.
That makes a difference, doesn't
but
it?
I think it is. They're doing a bit of a Palm Beach here.
Filtering through. I like it.
All
Keep the
right.
sport alive, you know?
And, Queensy first to the tin, followed quickly by the Freshwater Welsh Dragon and then
other
Queenscliff
Queensy.
Mozzies. And not far behind are the Era Marts. I wouldn't rule them out just yet. We've
I
seen
wouldn't
waves
either. They're
come.
doing very well.
In Era, we've got Shane Buffler, Jack Emery, Timothy Fountain, Shane Howe, and David Staples. Two Shanes. Wonder if
Beautiful
Bulleye
name.
here. Are Bulleye coming down for
I
state?
don't know. They didn't come to ASRL.
Oh, well, they'd just gotten back from New Zealand.
Yeah, and you know what? Opens are racing tomorrow, so we'd really have no idea until tomorrow.
No, well, we do actually have the teams.
Oh, yeah, but I'm not looking at those.
I'm not looking either. All right, and coming out of the tin, Queenscliff have held a small lead, but it's not enough to secure them
and
first.
you know it's pretty impressive that these three crews have stayed so together this whole race. No one has really gapped the field yet.
Interesting looking at those oars. So Dee Dee's crews have the cleavers, but the other Queensy boys do not have the cleavers.
And the Freshie boys also have the cleavers.
Onion?
Oh, no thank you. No onion for me, otherwise this
Perfect.
microphone will stink.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's disgusting, Marley.
Yeah, just so everyone gets a visual of what's going on down here at the beach.
All right, it's hot, it's humid. Someone can also bring us a coffee if they'd like. And Queensy, if they crack this, they've secured themselves first place.
Oh, and
And they
Queensy have cracked it, and it
But
is a
see,
beautiful wave.
It's
and
only on their side, though. And then on this side, now they're getting that one.
Yeah.
So, you know, this is surfboats. We've just got
because
to bear it.
Era has
Era might
caught
come
a
through.
beautiful wave as well down there.
Freshie, oh, please.
And here
please,
comes Freshie
boys.
on another wave.
Enna.
Hold that, Enna.
That's a heavy boat. He's doing fantastically holding that boat.
And
Charlie,
I think Era's going to come in second.
Charlie in that boat, affectionately known by a lot of the girls on the beach as the favourite on the beach.
He is. He is beautiful.
Back in his 23
Well done.
days.
Yeah, back in 23s.
Sorry, Charlie.
And I think Era came in second there. So there you go. Like, discredit everything Nikki and I say because we really
Era had
weren't
a great
picking
one.
them and they had an awesome race.
Did we say those?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right, and we will wait to see who comes where. In the interim, we might.
here
Sorry if our
we
probably
go.
shouldn't commentate and eat. Sorry,
There you go. Queensy Major A's coming in first. Era the Marts
Wow.
coming in second. Freshie Welsh Dragons coming in third, and Queensy Mozzies.
Wow, the Mozzies won't be happy with that.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
That is a shame because they were having a very good race. But there you go. That's surf boats. There's not much you can do about it.
I wonder what the cut's going to be for these crews. Is it?
I have no idea. I've got to be honest. It's usually pretty kind cuts.
Willow's asking if we want an iced coffee.
Oh, I feel bad. All right, heat 3 on the line. We've got the Freshie Felons, the Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs, the Narrabeen Smokos, and the McMaster's Fat Dads.
Do you want almond?
I'd love almond. In the Freshie... Ooh, what have I done? Sorry, guys, technical difficulties here.
Are we on the girls?
No.
Oh, another
Oh,
man.
here we go.
Freshie Felons. Damn,
Oh,
another
what?
Freshie reserve grade. You were
Why
right.
can't I see that?
Because it's
Oh,
we
right,
Can
you
edit.
can't edit, yeah.
So you need to do it on this one.
Okay, so I'll read you out who's the details. Here we've got Moose in the Freshie Felons. We've got Reese, Simon, Ben, and Justin.
Yeah.
Then we've got
Avalon Beach.
Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs.
Sorry, Avoca.
Austin, Matthew, Finn, Tyler, and Jacob. Narrabeen Smokos. We've got John, David, Billy, Donnie McManus, and James. Another Donnie McManus crew. That
These
man is
sweets-
busy.
Boy, I think everyone needs to have a look at these. Okay, we'll just watch the start.
Here we
then
go.
we'll come
Freshie
back
had
to
a
my
bit of a
rant.
shocker there. But that's okay. Not too much of a
Gosh.
knock-around.
Freshie have got big boys in that boat.
That is a big boy boat.
Wow, that is a fast Avoca
And
boat.
they are moving with purpose up in Avoca, North Narrabeen. Just hit on the
Donnie McManus
on the
took a little
nose
hit.
there, but that's okay.
And McMasters, who's in that boat, Miles?
We've got
Mark
Wade,
White,
James,
Bradley,
Bradley, Craig and Mark. Oh, Craig and Mark. Potentially brothers.
I don't know. Who knows?
As you can tell, we probably need sustenance. an hour of talking.
Good luck finding our waist after this.
Yeah, we are getting hungry.
But it's a great day of racing today, and we can see first Avoca to the tins.
And they are looking very strong, very long stroke.
Mitch has done really well with these boys.
I don't think Mitch is the sweep for this one.
Apologies, but Mitch has probably done well with these boys.
Yeah, he
as
probably
well.
has. Okay, so I think we're getting Matthew Mitchell and Mitch mixed up.
No, that's... Oh.
Oh, I think Mitch is Mitch and Matthew Mitchell is
Wait.
Matthew.
I'm getting Instagram. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. We're getting it wrong. Mitch ran off. God, we're so silly. So we've just been calling Matthew Mitchell good looking.
Mitch.
Mitch at home. No, he's probably on the beach going, these girls are so dumb. So sorry to everyone. Mitch, maybe he doesn't have the nice boat. I did think he had the nice boat with those girls.
I did as well, but, I've been proven wrong.
Well, I haven't seen Renoff on the thing because that would have jogged my memory immediately. Anyway, they're going to be first to the tins no matter
They're
who's
looking
at the back of
good.
their boat.
And Freshie's probably just about a boat behind them. Also looking pretty strong as we're turning into the turning cans.
There's just...
Actually, you know what? There's not much in
Two
between
strokes.
Freshie and Avoca here.
Again, what we've seen is the crews are pulling on waves from behind and just coming right up to the line. Mm-hmm. To the mark. Gosh, great.
But Avoca
great
definitely
turn.
have a good head start here, looking very strong as we head into the goat cans.
We will have to go find Matthew Mitchell and apologise.
Yeah, I think put a face to the name as well.
Apologies to all of Avoca.
Nikki is
Someone
having
should have messaged us.
some serious head noise
I'm
over
so
here.
noisy because I feel bad for Mitch. Whoopsie. So Matthew Mitchell does not have a young daughter called Ellie. Just
No,
to
just to let the
clarify.
crowd know.
But as you can see, we've seen Matthew Mitchell's name a good 5 times in just the time we've been here.
Yeah.
We need some people to step up and start sweeping. What's going to happen when these guys retire?
That is the question.
It's time, everyone. It's not scary. Get up there, get some people with helmets on, and just get out there.
And just laugh at yourself.
laugh. Marley laughs.
Make mistakes. I always laugh at Nick when,
Yeah.
she says, no, I don't want to catch this wave. And we say, no, we're
And
catching that wave.
they just start rowing. Oh, wow, look at that.
And Avoca is on a beautiful little run here.
Freshie nearly caught them, but they've gone
Yeah.
again. Freshie,
But there might just be a
heavy.
little bit something underneath Freshie after their heavy
Oh,
first
yeah, look
stroke.
at that, Miles. They're going to catch that. Freshie, you're going to come down on this. If Avoca have got it as
Avoca
well.
have got that, and they're looking strong.
Wow.
But North Narrabeen have a good something underneath them. If they can just pull down their nose, they'll definitely get onto it. And I think they have, and they're looking very strong up there.
All right, up Moose goes. Wow.
No,
and
they
that's
might have
gonna
just
be...
nabbed that off McMasters,
McMasters need to keep,
who
going.
need to keep going. They're not quite on that yet.
There they are. They're done.
There they go. Everyone, I think that one's for the judges, definitely not
that's-
for the commentators.
That's out of our hands. I hope they fixed the other draw where it said Avoca got 4th and they definitely got first by about a mile.
That was crazy. Maybe something happened.
A DQ, no.
We'll probably jump
Yeah,
off and
whenever.
check. Yeah, whenever you guys are ready to.
All right.
Okay,
thank you for
guys, so
having
thank you
us.
for having us, and we'll probably come back down and harass you all again. Have a beautiful day. Enjoy the weather.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, guys. Sorry.
Who's in fault? SCC, who's ya? Now remember, Matthew Mitchell is not Mitch Reynolds.
Thanks, girls. That was awesome. Thanks, Nikki and Marley from South Curly. They are rowing opens tomorrow, so we're expecting some big things from them. And sitting here in commentary with me for a bit is Derek Pickering from Queensy. Tell us a bit about yourself, Derek.
I'm one of the throwbacks now. Rode a lot in the 2000s with a number of the sweeps that are getting around right now who were rowing at the time, and some of the masters too. But I rode this year in a B crew with Queenscliff, and my daughter's rowing in the Mona Menace. So if I get a little bit excited about the Menace in their in their races, that'll explain it. Mona Vale doing very well at the moment as well, and we're looking at the reserve males in the water right now. Queenscliff and South Curly in the north area going particularly strong on the way to sea. Damien Daly at the back there with his crew.
Yep, he's been out and back a few times already
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, he's got his crews going very quick.
Yeah.
Expect to see him tomorrow in many of the semis and finals, I would imagine. South Curly also really taking it to them, and my God, that club's going very well. So everyone really just getting to work now. About 20 or 30 strokes to the cans.
Yeah, it's hard. The sort of the drone angle is a little bit tricky sometimes when
Yeah,
you...
Mona Vale look like they're about a boat length back, and it looks like a race in two at the front. Maruya top dogs rounding it out at the back, but they look like they're having a surge, the top dogs. They've been called up into the cans. Oh, great tight turn from...
all at once.
Mona Vale have really come back into that. Mona Vale meet with an extremely tight turn. I think that might have put them into the front. That's a great work. That's great work from the meet. And I think they're getting first use of the runners too. They've really just milked that.
Yeah, there's a bit, I guess, with that nor'easter coming in now, there might be a bit more movement in that alley.
I think we can almost hear Kai Cooper from here screaming at these boys. Give me 10 now. You know, you're neck and neck with Queenscliff.
Absolutely.
Maruya top dogs have really got back into the fight too. So it is a race in 4, and it is anyone's. Whoever uses these runs the best gets first crack at this wave. The change in these conditions has really evened it up for everyone. Maruya really getting down to work, and you can see the sweep there just really crouched, just shouting at the boys, asking for more. He wants 10.
Absolutely.
And they're coming down. They've really milked that run. Just falling off now. Here comes the Mona meet. Got a runner behind them. Maruya on front of this. If they can get down this, the race is theirs.
Yeah. Oh, well done.
You can hear the sweeps from here. They are screaming at them. And Maruya have come from last to first, although they're in dead water now. I can't see them losing. And Mona meet a mighty row. Maruya first, Mona Vale, and then the judges for third and fourth.
Yeah, that's great. Great to see some Mona Vale crews back now and racing again.
Absolutely. Mona Vale doing particularly well in the younger age groups this year, but it's good to see the meet really picking it up at the right end of the season as well. Really good to see in the open divisions. All right, so
Under 19 male Kaplan final. Under 19.
here we go
So
with the reserve women.
Yeah.
Turn to the red area, thank you.
No results through for that last one, but I think it was pretty definitive.
Oh, definitely Maruya got the best of that. All right, we've got
All right. Heat
We've
one.
got, Bateman's Bay Banshees. They've been having a good season. Avalon Beach Chaos. Very hard to beat the Avalon Beach Girls, the Dories, and Newport Swordfish.
Yep.
You know, a real battle of the Northern Beaches, and throw in Bateman's Bay, who are having a very strong year. Things going really well down there in the Bay.
Absolutely, but I think they were a bit annoyed yesterday when Queensy got them in the Masters.
Yes, well, such small fields. They all know each other so well. They race each other so many times in the Masters, and it's good to see some good friendly rivalry. All right, we're in the judges' hands, just looking to get the fairest start. There's a couple of nor'easters just blowing right across the course. Looks like a pretty good time for the start now. The flag's up, ready to go.
Guns up.
Nervous energy coursing through these girls.
Oh,
and
God.
we're off. And it's a really good start from Bateman's Bay. The two Avalon crews have really gotten away well. The Newport crew getting to work down there in the southern alley. But at the moment, Bateman's Bay have got off to an absolute flyer.
Yeah.
Avalon, the fancied crew in this division, really getting to work and maybe getting a bow ahead of Bateman's Bay now that they're heading towards the gate cans. Good to see a few more clubs, a few more crews back at Newport too. For so long, a powerhouse with such strong crews, particularly in the open men's and in some of the junior divisions. Now, good to see them. Obviously, they've got the Australian 23 girls, which is fantastic.
Yep.
But it's good to see some others as well. I know they've got the Nessies in the 19s who are having a great time and starting to really come into their own. But it's good to see here the Swordfish. Putting it to the other crews, it looks like we've got about a line of... we've got Avalon and Bateman's Bay out by a boat length. Back to the Swordfish and the Dories coming up fourth just behind. The Banshees and the Chaos really having a battle here. Both sweeps just looking at each other, eyeing each other, talking to the girls. About 10 strokes into the cans, they'll be really asking for an effort right now.
Yeah, great work.
They train these turns all the time, and it's for races like this. It is so tight. They come in together.
So Neil Ennis, is he he's a right-handed sweep? Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And that looked like the Chaos got... Oh, sorry, the Banshees got the best of that. They're getting the first use of these runners. The Chaos just in a little bit of a dip now, but you know they've got some good water behind them.
And as we see coming back in, you know, there are some stuff popping up that you can, you know, milk and potentially turn into a small wave.
Absolutely. The Banshees are on one now. Really milking every bit of it. You've got to love what Neil's doing at the bay. What's in the water down there at the moment, but...
Well, apparently lots of sharks.
Yes, well, you want to stay in the boat. That'll be your first thing.
Yeah, when we were down there for the bass, he didn't want to put his girls in the race.
Oh,
He said, I'm a commercial fisherman, I know what's out there.
Maybe a little bit of knowledge is too much
Exactly.
at times. All right, but Newport are really coming back into this. You know, a decent run, and they really could trouble the leaders. But it looks like the Chaos and the Banshees still have it.
Oh, the Banshees
Chaos,
are on something.
yeah, the Banshees rowing on top of this. The Chaos really just got a lift under them now.
Yeah,
But here
there's
come the
something for them.
Banshees. Here's a lift for them. This might get them to the beach. Well, that's a statement from the Banshees if we've ever seen one. 1.5 boat lengths on the Chaos.
Yeah, and that's just straight rowing.
Swordfish over there, Michael King at the back. Nice little wave to bring them into the beach. And the Dories waiting for this. And here we go.
Well, it's getting hot out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's a cracking day for surf boat racing. Obviously, you know, we'd like another foot of surf, but you know, there's enough here for the good crews to differentiate themselves. Especially now the nor'easter's coming in, really giving a bit of texture to the water. The better sweeps are finding They're actually tracking down the beach a little bit. They're not just going straight out and back, so it's really showing their skill as much as their rowers today.
Yeah, picking where to go.
Absolutely. As I say, be really good to have it a little bit more swell. Hopefully, it's meant to pick up this afternoon. Hopefully, it sticks around for tomorrow.
Nice. That would be good for finals day.
100%. Bring in our good crews.
That's it. Heat 2 of the reserve females is lining up now. We've got Port Kembla Angles in Alley 1, Caves Beach Caves Girls in 2, North Narrabeen Sea Slugs in 3, the Avoca Beach Jottos in 4, and Wamberal Wasabi Warriors in 5.
Fantastic. And again, good to see Caves. Caves are always a strong club, and good to see them back. Good to see them offering up some great crews, and Port Kembla as well. They've had some very good open crews, and away we go. Quick start, and Port Kembla straight into one. Dealt with it beautifully. Wamberal down the south end about to get clipped, but no problem for them. North Narrabeen, again, a good start. Port Kembla away to an absolute flyer. They've said catch me if you can.
Maybe there's some bit of backwash there or something.
Well, looks like Alley 1's the one that you want. It seems to be offering up the best on the way out and back, but that changes from half hour to half hour around here.
Yeah,
Wamberal are really taking it to them now. It's good to see.
Yesterday when the tide was sort of almost out, there was lots of holes and, patches coming through here, making it real tricky.
Yeah, and we've already seen a few crews rowing into dead water. Again, the sweeps, that's really in their wheelhouse, getting their crews up and going. But at the moment, it's all Kembla. Wamberal, the best of the next. We're about 20 strokes into the cans. All right, so it looks like we've got North Narrabeen, Avoca and Wamberal in a line. Caves Beach rounding out the field. They got a few more taps at the start than the rest of the crews. We'll really see how it goes with Kembla as they, hit these cans. It's a bit early on that, I think probably about 20 from now. But they certainly have a handy lead. You'd like to be in their position.
Yep, there he goes.
We're into the cans, and Kembla turned well in front. But again, we've seen really tight turns from North Narrabeen and Avoca. Wamberal a little bit sluggish there. Narrabeen Sea Slugs certainly didn't live up to their names there. They got around very, very quickly.
Slippery little buggers.
Now we've got to see if anyone can take it to Kembla on the way back. But as it stands, they're showing their class. North Narrabeen really leaning on their oars at the moment, lifting their rating. They're sitting, they're slinging. But they need to get past Avoca Beach. Avoca Beach Jotters. Probably a boat length ahead, and we're starting to hear the screaming of these sweeps really asking for another effort. Port Kembla coming past the gate cans. Yeah, we get to see it's at least 1 to 2 boat lengths. They'll get the use of the waves in a few strokes' time, and then we'll get to see. Oh, hang on. Let's have a look. Avoca Beach. What a run, milking every little bit of it.
I don't know that it'll be enough, though. Kembla's going to pick up this next
No,
little
but Kembla's
bump.
on the back of this, and this looks like it might be their wave into the beach.
Yeah.
Avoca certainly give themselves every chance, though. Kembla on this, and it's a wire-to-wire win for Kembla, and Avoca Beach second. Good row from North Narrabeen in third there. Wombrel on a wave, and Caves Beach rounding out the field. All right, coming up in our next heat, we've got the Queenscliff Reality Queens, gold medalist from yesterday in the Masters, and having a good season. The Reality Queens, the Cooks Hill Tea Spillers, they've been having a great dig all year. They've been very good. North Bondi, the Glamour Club, and Coogee. I'm sure they'll have a nice little grudge match between North Bondi and Coogee as well.
So how do you find rowing here at your home beach?
Always throws up a good wave around here. I'm actually surprised at the conditions today. Last week for the Nippers, it was the conditions would have been really great, except Blue Bottle Central.
Yeah.
So they ended up having it at Shelley Beach. But the actual wave that was on last week would have been good. When they had the Ironman a couple of months ago, that was brilliant, clean, probably about 6 to 8 foot. They really got to show what they could do. I remember rowing here in one of my first carnivals, and it was 10 foot, the Corso, 100 deep. It was just one of those days of days. Manly and Queenscliff can really put that on. Such a great shape of the beach. And here we go. North Bondi. What a start.
Cooks Hill's got his hand up. He just went straight into one.
Very hard to protest a start like that. It looked very fair. North Bondi have really gotten out well, but Coogee too. Shero of Queenscliff getting his girls going really strongly. They're rowing back into this, but at the moment, it's North Bondi. Cooks Hill need to get that protest out of their head and actually just row this race, because who knows what will happen with the officials afterwards, but put the points on the board if you can. North Bondi hitting the gate cans, probably half a boat.
Literally hitting it.
Yeah. Half a boat ahead of Coogee. The neighbours, they'd be eyeing each other off.
Yep.
Great to see. And Queensy actually really struggling to get back into this. So the Eastern Suburbs crews really putting a stamp of authority onto this heat. Cooks Hill, a boat behind Queenscliff, maybe 2. So it's really a dogfight in 2 at the moment as they head to the cans. And you could really put a mark next to both of these crews and say, we'll see them deep into tomorrow with a display like this.
You'd think so.
It was a great start from both crews. It wasn't the easiest either.
No.
There was a nice shorey that was hitting both boats, so they dealt with that well. It says a lot about the boatmanship of both crews.
Well, have you seen the shorey at Coogee?
Good point. That's all they've got.
Yeah.
And here we go. Let's see this. And North Bondi have it. Oh, and it's a nice turn from North Bondi too. They're up in 3 and 4. Here we go. They're getting first use of it. Queensy only just coming into the cans right now. They are out of this unless something tremendously well goes for them.
That's it.
But at the moment, both Coogee and North Bondi are going to get equal use of these runners. This is game on. North Bondi, and we can see North Bondi's sweep just really leaning into it, really telling his stroke what he needs.
Still a reasonably slow, steady stroke.
Yeah, well, they've still got a fair way to go. They're not at the gate cans yet. I think as soon as we hit those gate cans, you're going to see both crews throw everything at it. They're both looking really sharp.
Yep, important racing. This is the last
Here
round.
we go, and here you see North Bondi. They've put a whole boat length onto it. They're going to get first use of the waves. And I think you'll find that, look at that run there.
Yeah,
they could
that's
turn
beautiful.
this into a wave potentially. That is excellent surfboat rowing.
It seems to be
class.
moving a bit faster through that middle section there.
Absolutely. But that's class. Definitely
Yeah.
put a mark next to North Bondi. Coogee just sitting on that one, riding it in, and having a breather before we get to the elimination rounds. Queenscliff, who have had a very good season, is that a blip? Well, we'll see in the next round.
Maybe their win yesterday took it out of them a bit.
Maybe. Chasing the younger ones today who are all nice and fresh. Cooks Hill, I don't know whether this performance is going to help their protest. It's
Yeah, no, there's not really much to contend.
no, I wouldn't think so.
There is there.
No.
Okay, so that was it for the reserve females here in the north area. So we're moving on to the third round of the under-19 male.
And here we go. What a strong division.
Final call now.
All right, we've got the North Narrabeen Newbies, the Bateman's Bay Hurricanes, the Bateman's Bay Albacores, and the Avoca Beach Wolfpack. Okay, two Bateman Bay crews. We've already spoken about how impressive they've been. Let's see what sort of display they can put out. North Narrabeen Newbies. They are newbie by
Are they
name,
newbie?
newbie by nature.
Yep.
Yes, they're going well, and it's good to see they're improving race by race.
Yep.
It's great to see. It's very difficult for a new crew to come along after Christmas, but that's what's happened with this North Narrabeen team. They're up against some fancied rivals, but they're giving it everything, and as I said, they are improving week by week. So,
Right.
yeah, so Donnie McManus has got these boys going. We've got a couple of brothers in older divisions, and again, 19s and 23s, it's so strong.
Yeah, yeah. Unreal.
Here we go, guns up. And we're in, we're away. And
Oh,
yeah, the
North
newbies had a
Yeah.
little bit of a shocker on the start, but they're in and going now. The Albacores, they had the best start. They just got a nice little check there that allowed the Hurricanes to really row right up to them. And the Wolfpack in the south just went out almost unhindered. We'll see how that goes for them. But it's after the newbies had a little bit of a wobble on the start. We'll see if they can row themselves back into it, or at least put together quite a neat race. But at the moment, it looks like a race in three, and definitely you could put a line across the three of them.
certainly
Bateman's
can.
Bay and the Wolfpack. At the moment, it looks like the Hurricanes might have the best of it out of the two in this, I'm sure, very friendly rivalry.
Do you know that? Maybe we should talk to them later.
Yeah, maybe friendly in inverted
That's
commas.
it.
It's a bit like, a little bit like in the Formula One. It's always your teammate that you want to beat more than anyone else.
100%.
And here we come. It's a race in three out to sea. They're just level pegging. As I said, it is the Albacores just behind the Hurricanes and the Wolfpack. Really putting in quite a good performance. Geez, this under-19s male division is so strong at the moment, and these boys are really rowing so smoothly, so neatly. It's real credit to what someone like Neil Ennis at Bateman's Bay is doing with them. It's great to see so many clubs getting young boys and girls
Absolutely.
into the rowing.
Yeah, I had some sweeps saying that they were a bit disappointed in their ability
to
to try to
tins now.
attract some young men into the rowing, and that was the females they were having no issue with, but it was hard to attract some teenage boys to jump in.
Yeah, well, there you go. And the Wolfpack just had an absolute ripping turn, and they have got at least a boat length on both Bateman's Bay crews who are level pegging. But no, absolutely true. The female divisions of surfboat rowing is what's really keeping the whole sport afloat at the moment. Certainly when I was rowing at my peak 20 years ago, you'd have 6, 7 male crews to every one female crew, and I'd suggest it's almost 50-50 these days, if not more female crews, which is fantastic. And it's great for the sport. And, you know, the fitness and the actual rowing speed of these women in 2025 is something that's a credit to, you know, all of the sweeps. And I guess the next frontier is getting more female sweeps.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah, the ASRL obviously trying to do some work there, and with their sweep development courses and encouraging mentoring programs, that sort of thing.
Absolutely. And here we've got the Wolfpack on a nice little runner here that could turn into a wave down in the south end, and they're really giving it everything. We've got the Hurricanes.
That's powerful.
When you take a name like the Wolfpack, you're really putting some pressure on yourself. But they actually showed they've got something there. Here come the Albacores. They might have the best part of this wave. The Hurricanes, it's a little bit dead for them. Having said that, they're both lifted up, and the Albacores really want this. Here come the Hurricanes. Oh,
I think the Albacores might have got it.
Maybe. That might get down to the judges. And in we come the newbies. Let's encourage the newbies. Well done, Narrabeen. Let's finish this off. Maybe get a wave for the crowd. Looks like we might have something under them right here.
Final call now. Open females to relay. Final call. Open females to relay.
There they go.
Nice
Take
work,
a break.
newbies. That'll bring you back.
Nice one. Smooth as usual for Donny.
All right, now we've got another derby, another inter-club rivalry. All right, we've got the Mona Vale Black, the Mona Vale Boxheads. The Ali won the Boxheads, the Black South Curl Tickles, and the Coogee Terminators. The Tickles have been going very well this season. Mona Vale Black won at the North Sydney Northern Beaches branch 2 weeks ago, so they're in form. Boxheads, always love a great name, but yeah, let's get in and see how this goes. I love it. I do love it in a club rivalry.
Yep. So we're just drones down at the moment for a bit because the Lifesaver 21 is coming in for a low pass at the beach.
Here we are.
So they've been coming most days to cheer everyone on.
Yeah, let's hope it's just a little bit of high vis and promotion and not needing to particularly help anyone.
No. They just want to do a circus stunt flyby, really.
Love it. Everyone loves a
That's
a
it.
flyby. Hope they asked if they could buzz the tower.
They send us some pics at the end of the day that they've taken from the chopper, which
Fantastic.
look awesome, of the whole carnival, and it looks great.
Love that vision. It was a bit real shame up at Coffs Harbour that we couldn't have the drone vision. That's the drone vision's just brought this along so
Absolutely.
incredibly well.
Although so lucky that jetty was right there, really.
Oh, it was a fantastic
Vantage
arena.
point.
Oh, it was brilliant.
Yeah.
And here we go, Mona Vale Black away really well. The Terminators really struggled there to get away, but they're into their work now and they're just about to take on a wave. There we go, everyone's through.
Something wrong with South Curly. Oh, the bowman, I think he's all popped out or something.
Oh, okay, there we go. Everyone, the the two Monavale crews, definitely the best part of this. They're 2 boat lengths ahead of the field.
Well, South Curly will be disappointed with that.
Kai Cooper, Bryce Munro, looking at each other. They're great friends. Great friends always make great rivals.
Absolutely. Great to see Bryce back in the boat.
Fantastic. He's very happy and he's got his cruise going well. I think he enjoyed getting a branch medal last week, 2 weeks ago. So fantastic to see he's not an old man, but he feels like an older statesman. He's been around for a long time.
You'd call him a veteran, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know whether he'd love it, but
No.
we'll call him that anyway. But they are neck and neck. You couldn't pick who was in the lead out of the box heads and the black. And then we're going to the sort of, I guess, who are we looking at then? We've got South Curly Tickles and the Terminators rounding it out. Really getting into their work here.
Under 19 male ski relay, thank you.
Again, Monavale, like Kai Cooper's got Monavale going very well. He's
One paddler for those
really putting a lot of work in up there. As I said, I do have a little bit of special knowledge with one of my daughters being in the Mona Menace, so really happy with the sort of time that Kai's putting in and making sure that this young club or this club of young rowers is really enjoying themselves.
That's great.
And here we go. The black have taken a length lead, and the Tickles have rowed back into this. Look at them go. So Monavale Black with a sluggish turn, you'd have to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
And same with the Tickles. So I'm not sure if that was deliberate, and both sweeps seem to be veering south. So they're seeing something that we might not be seeing here, because we're talking some very experienced sweeps out there. But it is the Tickles and the Monavale Black really having a slugfest here. The box heads have fallen out of contention, you'd think. But gee, the Black look mighty. Wow. They've really impressed here. There's a lot of power.
Second call now for under 19.
The Tickles coming back into it. We've got to say that the Terminators are having a red hot shot here too.
Absolutely.
Milking every bit of the run that they're on now. A little bit of a lift here for Monavale. Can they turn it into a wave? Looks like they might be able to, but actually it looks like the Tickles might be on the same one.
Oh, they're
Here we
close
go.
now.
Yep, Tickles have fallen off. Monavale Black. Here we go. Bryce really driving them forward. Bryce Munro with the Monavale Black. Should be enough to take this. The Tickles, they don't want to know about it. They're having a good go.
That's determination.
Absolutely. Now we've got a race for third, and these points will really count between the Coogee Terminators and the box heads. Looks like the box heads might have the shape of the wave and the shape of the beach at the moment. And I'd suggest, yes, third to Monavale, fourth Coogee. All right, heat 3, we have South Curly Carnage. We've got Queen's Cliff Double Ds. All right, again, love a good name, but Damien Daly has Queen's Cliff going very strong, and particularly this junior boy crew. Outstanding. Corrimal Blackbirds and Avoca Beach Dingoes.
Oh!
Love to see these young dingoes have a go. So let's see, Corrimal. Again, Corrimal looking very strong. Hadn't seen a lot of Corrimal at the moment.
No, they come and go.
Yeah, and in a couple of the divisions they've surprised. I think keeping a low profile until this time of the year can be an advantage at times.
Yep.
But you'd have to say the fancied crew in this heat would be the Queensy Double Ds. They've been doing a great job. Unlucky to get DQ'd and tipped out in the rounds at the branch. Missed a gate can. But they were really putting on a dominant display before that. They used the cleaver oars.
Yeah.
you don't see that too often in racing at all, but certainly not in the juniors.
Well,
so
I've seen that a couple of times today.
yeah, well, Damien Daly really fancies the cleaver.
Yeah. Newport used to use a lot of cleavers.
Yeah, they did. Expensive oars, you want to be careful with them, but you also, I think the jury's out on whether or not they're an advantage, but I think psychologically.
Do you reckon? Yeah.
And a lot of sports about psychology, and off we go.
True.
And the double Ds have gotten away absolutely beautifully. Damien Dale would be very happy. Nathan and the South Curly guys right beside them. Corrimal getting into their work, as is Avoca Beach, the Dingoes. Just about to get over one. Queenscliff and South Curly, no problem. They're into clear water now.
Well,
Corrimal had a bit of an up bow. A little bit of fun for the bowman. But Queenscliff, those cleaver oars, they are absolutely ripping away. They've got half a boat length on South Curly, and we're not even at the gate cans.
I wonder if because it's flat they've brought them out. Or do they usually row with them?
They've been using them probably since Christmas.
Okay.
We haven't had a big wave carnival at all. It's been a bit of a disappointing season for that. Having said that, it's the same for everyone, so we get to see the fastest crews win. So, sometimes, we've even got, there's a T-shirt brand, that's surf boats, but, and that's our saying. So, you throw it, you throw in all the variables.
That's it.
This season, I don't think too many people can have too many complaints about, where they've come. It's if you haven't done the work, it's going to show.
Yeah, there's nowhere to hide.
No, not at all. It's a real drag race, and it's been that the whole of 2024-25.
Yeah. But at least with the sort of more benign conditions, you're getting to carnivals. These younger crews are getting to row properly.
Absolutely.
Rather than getting called off.
Well, we haven't had helmets at all this season, we're heading in towards the gate cans, and Queenscliff. I said they were the fancy crew.
There they go.
They've really shown this. They've got around in 1, 2, 3, and they're up. South Curly just coming around.
Oh, that's a fast turn.
South Curly turned on an absolute dime. Corrimal and Avoca coming into their cans now. But it's Queenscliff. Damien Daly really telling his boys, I'm sure, that he's just there saying, come on guys, let's show everyone that we're the dominant crew here. Damien Daly, a brilliant ski paddler in his youth, in his 20s, in the Australian kayak team. What an athlete. Doesn't like to come second.
No. Still missing his dad too, I think.
Oh, his dad was just such a giant of not only the sport but of surf lifesaving. I think
and a real gentleman.
Yarra Daly,
Nicest
absolute champion of the sport, champion man, and missed by many. 10 years now, but I'm sure he would love seeing DD on the big stick with a crew that's absolutely ripping the competition to shreds. They've got about 3 or 4 boat lengths here on South Curl Curl. South Curl Curl holding Corrimal and Avoca at bay. But the judges can sit down and, just chalk up a nice number 1 next to Queenscliff.
That is decisive.
Nathan's asking South Curly just to really have a dig to get onto this, to make sure that Avoca, who are on the wave behind, don't, steal the point. And they're into some dead water here, so Avoca aren't out of this. But I think
there you go.
South Curly just crossed the line, Avoca third. All right.
All right.
The girls, the 19 female. Round 3, Heat 1.
19 female.
Fantastic. They're a strong division. 13 crews for the north area. That's
solid.
That's fantastic. So we've got Womberall, Avoca, Coogee, McMasters and South Curly Cruisers. The South Curly Cruisers got a bronze medal at the Sydney Northern Beaches branch. They're improving length on length. The Runaways were the fancy South Curly crew through the season, but the Cruisers have really come up behind them.
Good to see.
So the Womberall Ocean Toowoomba's, the Avoca Beach CCs, Coogee Nutcrabbers, McMasters Alliance and South Curly Cruisers. And the gun is up.
Final call now for under 19 and under 17 male and female flags. Final call, 19 and 17.
Couple of little swells just gone under and away we go. And Womberall have had a disastrous start. The stroke didn't get in. The stroke fell out and she's still falling around in the break there. That won't be too good. And Avoca have just been called forward. The south end definitely got the better of that.
Yep.
McMasters away. South Curl Cruisers doing what they do. And Coogee getting away. Although Avoca have really put on a little spurt up here in the second alley to the north. Womberall, they're in, they're rowing.
Yep. There's some work to do.
I think everyone in the crew might say, how did a stroke not get in? But it happens to everyone.
Yeah, usually everyone's looking at the bowman
That's
to blame.
It. Absolutely. But, you know, you've got, as you mentioned, there are holes, there are dips all over this beach.
Yeah.
So
there's quite a lot of water moving around too as this tide goes out. It's all over the show. It's quite hard to hold the boat.
And it's a state carnival, so there's all sorts of nervous energy. McMasters Beach really fallen behind there. We've got Curl have taken a lead. Sorry, Avoca. Avoca ahead. Avoca, Curl, Coogee. Avoca, who haven't really been seen all season, at least not at the pointy end, are really asking to be looked at here.
There's a heap of crews.
Yeah, absolutely.
From
there's been only a handful of crews really duking it out in the 19 girls over the season. But as we get to the pointy end, there's a few that are putting their hand up and saying, hey, it's not only you guys, it's not only South Curl, Collaroy, Palm Beach and Mona Vale. We want to have a crack at this too. Bateman's Bay doing very well, and here, Avoca asking to be noticed.
Yeah.
They're coming into the can, and Avoca have turned very, very well. Okay, their sweep's going to be very happy with that. South Curl Cruisers, probably neck and neck with them, just Coogee, half a boat length back, but it is a race in three. Coogee just in a bit of a hollow here. It's just lifting up for them. They've got to run. Can they milk this? Can they get back into it? South Curl, as I say, they will be buoyant after they got that third at branch 2 weeks ago, beating their more fancied club mates.
Yep.
But Avoca and South Curly, they're going stroke for stroke. They've cleared out 1 boat length ahead of Coogee. Avoca again. Their Z crews over the years have been incredible.
Absolutely.
So, whilst it seems like we always say it, it is great to see these giants of clubs, giants of surfboat clubs coming back, bringing new crews into the sport. But here we go, we're getting into the wave area now, and Avoca have the first crack at it. But as I say that, South Curly have got a lift underneath them. Here they go. And Nathan, after just jumping out of the crew with the boat with the boys, has got the girls on this beautiful little runner.
Yep, Curly's on something there.
Curly's got it. Avoca's got it. Coogee couldn't get it. Can Avoca come down this? It looks like Curl might
Curly's
get the chocolates here. Curl 1, Avoca 2, and Coogee bring it into third. McMaster's getting away for the crowd.
Whee!
Bit of fun. Can we hold it? And here comes Wombrel down this one. See if we can get this one, girls. Sweet just says wave coming. Here we go. So South Curl Cruisers looking very comfortable in that race.
Very.
Avoca really took it to them. I think we might see Avoca tomorrow as well.
I think it's going to be a busy day for a few clubs tomorrow.
And a few sweeps, I think,
Yep.
will be seen in multiple events. Longreef Lionesses, South Curl Runaways, the stable mates of the Cruisers, Newport Nessies, and, forgive my bias, the Mona Vale Menace.
Wow.
The Runaways and the Menace have had a number of very, very close races. At the moment, I think the Mona Vale Menace might just have the edge, but they certainly know every time they take on the Runaways, they're going to have a battle.
And are they a crew drawn from other clubs? Have they come up through Nippers at Mona? What's the story?
They're just a group of friends who got put together at the start of the year by me, and I was very keen for my daughter who's rowing. I'm the manager.
Yep.
James Meadows is doing an amazing job with them.
Yep.
What a great young sweep he is. I think he's a sweep of the future. He's only 25.
Absolutely, yeah.
The way that he reads the surf, he is a surfer, so the way that he reads the surf is better than most.
Yep.
So I've been really impressed with the way he's been, pardon the pun, steering these girls around.
And he looks cool as a cucumber just standing there too.
He is ice cold. So I can't say enough about him. I think he's doing really well. But yeah, the girls are just all great friends. So I don't know what the alchemy is, but whatever it is, it's working because they've had a lot of success this year. And as we know, having success certainly makes things more fun.
I think they've called it back.
And we've been called back.
Yep. South Curly and Longy on the start couldn't get away.
Yeah. As the Menace get into reverse gear.
Back it up, girls.
All right, Longreef, Sweet bringing it back, asking the girls to bring it around. Okay, well that's going to burn some nervous energy for the girls, having to start and restart always makes it interesting. Can be a bit like when you get held there for 10 minutes waiting. That's always an interesting time. But here we go, Longreef probably need to go a little bit further north, and here they go. Yeah, give themselves a little bit of room from the Runaways.
Do you know anything about that Longy crew?
I don't know anything about the Longy crew. They've been having mixed success this season, though. They're a little bit like the Nessies, where they're coming in like the Lionesses and the Nessies, similar names, improving week on week, and certainly.
That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, and absolutely, it's good to see. It's good to see them really plugging away, and with one more carnival left, the improvement sees them come back next year. I'm sure. Fitter, stronger.
And
faster.
That's Rob sweeping them, yeah.
Yeah, been around for a long time.
Oh, you can still run the boat out.
And here we go. The Runaways. The Menace just had to climb over one there, but now they're into their work.
Nice start.
and it is between the Runaways and the Menace to begin with. But the Nessie's coming back into it. The Menace really just got checked there. So,
and another one.
And they've copped another. So, not exactly a fun time for the Menace. James just reaches down and, flicked on the pump. Let's see how the girls really respond to that. They've had 2 wins in the first 2 rounds, so it'd be nice to get a strong result in this one.
Yeah,
but
confidence building.
Just to maintain it, obviously the points don't particularly matter when you've got two firsts, but you really want to keep that momentum. But the Runaways have really, got off to a flyer. They are, winning by a considerable margin at the moment. And then it's a race in 3 for second place. So the Menace, after a very good start, hit by a few waves, and here we are. They're back with the Lionesses and the Nessies. Coming up to the cans for the Runaways, and I'd suggest they've got 4 to 5 lengths on everyone else. So not only will they get first use of the waves, I'd suggest that that Nathan might just say, hang on, let's just back off a little bit and save ourselves for the elimination.
Yep. Don't bust a gut.
Having said that, with the strength of the reserves, men and women at the moment, there is a considerable gap in between the races, so plenty of recovery time for all crews.
They're young, they can recover.
Absolutely. Here we go. South Curl, nice tight turn. Mona Vale coming in. They've actually just gapped the other 2. 1, 2, 3 strokes. They're coming out on the 4th. See if they can actually take it to the Runaways, put a little bit of fear into them, but I'd suggest they're racing for second. The Lionesses just getting around. The Nessies have gotten around in 3rd. A little bit of a runners just picked up for the Nessies. See if they can milk this and get themselves up with the Menace. Here it is, still on it. They're still on that. And the Menace running really well. Here we go. Looks like a strong spurt for the Menace. The Runaways, though, dominant, about to hit that gate can. A little bit of a wave, looks like it's just jacking up behind the Runaways. They might actually be able to get this into the shore, and if they can, they will certainly
that'll help.
Save themselves.
They might have to jump over that one in front.
There we go. The Runaways on a wave. That'll keep it nice and comfortable for them. They can sit there and wait until the elimination round. The Menace digging into a wave now themselves. Here we go, lifting the rating.
They look clean.
Although they've just fallen into a hole there, that wave didn't lift for them, so they just need. Oh, here we go. Here's a little bit of a lift. The Nessies on a wave of their own. The Lionesses out the back, about to get a wave too. There's not a particularly great surf day. There's a few waves around right now. Here we go. The Menace having to do all the work. We saw the Runaways get to sit for, just past the gate cans and enjoy a cup of tea, and the Menace really had to work for it. The Nessies, very solid performance, and again, as I mentioned, they really are improving race on race. Well done to the Lionesses rounding out the field.
Nice work.
All right, and then we have Heat 3. We've got the Avoca Beach Yabbies, Bateman Bay Skipjacks, who have been a form team all year, Corrimal Black Betties, and the Mona Vale McChicks. Mona Vale McChicks, as we know, they got the bronze medal at the Aussies last year. They've had an up and down season this year, but they're showing great boat speed. And on a day like today, the McChicks, should certainly show something as well. And I've been impressed with the skipjacks all year as well. I think they've been going very well.
Oh, drone's down. Yeah, we've had to land the drone for a few minutes because we've got some low aircraft coming through. So we'll just go to the beach camera for a bit, see what we can see.
So here we are, waiting for the starter. The yabbies, the skipjacks, the black betties, and the McChicks in the South Alley. We're in the hands of the starter, guns up. And we're away. And the Bateman's Bay skipjacks have skipped out to a beautiful start. And they're just over that wave and away. Once they get over this in 1, 2, 3, they are almost into clean water. The McChicks copping a couple on the nose. They're about to cop another just here, but they've just gone through it. Corrimal Black Betties just negotiated a bit of a tricky shorey there. Did very well. Corrimal again, they're throwing up all sorts of crews, and it's very good to see. But the skipjacks, they have competed well all season, and they're not failing to show their class here. And here we go. We can hear the chopper, the lifesaver chopper, the Westpac Rescue chopper over the top of us. Hopefully they are getting some nice shots of that, and we'll see them later. But off we go, and we have just a particularly dominant performance here by Bateman's Bay. It does look like Mona Vale's rowing back into this. So the McChicks, they're a well-credentialed crew. They're not going to let Bateman's Bay have this all their own way. Quite a nice little low pass by the Westpac chopper here.
Yep, coming back for more.
All right, we're at about 50 metres away from the turn cans, where we'll get a really good indication of where everyone's sitting. Without the drone footage, I would suggest the skipjacks are a boat length ahead of Corrimal and Mona Vale, and they're looking very smooth, very composed, just getting into their work. But we've got a few strokes here, and we'll have a turn. Here it is. Here are the skipjacks into their turn. They're turning well in front of everyone else. Almost around 3, 4 strokes, a little bit slow, but here comes the McChicks. Closely followed by the Black Betties, I would suggest, but neck and neck around the tins. Skipjacks getting out very swiftly out of the cans, milking this run. They're just sitting in a bit of a lull now. Here we go, the McChicks really hunting south. Kai Cooper must have seen something there. He's really pushing them south. Let's see if this strategy pays off. The Black Betty's in the middle there. Just from the eye, we obviously don't have the drone. I'd suggest they might just be ahead of the McChicks, but let's see what Kai Cooper can produce here as he pushes south and then obviously turns north for his gate can. Here we go, the skipjacks through the gate cans. On the top of this, they've just lost that wave, but another one's jacking up behind them.
There's definitely plenty of water moving through that section there.
Absolutely, the skipjacks, they're going for an effort here. Here's their wave, and you can hear the screaming. Oh, here's Kai Cooper. We can hear him from 100 metres away, and he's got them going.
Wow.
And if they pull over this, they are a very good chance of taking the skipjacks. Well done, the McChicks. That was...
That's a Donnie McManus move.
Yeah, dial a wave, and here it comes, and that was masterful rowing from the McChicks. Well done. They're sitting in their seats, they're rowing for it, and they've taken the win from the skipjacks. Bit of a battle from the Black Betties and the Yabbies for third.
Good comeback.
The Corrimal Black Betties really sitting in their seat and swinging away at it, and Avoca slewed. That'll take it out of the judges' hands. Well done, Coramal.
Also got Redhead Gold, Born Figure A. Cronulla's got a team in there as well. Cronulla A, Wanda A, and North Phil.
All right, that's the 19 girls done.
19 girls done. Into the elimination round for them.
23 males.
Alrighty. Hitting the water now, the Coogee Filthy Oars. Careful how you say that. The South Curl Thick Shake, the Cronulla Stingray, the Cronulla Cougars, and the North Narrabeen Stingers. All right.
Stingrays and stingers.
Stingrays, Stingers, we've got 2 Cronulla. Again, Cronulla. Great to see them back with a vengeance. That whole Bait Bay area looks like they're going strong.
Yeah, Wanda's killing it.
Yeah, North Cronulla are throwing up an enormous amount of crews, and we're away, Coogee. And a beautiful start. They've jumped in, they've really ripped through those first 5 strokes. But South Curl, dominant. Here we go, but there's a wave for everyone.
North Narrabeen just got hit.
Wave just about to touch everyone, except for Coogee. The ocean's opened up for them, and South Curly out, I'd suggest a length or 2 ahead of the field. The 2 Cronullas, really had to bounce over quite a few in that shore break. North Narrabeen with Donnie at the back, had to negotiate quite an amount there in the southern area. But here we go. Coogee, South Curl. And Coogee at the gate cans have half a boat length. Let's see what they can do as they settle into their work and really lengthen out. The Filthy Oars, there's nothing about them at the moment. It looks clean to me. South Curl, the Thick Shakes. A couple of those guys were in the gold medal boat from South Curl last year, so we've got some real pedigree in there. So these guys, Coogee and South Curl going stroke for stroke. The turn is going to be all important. They're coming up to it in about 15 strokes. The 2 Cronulla boats really having a battle for third. And then I'd suggest it's the North Narrabeen Stingers.
Right, 1
Here
and
we
2.
go, 1, 2. Looks like South Curl's had the better turn. Coogee still getting around.
Tighter.
South Curl really took advantage of that.
And they're off.
Although Coogee really milked that beautifully. It's neck and neck. Nothing filthy about these oars, and we have the Thick Shakes going well too. So,
is that one of the Cronulla crews? They missed the can.
Yeah, they've had to go back. All right, well, it's opened the door for points to North Narrabeen. Here we go, though, stroke for stroke. I'd suggest that South Curly have gapped maybe by a boat, but always hard to see until we hit those cans. And that's accurate. They're about a boat length ahead, South Curl Thick Shakes over the Coogee Filthy Oars.
I don't know, I reckon Coogie's doing all right.
South Curly on this wave, on this run, can they turn into a wave? I think they might. They're going to pull down the top of this.
See, that's happening every race. If you're in that spot and you can get that.
Absolutely, it looks like that might be the pick at the moment. Coogee have got a swell lifting up under them.
Yeah. I think they've accepted defeat here.
Yeah, I think they're very comfortably into the elimination round, so it's conserved time. The Cronulla Cougars running a little swell to get the points for third. And North Narrabeen. Right. Bringing up, well, what we'd say is the rear, but we know that there's another Cronulla crew who had to do a bit of an extended course.
Under 19 females to relay.
Donnie McManus again doing a bit of a rebuild there at North Narrabeen and bringing through some development crews. Donnie's wife told me that this year it was the first time in 57 years of marriage that they hadn't been to a carnival before Christmas.
Really?
Unbelievable. So they had a late start at North Narrabeen, but 57 years of rowing the whole way through summer. Now that is commitment to a sport,
Totally
and
is.
we need to dip our lid to Dom McManus and everything he's done for the clubs that he's been involved in.
And Carol.
And Carol. And
I've got a
absolutely.
feeling-
You're
I reckon I think they've been married something like almost 55 years or something.
there you go. Well, that's it. And it is. It's like as you say, it's the support that a lot of these sweeps and rowers and boat captains have at home as well. It's like for many of these men and women, it's a second job. Takes them down to the club,
All the time.
Yeah,
Yep.
20, 30 hours a week, and that's amazing. All these weekends, all the trips away without a supportive home life.
Yeah.
This sport doesn't happen.
No,
so
that's right.
we certainly need to thank everyone who as they'd say, the surfboat widows and widowers.
That's it. I've seen a few blokes sitting around under the tents as well, looking
yeah,
after the kids, which is good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot and as we said, there's a lot of. We do need more female sweeps, but there are a lot of women who are doing the managing. A lot of women who are doing a lot of the behind the scenes, and definitely should be mentioned.
Absolutely.
So right now we have the Heat 2. We've got. Wow, this is an interesting heat here. We've got the Avoca Beach Mad Dogs, the Mona Vale Melonheads, the Avoca Beach Got Crabs, and the Mona Vale Comrades. It is
Club
Derby
against
Ahoy.
club.
Yeah, Avoca and Mona Vale. So the Comrades, the Melonheads. The Melonheads haven't had the day they'd like, so see if they can maybe finish it out with a strong race here. They've had a good start though, the Melonheads.
Yeah, that's nice.
Absolutely, and Got Crabs. There were no crabs there. They actually got away to a nice start too. But I'd suggest it's the two Mona Vale crews at the moment who are leading, although the Comrades just hit some pretty filthy water and were a little bit unlucky there. The Melonheads leading the race quite well. That was a imperious start, and they haven't had the day, but maybe they'll let people know that they're a decent crew, and they shouldn't be they shouldn't have a line put through them. They're doing okay here.
I didn't see how they went in the other rounds. Doing all right?
No, well, unfortunately not. So a win here may get them through. We all know that a win puts you in very good stead.
Yep. You don't want to be below that line.
No, you certainly don't. At the moment they are. So,
yeah. But
here we go. The other Avoca crews are rowing back into this. So the Melonheads, swept by James Meadows, really need to put their foot down and don't let the Avoca crews back into it, because the Avoca crews are coming.
And he sweeps in sluggos, is that a thing?
Yeah, he sweeps in the sluggos generally of both his crews, but at the moment, controversially, I think he's wearing the Menace sluggos. Maybe he's showing a little bit of favouritism.
Was that a Christmas gift from the girls?
It was indeed. Yeah, absolutely. You can't buy yourself the swimwear without giving somebody a sweep. All right, but the Mad Dogs are just dropping away. But this is a match race at the moment between the Melonheads and Got Crabs from Avoca. The Comrades really falling out of this. I wonder whether they've got a good second half here. But here we go with the Cans, and it really is, oh my goodness, the Got Crabs just had an absolutely blinding turn and have ripped out of it. Avoca Got Crabs have just given themselves a 2-boat advantage by... Oh, no. Oh, no. The Melonheads are extending their course. We clearly missed that. And the day for the Melonheads just does not get better. Real shame. They were having a great race. But now it looks like it's a race between the two Avoca crews. And Got Crabs just coming up to the gate cans in about 10 strokes.
Is there anyone even checking out there? Maybe they were worried they were on the drone.
Maybe, but yeah, couldn't see it from here. But
not that anyone would cheat.
No,
in this sport,
clearly not. Everyone's beyond reproach.
Absolutely.
But here we come up to the gate cans, and it looks like the Mac Dogs are really, have really rode their way back into this. They're milking this runner. Got Crabs down here on something that may turn into a wave, though.
I think it's Avoca 1
here
and 2.
Here we go. Got Crabs on the top. Can they pull down it? Sweep yelling at them, asking for everything. Here come the Mac Dogs. The wave's there for them. Got Crabs across the line.
That's nice. Avoca 1 and 2.
Yep. And then the Mac Dogs. The Comrades gave a really good showing.
Unlucky where they were.
Yeah, and unfortunately, yes, they really had a good start, and then they just hit that, as I said, filthy water. They just got bounced around, and you got to feel for the Melonheads. As I said, a bit of a filthy day, and then missed their can, and that's the tale of woe that they'll have, when they're having a beer later today.
Take it to the bar.
They might say that's surf boats.
Exactly. And you can always blame the sweep.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely.
Rowers are off
James,
the hook.
Yeah, James might dip his little... He had a little bit there. But he's having a great day besides. But, look, happens to everyone.
Absolutely,
missed
Go
gate
out
cans,
and back enough times, it's going to happen.
Absolutely. We've seen some very experienced sweeps already today, jump over the tuck of the boat and things that you don't necessarily expect, but as you say, do it enough times.
Yeah.
You're going to have the odd mistake.
All right. What do we got?
Here we go. We've got Heat 3. We've got South Curly Underdogs, the South Curly Burley, the Era Buckyear, and Corrimal Blackjacks. All right, so the Underdogs with we've got Rob Lowry at the back of the Underdogs. Then we've got Gus Spiteri with the Burley.
Yep.
I know they've had a ding-dong battle all year. The Burley have been strong. We know that. They're the Australian team. But the Underdogs have had them a couple of times lately.
Absolutely.
Era Buckyear. It's great to see Era Crews. They're away. And here we go. The Underdogs might have got the better of that. I think they did. So here we go. It's South Curly, and they're about to get hit. Gus Spiteri just called them to the front chocks, and they're away, and they've timed this. Yep. Era are coming, and Corrimal have some nice water in front of them, but I would suggest it is South Curly really having a match race at the moment. They're about a boat length or two ahead of Era and Corrimal, although Corrimal are having a really good row into this. They're just about to hit a wave. Negotiated it well. Let's see how they go. Let's see now that they can all get to work. There's still a little bit of water there for South Curly Burley, but that doesn't seem to worry them. It's in the name. Okay, the Underdogs leading this. Who doesn't love an underdog?
Going flat out. Yeah, but they can't call themselves that anymore.
Aussies always like to call themselves an underdog.
That's right. And then steal the win.
Absolutely. So everyone's always looking at the Burley, so I guess, when you look at that term, why it's gone, let's call you the underdog. Era and Corrimal going stroke for stroke. I suggest they're going to need a fair bit of help from the ocean on the way back if they're going to put anything to either of these South Curl crews.
Yeah. Era could be in that lucky sweet spot, though, that we've seen.
Yeah, well, absolutely. The middle
in
of
there coming back in.
The middle of this beach here. But having said that, they've given a lot of distance up to the South Curl cruise.
Yep.
It's going to be a very interesting surfboat. It's going to be an interesting relay. Or the relay was on the relays between South Curl, Palm Beach. Just such strong clubs getting up to Alex Headlands, and you're looking at these clubs that can put crews in all divisions. It's very impressive.
Yeah, and a choice of crews.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like the underdogs or the Burley, like they're going, hammer and tongs. You've got two open crews. Yep. Unbelievable. We're talking about how the open rowing is, in a little bit of a lull at the moment, but not at certain clubs and not at Palm Beach or South Curly. And here we go. We're coming back to the beach, and I would suggest the Burley have got the underdogs by a boat length, and they're going to get first use of the waves. Era and Corrimal still fighting it out for third, although, if they can get a decent runner here, they could really get back into contention. The Burley really pushing down this run. Gee, they're showing their class. They're really working on top of this. Gus Spiteri, an expert sweep. And here we go. Again, pushing down the back of this. But the underdogs coming back
They're
at
not
them.
out of it.
The underdogs coming back at them, and they can turn this into a wave. They're
So
both on this
on the wave.
They're both on this wave. Okay, this is going to be interesting. And Gus Spiteri has got a bit of work to do here.
Oh,
And
he might lose that.
He's done very well.
Oh, he just... he's all good. He's all
they've
good.
both held it, and I would suggest that the underdogs here, they're straighter and waving at each other. It's very friendly.
I don't think they care.
No, I think they've both had a pretty reasonable first and second round, and so first or second is fine. Off we go. Well, you can have some friendly rivalry within a club. Who would have thought?
Absolutely. Well,
Era getting a nice little push to the line. Corrimal fourth.
great to see Era back in the water.
Absolutely. All right, off to the under 23 females.
23 females. Awesome. And that is the completion then of our round robin.
Indeed.
Yep.
And then off to the elimination round. So we'll get to see who's been performing well. There's nowhere to hide once it gets to the eliminations. All right, under 23 females. I said I love a strong name. It doesn't get stronger than Longreef Team A.
Oh, yeah. I'd suggest maybe the club just didn't know what to call them and they
Potentially.
just ended them as that.
Potentially. Avalon Beach HCMFs. There's got to be a story behind that. Yeah.
That's secret.
Yeah, I think we might be able to make some guesses. And North Curl Team A. We've got another Team A as well. The Monavale Motorboats and the Freshwater Freaks. And boats are going into the water now. Team A v Team A, Longreef and North Curl. I suggest there's a Team B, but I'm not sure. The Monavale Motorboat's been doing very well of late as well, and the Freshwater Freaks been putting in some good performances too. So this should be a good race. And again, North Curl haven't been seen for a couple of years, so it's good to see another Northern Beaches club that's throwing some crews onto the line. The gun's up. And we're away.
Ooh, a messy start from Avalon there.
From most actually. I would suggest that the Freshwater Freaks and the motorboats have got the best of it, and Longreef and Avalon just getting over a couple of waves here. North Curl motorboat's about to get one on the nose. They've dealt with that quite nicely, the motorboats, but it's let the Freshy Freaks get out, and Avalon and Longreef about to get one on the nose halfway to the gate cans. We haven't seen that today.
Yeah. It just is that tide, I guess.
Absolutely.
Going
So
out.
that could be throwing something up for the elimination rounds that could be a little bit spicy.
A bit more interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. But the Freshie Freaks are putting on a clinic.
What's freaky about them? That they can row very well.
I'd love to know, you would freak rowers.
Yeah.
You wouldn't expect that a lot of, under 23 girls would like to be called the freaks, but
No.
hey, they're maybe get a bit freaky. So here we
Maybe.
go. They've got about half a boat length on Avalon, who got to give it to Avalon after the dirty water, the waves they had to jump over to be a quarter of a boat length off the lead.
Yeah, they've
Says
done really
they've had
well.
a very, very good row. Freshwater seemed to get out quite clear. Nathan Perry must have just dialed up some, very good water. And off we go. So, racing 2 out the front. Okay, we've got North Curl rounding it out, but Avalon Beach HCMF just dropping a little bit. The Freshie Freaks really sticking it to them. Monavale Motorboats coming in a really nice third here, really actually just picking up on the tuck of Avalon. If the Monavale Motorboats get motoring, they could really do something at the turn here. Here we go, we're coming up to the cans for the
Goes
leaders.
Freshie.
Freshie have come around in a very tight turn. The
Av
motorboats
going round.
really have caught up on Avalon. Avalon had a really good turn there. Motorboats, not bad, but I think they've allowed Avalon to get away from them just a touch. Here come Longreef up to the turn. Curl coming into their turn, but it is the Freaks. Imperious, they're just, really stamping their authority on this race. Avalon, it might have been telling all the work they had to do to get through those waves, but they're not out of it.
No, I reckon they're in a good spot there.
There's a nice wave looking likely for Freshwater, and they've really lifted their rating now. Here, 1, 2. They've really lifted. Can they get this? Doesn't look like it. It might just get away from them, which means that Avalon have a chance right now. The motorboats. Again, the water at the moment is getting lumpy. Okay, the wind's into it.
Pretty dead where Mona is.
And
Avalon
the
are on the
Freaks,
top of a runner.
Yeah, and the Freaks just ran a beautiful runner that could turn into enough of a wave to get them there on their own. They should get this quite comfortably. Monavale, 1, 2, they're falling off the back, and Avalon should get this. Avalon, 1, 2, ask for a push. Ask for a push, and a push they've given. The Freaks did it quite comfortably in the end.
Come on, girls. Oh, yeah,
Avalon on this wave. The HCMF's coming in second, and the motorboats finishing it out. Finishing out the places. Longreef really trying to get onto this run, this wave.
North Curly.
I think they've
missing
done
out.
it. North Curly have got a wave of their own.
Oh,
Oh,
Longy.
no, here we go. Longy.
It's all right, he'll correct
They've
that.
lost that, and North Curly might get through to take that place, but probably not. No, Longreef are across the line. But it's certainly not, the conditions are certainly not as easy as they were an hour ago.
No. There'll be a few more, I think, going sideways there. Coming
I think
in.
so. I think so. There's, certainly water moving. The waves are, I guess, a little bit more difficult to read. They're certainly dropping off. It's really going to be up to the sweep to ask crews to stop rowing to get back into it. It's going to be a lot of, quick decision making from the sweeps that'll determine who wins and who comes second. All right, we've got Mona Vale Black, Avoca Beach Zephyrs, the Redhead Sharks, Coogee Habitats, and the Newport Stingers. All right, the Stingers, the Australian crew. But they've had a bit of sickness, a bit of injury, so they're coming back. And I was talking to Michael King, and he says they're feeling good. So let's see. We're away. And Avoca Beach Zephyrs got away to a very good start. Quite a good start for Newport as well. Coogee Habitat's about to take one and got through that beautifully. There's not much for anyone to really negotiate now. They're all about to just get to work. Maybe Coogee will catch this on the nose a little. Redhead. And now it's clear water for everyone and get to work. I'd suggest Newport looking pretty good again next to Avoca. Mona Vale Black, giving a good showing as well. Redhead looking very smooth, rowing back into this. Let's see what they can do after it. They copped a bit of a bouncy start, copped 1 or 2 on the nose. They're chasing down the Habitats. But at the moment, it really is Mona Vale Black, the Avoca Zephyrs. As I said, those Z teams from Avoca have always been very good. And the Newport Stingers. Getting to work, and all 3 crews evenly matched. This is quite the battle. Very good to see. Mona Vale maybe just slipping, but Avoca Zephyrs and the Newport Stingers, as I mentioned, they are the Australian representative team, having gone over to New Zealand a month ago to take on Piha, and I heard that it was a great experience and they really loved it. But they've been a form team. They've been having some great battles, but they've been very good. At the moment, they're in a battle with Avoca Zephyrs. Not too much of a battle. They've got a full. That was an excellent turn.
Oh wow! Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And Avoca had an excellent turn themselves. So we're going to see who's going to milk these runners the best. And Michael King's just got a little bit of experience.
Just a bit?
Yeah. I think he might know this neck of the woods pretty well. But, he's been around surf boats for over 50 years. And, if you want anyone standing on the back of your boat, well, Michael King's not a bad one for it. Here we come, milking all these runners. Avoca going very well. Okay, Avoca have really just reduced that lead that they had, let Newport have to the cans. There's still a boat length in it, but Avoca really sticking it to them. Okay,
Mona's coming up on them.
Mona Black. I couldn't see that with the tower in front where I'm looking, but yeah, Mona Black are really, coming back into it, and there is a really good run for Mona. However, the Stingers do look like they're 1 or 2 lengths ahead, and they've got a wave.
Yep, they're in.
Well done. That was a strong statement from the Stingers. It's a battle here, and Coogee have got back into this as well. The second here, we've got the motorboats with Bryce up the back there. No, that's Luke Shivers. And then we've got Avoca. Avoca might have the best part of this, and I think they do indeed, coming in for the second, but they certainly had to work for it. Coogee and, it is Bryce Munro of the black. Coogee third, Mona Vale fourth, and Redhead getting a nice wave out the back there.
final call now for open.
So is that it for the 23
That's
girls?
it for the 23 girls,
Right.
indeed. So then we
well,
find ourselves in
I'll have to-
elimination territory.
Have to add up some numbers, and
Yeah, I think there might be a little bit of a break to eliminations.
it looks to me like they may have to move that southern tower as well.
It is a little deep.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, it's
no, the one that's in, I think they might have to,
and take it out.
as the tide goes out, maybe.
The tide's dropping.
They might take the opportunity to adjust it.
I'd suggest that might be the case.
So we may have to... Oh, no, there's another... What's this
Oh, here we go.
on the line?
No, looks like we have a reserve men's elimination round, do we? No.
Yep.
Indeed we do. All right, here we go.
Straight into it. This is good.
Yeah. No
So
mucking
there's
about.
3 heats of eliminations.
Fantastic. So it's 4 in. I would suggest it's 3 through.
Could be. I think they're getting down to... I think it's 18 all up for today. So 9 from each area.
So if
they
we've
want
got
to get
3,
down to.
so 4 in, 3 through. That will.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're only losing 1. So they only need to stay ahead. We've got stay ahead of 1 crew. We've got the Freshwater Welsh Dragon. We've got Maruya Top Dogs, Queenscliff Q Mozzies, and the Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs. Here we go. This is the tough one. Someone is going home after this one. 2 northern beaches, the Central Coast and the South Coast.
Far south, actually. Maria.
Yeah, beautiful part of the world. Yeah, we've got the gun up, and I'd suggest when this water goes through, we'll be away. I think we've got to start now. Yep, here we go. Good start from everyone. I suggest Maruya a little bit sluggish off the start. Freshwater, Queenscliff, Avoca in a line. Oh, Freshwater getting to work. Oh, Queenscliff just got hit. Oh, Avoca just had to do some work as well. Avoca, Queenscliff getting a rough end of it. Maruya, after a sluggish start, have found themselves in second. Freshwater just going over 1 now. Oh, they've really copped that.
That was unexpected.
Absolutely. Hit them a bit harder than anyone expected, I think, including them. But Freshwater, Maruya, Queenscliff, Avoca, I think right now, it is a dogfight. We have the Welsh Dragons, the Top Dogs, the Mozzies and the Cheese Dogs. It is a dogfight. We've got 2 dogs in there. Freshwater with a handy lead at this stage. Let's see if they've put the work in, the freshy Welsh Dragon. Alex Welsh at the back of this, hence the Welsh Dragon.
Ah, right. Okay. That makes sense.
Alex, a veteran of Queenscliff, who has gone across to sweep a couple of the ex-Queensy boys at Freshwater, or North Queenscliff, as Queenscliff would like to say.
Yeah, you guys seem to sort of move around a bit
Yes, well, you know.
in that same gene pool, but yeah.
Absolutely. The same could be said for Maruya, Bateman's Bay, and all those ones as well.
Yeah.
Corrimal, and you know, if you
Port
go
Kembla,
to, I was going to say if you get to Wollongong or
You've gone
wherever.
too far.
Indeed. Here we go. We're getting up to the Cairns. And Freshwater. Freshwater are leading into the Cairns. Quite a handy lead. 1, 2. It's not the tightest turn, so let's let the others back into it. Maruya also a bit lethargic in the turn. Queenscliff, though, having a good one. So Queenscliff have got themselves back into this, but Freshie have just milked a runner there and got themselves 2 boat lengths. Maybe that might be enough. but one of the next 3 is going to get eliminated. So this is the tough bit about eliminations. Clearly, we're down to 4 very fast crews. 1 won't be fast enough.
That's it.
Maruya really getting the help of the ocean there. They've really got a lift under them. Here we go, the Mozzies. Queenscliff going for it.
What's the Mozzie bit about?
Not sure. They used to be called Reese Lightning, so
okay.
Yeah. Until now, maybe that was something to do with an entry as well. But here's one for Avoca. Avoca crashing through the gate cans there over a weight.
And
Maruya are leading this by a boat length. But don't worry, Freshie are down this as well. Oh, here we go. This might be a race in 4 on a wave. Queenscliff, can they get over it? Maruya's on it.
Oh, Freshie could be unlucky here.
I think Freshie might get over the top of this run. They'll be fine by the looks. Avoca, though.
Oh, Avoca.
Avoca, if they get this... I'd suggest Avoca's out. What a race! Starting
very
the elimination, just showing how evenly matched some of these boats are. It doesn't get easy when you get into these elimination rounds.
That's for sure.
First call now for open beach flag, thank you.
All right, heat number 2. Here we go. We've got the Mona Vale Meet, who really put in a great performance in the 3rd round. Era the Marts. Queenscliff Major A's, who have been rowing very well. Damien Daly at the back of that. Freshwater Team A. Okay, and again, we lose one of these. Queenscliff Major A's won this event last year.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, Damien
and
Daly.
They were stoked.
Damien Daly won reserves and opens.
Yeah.
Fantastic day for him. We've got the gun in the air. Looks like we're ready for a start. Looks pretty even for everyone. And we're away. Oh, the Meat have done really well off the start, but not to be outdone by Freshwater. Freshwater have gotten into a couple, although they're getting held up. Mona Vale getting over the top of one, as is Era. And there's a struck match between the 4.
Era's going well, look.
Era have got away very well. Queenscliff and Freshwater just having to negotiate something there.
Queens, you got some water.
Yeah, the pump's on. Freshie just getting to work. But everyone's chasing Era. No Mona Vale Meet, you'd suggest they're a bow behind. So, again, we've got an absolute dogfight on our hands. Queenscliff Major A's coming at the back of the field, I'd suggest they're going to really row themselves back into contention here.
You can see them starting to come now.
Yeah, they're using those cleaver oars too. And, yeah, they're starting to assert their authority. They're a big, strong crew.
The Era hanging in there.
Era may have actually increased their lead. It's Era a boat length ahead of the rest of the field. And we've got about another 20 to 30 strokes to the cans, and then we'll get a really good view of, who's going to get the first use of the runs, who's going to, round this tin the best. I'd suggest that's going to be super important. Someone misses out. Era's really angling in now towards the can. And here it is, 1, 2, and they're out as everyone else. So the meat coming fourth at the moment. Queenscliff really have had a mighty race into this. So they're coming second, or equal second.
Look at Era go on that first runner.
So important to get this sort of a lead in an elimination race. You don't want to leave anything to chance, anything to the judges. Not saying that the judges get it wrong, but hey, they're all human.
Yeah, one day we'll have the technology.
Yeah, well, I mean, shape of the beach and all those things. It's an interesting one. But having said that, we do have, we've got the video that we can go back to. But here comes Queenscliff. Well, they might not come first, but after they got such tap at the start of the race, this is an excellent row. But Era, it can't be understated. What an impressive row from Era. Fourth race of the day, and they've said, everyone, you might be looking at Queenscliff Major A's, but you need to look at us.
Yes,
Damien Daly calling Queenscliff for one. And they've caught them.
Oh, we could have three on this bump.
And here comes Freshwater.
Like Monavale might have missed out on that one.
Well, Monavale coming through on one now. Can they get themselves back in? Can they get themselves back in? It might be between them and Freshwater by the looks.
Era in some dead water.
Oh, and Monavale have lost it.
Well, I'd say
that's all she wrote
the
there.
race.
Era, Queenscliff, Freshwater.
What a great row.
Oh,
must be the clean air down there in the national park.
They did incredibly well. Queenscliff and Freshwater gave them an absolute fright towards the end. But, wow, if this is what we've got for all of the eliminations, we're in for a treat.
There's nothing much in it.
Absolutely. Well, it's just showing to actually get through that round robin, you had to be rowing well. All right, Heat 3. We've got the South Curl Blades of Glory. Again,
talking themselves down.
Terrible movie, good crew. The Freshwater Felons, they might be looking for a sponsorship from Felons Brewery. Not a bad strategy, really.
Yeah.
The Avalon Pinkies, everyone would be expecting the Pinkies to get through here, and the Coogee Suns. So the Pinkies fancied in every race that they go in. The Blades of Glory from South Curl, well, we know how well that club's going. But the Freshie Felons, and again, Freshie. Nathan Perry's been breathed a breath of fresh air into Freshie. It's good to see.
And he's looking good too.
He's looking like half the Nathan Perry of a couple of years ago.
Good,
it's great. He's looking cherry ripe and ready to go.
Yeah.
All right, we've got the gun in the air, and it looks like a good start. And they're off.
Pinkies are off.
And the Pinkies are out of there, as are Blades of Glory. The Felons, not doing too bad, but they've got a little bit of filthy water to negotiate. Oh, the Blades of Glory got hit. Avalon Beach, just the ocean opening up for them. Everything's coming up pinky. Blades of Glory just getting into their work, and Coogee Suns, after getting a little bit of a bounce at the start, have some work to do. Pinkies have got about half a boat on the Blades of Glory. Blades of Glory really sticking it to them. It's good to see. Pinkies have been rowing really well, although they have had a few crews really, giving them some stiff competition. So
it hasn't been easy.
Getting deep into tomorrow, it'll be interesting to see how it all pans out. Yep. This reserve grade competition is very strong. I'd suggest that there are some of these crews that should think next year about going up to the Opens and really making that a really strong competition.
Yeah. Well, the Pinkies have promised that they will, but we'll see.
Oh, they're going to pinky promise, have they?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
We
Tash
might need to
put it to them at ASRL and said, "Are you going up next year?" And they said yes.
All right. Well, we'll have to show that back to them in September if they turn up to a B grade race. And it looks like the Blades of Glory could get there too. So Blades of Glory, looking like they're A grade material, but a lot of these B crews could be. I guess it comes down to the work that they want to put in during the week. The Pinkies, what a turn. Blades of Glory, 1, 2, out on 3. Oh, that'll make a sweep very happy.
Yep.
The Felons getting around, as are the Suns. All right, but the Pinkies have a boat length ahead of the Blades of Glory, and they are motoring home, the Pinkies. Oh, on a runner there and getting every advantage out of it. Here we go, they've got another lift. Oh, they're only rating at about 24, and they are absolutely motoring. They are just sitting and slinging.
That's it.
And then it's a race in 3 again. It seems to be the order of the day. Who misses out? At the turn you would have said Coogee, but right now it's up to who gets the benefit of the run, who gets the wave, because Coogee certainly not out of it.
Nope.
Here comes Freshwater. Here comes South Curly. If Freshie get this and South Curly get over, it might be all she wrote for Coogee though. Unless something happens here, I think Coogee can keep rowing towards the trailer.
Yep, they are in dead water.
Another good battle. Coogee Sun, certainly no disgrace there. Okay, we've got our 9 from the northern area for the reserve quarterfinals.
So we're
reserve women.
got the reserve women now. How many elimination rounds of heats have we got for them?
We only have 2.
2, yeah.
Okay, so and again we've got 4. I would suggest 3 through. Getting down to 12.
Yes, correct. Or is it 16? No.
Starting 16.
12, yeah. 12.
So taking 3 from each of these 2. Again, it's going to be 2 crews who are bitterly disappointed and, having a sad tale and, into a beer or a gin and tonic in an hour or so.
Only one though.
Yes, sure.
Because Aussies is coming up.
Yes, yeah. And one sweeps might let them enjoy tonight. Get back into it tomorrow. Aussies is looking fantastic. Thankfully the cyclone didn't do as much damage as was feared, so everyone's getting excited.
Yeah, I think they'll pull it off.
It's on everyone's calendar. You get so many sweeps who talk about it's only 52 weeks to next Aussies. So they get far more excited about Aussies than Christmas. Give you the tip. You see how hot it is out there. I'm looking at Bryce Munro on the tuck of the Monavale boat with an umbrella in his hand. Very, sun safe. Pretty smart though. It's definitely a depleting day.
Yeah, especially for a lot of those sweeps. They're wearing the full length black rashies.
Absolutely.
Obviously sensible, but must be bloody hot.
Yeah, and they've got it, and they're just down by the water most of the day. So. It's a big day for a lot of these sweeps who have got, today some of them have got 3 crews in 4 divisions, of the 4 divisions. So it's, it can be big days. And then tomorrow, if they've got some good crews going, it'll be an even bigger day.
third and final call now for open beach flag. Open flag.
All right, we've got
third
the
and final
first
call.
of the two heats in the water. We've got the Newport Swordfish, the Avoca Beach Jotos, the Coogee Over Wavers, and the Bateman's Bay Banshees. All right, so we saw the Banshees really stamp themselves in the third race of the elimination. And we've got the Swordfish, the Jotos, and Coogee. So, again, one of these crews misses out. Michael King, another sluggo wearing sweep,
Yes.
and they're away. Oh, good start from everyone. Coogee just copped a little bit there. Newport are about to just go over one. Should be pretty easy to negotiate. And everyone's in pretty good water now. Ready to get to some work. The Banshees just negotiated
they
their
copped a
last
little
little
bit
bit.
there.
Yeah, last little bit. And now everyone can get to length. And again, show the work they've done. It's their fourth race of the day. Shouldn't be a problem. These crews are all fit enough. Newport with a boat length lead. They did get a nice start, and but they've made the most of it. They're really rowing well. They're swinging along, nice long strokes. You can see them really reaching around, really getting there. It's like everyone's in time. Michael King got this crew going really well.
Yeah. Trying to keep it nice and smooth too. There's just so
Absolutely.
many little dips out there.
Absolutely, they're not missing any part of that stroke. It is excellent rowing. Then you could draw a line through the next three. It's really again, no one's falling out the back. There's no obvious candidate for elimination. So let's see what happens here at the turn and see who gets the best of these runners. Again, the middle of the field seems to be getting the best of the runners, but
you've got to be there to get
yeah,
it.
you got to be there.
Yeah,
And Newport, well, if they keep this lead, they won't need to worry. They'll have enough. Here we go. We're about 15 strokes into the can. Most of the sweeps would be calling up for a really decent effort right now. Here we go. Into the can for Newport. Getting around. 1, 2, 3, and they're out. Okay, and now we've got Bateman's Bay Banshees. They've also done quite well there. Coogee Over Wavers, not to be outdone, and Avoca seem to be tailing the field at the moment. So at the moment we've got Avoca in that elimination spot, but as we've seen, anything can happen, and Avoca seem to be in the alley that is getting the
best of the runs.
The best of the runs. They are. Some of these crews are coming through. Having said that, though, the top three crews here seem to be getting run after run after run. Newport on a beautiful one right now.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Just fallen into a hole, and it's just lifted up again. Michael
just
King
corrected
taken it,
around a bit.
taken enough time to get around. Here we go, Coogee as well. Coogee rowing really well, taking any doubt out of the fact that they're going to be the eliminated crew. Here come the Banshees. Coogee on a run.
Newport accelerating as well. No, it just died.
Oh, is there a wave for Coogee and the Banshees just lifting now? This run could take all three into the beach.
Leaving Freshie behind.
They're just lifting onto it now. If this works,
Yep, I think
Freshie are in trouble.
poor old Freshie. They've stopped rowing.
Avoca. What's Avoca?
Oh, sorry, Avoca.
Yep. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Across the line. And Avoca can put their boat on the trailer.
One of the premier events here at the championship of 2025 is coming up shortly down in the Red Arena.
And here we go. It doesn't get any easier as we've got Avalon Chaos. We know they're a very good crew. North Bondi put on an absolute clinic in third round. Port Kembla, absolute flying start. See what they have. And the Queenscliff Reality Queens. And they didn't have a great third round, but we know they're a classy team.
They're certainly ripping through the program here. I think they're
Absolutely.
they're a bit further behind down the south.
Yeah, well, it seems that people in the north might be on a promise. Guns up. Looks like we're clear for a start. I'd suggest as this thing bobbles over and goes under the boats. It is elimination, and sometimes the start is an elimination. Here we go, take a little bit longer, but Avalon Beach out to a good start. Port Kembla didn't get the start they got in the third round. The Reality Queens going very well, okay, off the line. North Bondi swinging into their work early. Look at them go.
Yeah, they're just very smooth, aren't they? They're just
unhurried. You could show a number of crews this and say, this is good rowing. They're about to get hit. Been called
everyone
front
but
shots.
Avalon got that.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Avalon.
I've got to say Avalon Beach or I get into trouble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Avalon Beach. Well, Avalon Beach just got a check of their own. So whilst they do have a length out in front, Port Kembla copped a couple, and Port Kembla are in that really dangerous position right now of being number 4. Avalon Beach having a nice tussle here with North Bondi. Queenscliff, half a boat length behind North Bondi. As we know, all they really have to do is keep
just got to beat one
person. A nose in front of Port Kembla.
Yep.
Unfortunately, at the moment, after Port Kembla got thrown around at the start, they have all the work to do. I'd suggest there's about 3 boat lengths between Queenscliff and Port Kembla, so maybe 2. So 2 boat lengths, they really need to get to work. And the Reality Queens are a highly credentialed team. They're going to be looking back. I know Shero right now would be screaming at the girls saying, let's go, let's work. Let's make sure that this Port Kembla team doesn't take any room off us. And in fact, Queenscliff, I think, because of that, have rowed themselves into it. Here we go, we're up to the cans. Avalon Beach turning first. And a reasonable turn without being excellent. North Bondi, same could be said.
Yep.
Queenscliff, second stroke, third stroke. No one's had a good turn. So they've all been average turns.
Maybe
Fourth
with that
race.
nor'easter, maybe
Yeah,
it's
it
a bit
might be
harder.
hard. Fourth race, they're getting tired, but I don't think any of the sweeps would have been that excited about those turns. Port Kembla just getting around the can now. They do have the work to do. All 3 crews trying to milk these runners, making sure that they just gap Port Kembla. Here come Avalon Beach. I'd suggest they're not even stroking much over 21. Like, that is just such a slow stroke rate, but it is so deliberate. They're a very good crew. And then you look next to them, North Bondi, up another few beats, but they're getting along well. Queensy are in a bit of dead water here. They don't want to muck around because Port Kembla could get a wave here, and if Queensy want to keep themselves safe, they've just come past the gate can. Avalon Beach is just about to get a wave, so is North Bondi. They're safe. They can just sit there, enjoy the afternoon. Queenscliff in a little bit of dead water here. Not much going on for them.
Still far enough ahead, I reckon.
Oh, look, absolutely. I'd suggest a disaster would have to happen, but...
It can happen.
Seen funnier things. Port Kembla have kind of given up by the look of it.
Yeah, yep.
And Port Kembla done for the day.
Great work, girls.
They really got tossed about. Port Kembla was all at the start. They found themselves behind and had all the work to do. Unfortunately, they did really well in that third round. Not to be. Under 19 males to come up.
Okay.
So we have two heats.
Under 19 male.
Two heats. Again, I'm suggesting 4 and 3 through.
Yep, I'm pretty sure it's
We've got Mona Black.
12s from here.
Yeah, so 6 from here and 6 from the south end. Excellent. So we've got Mona Black, South Curl Carnage, Avalon Wolfpack, who put in a very good performance in that third round. Bateman's Bay Hurricanes, who had that great battle with their other Bateman's Bay crew in the third round. One of the misses out. In the heat 2 coming up after that, we've got Queenscliff, Coogee, Bateman's Bay, Albacores, and South Curl Tickles. Oh, what have we got here?
We out of juice.
Maybe. Oh, here we go. Great work here from Avoca. Avoca have really gotten away well. Bateman's Bay having a little bit of a struggle here. South Curl Tickles, look at them go. Okay, that is a start and a half. Avoca, South Curl, really laying down the gauntlet to Mona Vale and Bateman's Bay. Bateman's Bay Hurricanes, they seem to have taken on a bit of water here. They really look like they're moving a dead boat. Mona Vale in alley 1, they're behind, but as we know, you only got to come in the top 3.
That's it.
South Curl and Avoca doing extremely well. Bateman's Bay Hurricane need to get a wriggle on if they want to get this working, because at the moment they're giving a couple of boat lengths to Mona Vale. Mona Vale and Avoca in a line. South Curl leading this quite comfortably. South Curl looking very good in this race. They're really, putting a stamp on this division. If you looking at their blade work, I don't know about the other blades of glory, but these blades look pretty glorious to me. The Carnage. No Carnage today. And 1, 2, 3, and they're away. What a nice turn from South Curl.
All 3.
Bateman's Bay still just hitting the can now. All 3 in, hitting the runners, making it very difficult for Bateman's Bay. Oh, Mona Vale. Mona Vale just got an absolute ripper of a run. That's making it far more comfortable for them. Avoca Beach working on the top of one.
Oh, Mona on another one.
Mona Vale, a bit of work to do to get to South Curly, but as we know, that's not necessarily the goal. Just stay comfortably second or third.
already today, so they've got something to prove, but there's plenty of other clubs that know what they are capable of. So
here we go. South Curl coming down the front of one. Oh, they're working, they're still on top. This could become their wave. It could just be all the way to the beach. No, they're off the back.
Dropped off.
Mona Vale have got a spurt now. Mona Vale Black, the gold medalists from the branch a couple of weeks back. But look at the South Curl Carnage down the front of this. Can they do it? No, they're off the back of this as well.
Oh.
Okay, they're letting everyone back in. Having said that,
All
looks
three,
like
I reckon, comfortably.
All three look reasonably comfortable. Although Avoca Beach, let's see if you can hold this.
Yep.
Well done.
Hold it perfectly.
Nice sweeping, and I'm sure Bateman's Bay would have been, wishing for a different result, but well done Bateman's Bay, and that's it for them for the state championships.
Another race for the 19 boys.
Yeah, another race for the 19 boys. We've got the double Ds. We've got Coogee, the Terminators, indeed. We've got the Albacores, the second of the Bateman's Bay crews, and the South Curl Tickles, who have been doing particularly well as well. So we'll see another South Curl crew who are really showing their strength. But again, mentioned it before, the fancy crew here must be said to be the double Ds. And we're away, and it's a very good start from the Albacores. Okay, and reasonably clean water for everyone. Bit of bump. Coogie's got a couple to get around. So too have the Albacores, just getting a little bit thrown around. Although there is one now just jacked up in front of Queenscliff and Coogee. Front chocks for Queenscliff and Coogee. Now we're out and in clean water. Ready to go. South Curl with a very handy lead to begin with. Queenscliff down or up the north end, coming in second. Coogee, then Bateman's Bay. South Curl putting down the hammer.
So Derek, I'm just going to go for a quick beverage. Softy, and Dave Maguire is going to jump in here from the Manly Lifesaving Club.
Excellent, Dave.
Yeah.
Here we go, Queenscliff double Ds. Really just put down a huge effort now and laid down the gauntlet to the South Curl Tickles. Coogee Terminators coming in third, and Bateman's Bay Albacores looks like they copped a couple on the way out, and they're the ones who are struggling to get through. It's 4 in and 3 through.
They're a pretty new crew from Bateman's Bay. I know the sweep fairly well, and he's taught them in the last few years, and they've done really well to get to this level.
Yeah, they had a really good battle with the Hurricanes, their club mates in the last round. Yeah. So
do an amazing job for a little club. Damien Daly's going into his turn now for Queensy, and they look like they're in front.
Oh yeah, they have. I'd suggest almost a boat length. South Curl coming in, South Curl getting around now, but yeah, Queenscliff have definitely got the first use of the runners.
Oh, definitely. They'll have 2-3 boat lengths there on South Curly, and that's a fantastic job for a crew that are very quick.
They've been doing very well, and as we've been talking before about the fact that they use the cleavers. I don't know about you, Dave. Do you think that the cleavers make much of a difference?
I think any oar that you master is a good oar.
That's
really.
what I think. I think it might be in your head, but let's face it, the psychology of it's just as important.
You try anything, really.
Yeah.
But I know they're hard to row with in really windy conditions.
Yeah, I'd
the
imagine.
facing is a little bit difficult, but people seem to love them.
Yeah. Well, I know they're favoured by DD. So here he comes with his 19 crew. They're really putting a statement here on a really good runner. Really milking this through the gate cans.
So I was out in the Masters yesterday, and you could pick up a runner from the cans and convert.
Okay.
Conversion
Hasn't been like that today.
No, it was. It's very tricky, you know. But as the tide goes out, there'll be boats that can run from outside the can. Good
Fantastic.
One, and bring it to the beach.
Well, we've got Queensy here quite comfortably in front of a little wave here. South Curl comfortable too, but. Okay, we've got Coogee, but Bateman's Bay aren't out of this.
No, but Bateman's Bay's ran a beautiful wave there. See, they've got that facing on the wave.
It's really lifted up under them.
They've lifted that boat and come through, but they've
if
just
Coogee get there,
dropped off the back now.
Coogee should be comfortable on this.
Oh, definitely. Yep, Coogee should be comfortable. Bateman's Bay's dropped off the back of that one. So a comfortable win for Queensy. South Curl, and looks like Coogee's come over third with Bateman's Bay not far out of it, just coming in on a wave now. So really good.
Yep.
It's good.
All right, so that's it for the 19 boys for the day. 6 of them from this area coming back tomorrow. Now we're into the 19 females.
Oh, yeah. Well, the 19 females. It's exciting. If there's people at home watching, you know, it's a really good thing. I did it in 2019, 2020, and people still talk to me and says, oh, Rob, you know, the footage we had in 2019 was amazing. You know, it's so good. So, yeah, and families are at home. Grandparents are at home watching their kids go around, and people that are keen in the sport. It's so good to have a live feed.
Oh, yeah.
And
Fantastic.
It'll be on, you know, people bring it up on, mine still pop up years later on Facebook and
absolutely
YouTube.
Absolutely, and it's very valuable. What my daughter's on in the 19s, and it means that family all around Australia can watch.
Oh, of course, you know, and it's shared everywhere. So, who we got?
We've got South Curl Runaways. We've got Coogee.
Sorry, you're on the live heats. We've got Coogee. As soon as I see the boats hit the water, I'll give you where we're at. So South Curl looks like alley
we just
1.
got a problem with live heats at the moment.
Coogee is alley 2. We've got movement of
we've
boats.
got the skipjacks. We've got Bateman's Bay skipjacks as well.
So they look like they've had a quick changeover of the boat. So that's the delay. So we've got South Curl, Coogee, Bateman's Bay skipjacks, and
Mona Vale
Menace.
Okay.
So it should be a really tight race, this one.
Absolutely. And yeah, as said, full disclosure, Mona Vale Menace, my daughter's crew. So if I get a little bit excited, we know why. All right, so the runaways, the skipjacks, Coogee, Nutcrabbers, and Mona Vale Menace, these 4 crews have had some excellent races this season.
Yep.
This is a tough one. Like, one of these crews goes home in the first elimination. This is a very fast race, a very tough heat, and it's tough that one of them misses out.
It's good it's really even now. Today is a lot more even down this end with a straight wave across the beach. So not one lane is at an advantage. Yep. So that's a good for this. It's whoever rows the best on the day.
Well, absolutely.
Sure.
There's been a few waves through the middle of the field that have brought people through, but generally the class is shown guns up, and everyone's in, and the runaways have got away well, but the Menace have got away very well here. Okay, doesn't look like there's much in front of everyone, so Coogee just got a little bit of a check, and then everyone else has got away well. It's time to get to work for everyone. I'd suggest that Mona Vale Menace and the Runaways are just ahead, but
South Curl
the Menace are getting bounced around there. So the Menace have they're being bounced around to the point that they've actually fallen to the rear of the field after getting the best of the start. So the Runaways are out
and gone. They've probably got 3 boat lengths at the moment on the rest of the crews.
I wouldn't have thought that much,
2?
but I wouldn't have thought that much. But The others are coming back at them. They've just gone through. There's, one, two, a boat and a half. Mona Vale Menace, there you go. James Meadows standing up the back there, really urging the girls on, getting them into their work.
They're going well. There's a lot going on out there. It's got a little bit more bumpy. I've just been racing down the other end. It's got a lot bumpier with this wind nor'easter coming. Yep. So a lot of the crews will be off their seat every third stroke, just managing the boat, get that nose down, drive forward. South Curl have done an exceptional job.
Yeah, so
here.
what we've noticed here is that, like in a lot of these eliminations, one crew's got out, and then it's out of the race in 3 at the back, someone misses out. So here we go. Is it Coogee, I think, who is... No, it's not Coogee. The Skipjacks.
Skipjacks from Bateman's Bay in Alley 2. So from the screen here, we've got South Curl. Back off the pace is the Skipjacks.
No, back off the pace it's Coogee Nut Crabbers. The Skipjacks are going well.
Skipjacks are going well, sorry.
And the Menace have made up a little bit of ground, and we've got the Runaways hitting the can now. Skipjacks just about to hit their can. The Menace and the Nut Crabbers hitting it together. So, as it stands, it'll be between the Nut Crabbers and the Menace to see. Though I tell you what,
they've come together.
Yeah, all three now. I'd suggest the Skipjacks did not have a good turn there.
Not a good turn. So that cost them a good 2 boat lengths there on the turn.
Absolutely. But the Skipjacks and the Nut Crabbers have both just drawn away from the Menace here. The Menace need to get moving. The Menace really need to get moving, and they've been quite good on the way home this season. Let's see what they've got here. Let's see what the ocean actually offers up, because all 3 of them are in a line here, so someone misses out. It looks like the Menace have just made a move.
Mona Vale just got about 5 strokes on a run.
They're just still on that run. They're still on that run.
They had a beautiful run then under the boat. They lifted.
And they're just about to get another one. There's another run for them. The Runaways are there. Here we go. Here you go, the Menace.
South Curl.
The Menace are... The tuck has lifted. The Menace are running this down. South Curly are well and truly ahead, but the Menace are going through comfortably second.
The worst thing about Alley 1 for South Curl, he's rowing into the rip now. You'll see it. They'll stall. The rest of the boats can come through now.
Here we go. The Menace up the end there. Coogee are coming through. Can they get down this wave? Can Coogee get down the wave? 1, 2. It looks like they might have fallen off the back. Here's the Menace coming through. Oh, the Skipjacks. Okay, so the Menace are fighting in some dead water, and the Skipjacks have got a wave. This is going to be very difficult. Very difficult, and here you go, Menace pushing through. I would suggest the Skipjacks miss out.
Skipjacks miss out. From this angle, we're at a foreign angle here. We're not on the line.
Yeah, we're calling LBW from square leg, but right here I would suggest the Menace have saved their skin there.
Definitely. I'd say definitely. Just on the viewing from here. Obviously, we're not on the line, and this is not official.
Yeah.
So we're just going what you can see on the screen. We can look up from this screen and see the actual rowing. We can also see both, but we're trying to do the commentary off the screen. So it makes it a little bit hard.
Yeah. Now we've got the Corrimal Black Betties, the South Curly Cruisers, who have been doing very well, the Avoca Beach CCs, and the Mona Vale McChicks.
This will be hard racing here. Corrimal's come right down to try and punch out in this rip here. There's a big rip outside North Stain in Alley 1. It is an advantage going out, but there's no advantage coming home. You've got to avoid it at all costs.
Yeah, right. Well, South Curly Cruisers, they've had a good day. Let's see what they can do here. The McChicks, and we've got to start. Okay, South Curly had a tough start. They had one under them. Avoca Beach just squeezing out. Corrimal doing quite well. The McChicks just getting a bit bounced around. And they've got a couple in front of them. The McChicks probably getting the worst of that start, to be fair. And Corrimal still fighting. Corrimal fighting through a few as well. Just one, two a bounce on the nose
Jack
here.
up there, and they're through. Avoca got stalled big time.
Yep, and Mona Vale's still getting bounced around too. The McChick's still getting bounced around. After this, though, this little bump for everyone, there we go. We've got clear water and we're out to work. And South Curl seems like a broken record. 1.5 boat lengths ahead of everyone.
Yeah. Corrimal punched out in this rip here, so they've taken a bit of a march in front of the field. South Curl are going really well.
Yeah, they're about a boat length ahead of Avoca and Mona Vale. So, interesting to see. Corrimal taking a little bit away, a little bit off South Curl at the moment. Corrimal really coming along well.
Yep.
We haven't seen too much of them this year, but they're rowing well and not giving anything to South Curl.
Very even going out. By the look of it, it's anyone's race for second, third at the moment. It can be anybody. So
absolutely, and I mean we've seen a couple of crews miss the can. We've seen some slow turns, so anything can happen. Like I'm sure the sweeps are in there saying, "Let's fight, let's go." South Curl, they just need to get into their work, get their turn done. Pressure does amazing things. We'll see.
South Curl are probably the really high quality crew in this age group. Corrimal are doing a fantastic job just to be with them.
The McChicks who are in third here, they've had a pretty good season. They've had some races where they've shown good speed, but they're turning in third, the McChicks. So
yes.
And it's Avoca fourth. So Avoca have got the work to do, although the McChicks didn't get around that quickly.
Corrimal had a good turn then.
Yeah.
So they took a bit of a run in alley one.
They did, but the McChicks actually came out of that well. So even though it wasn't a great turn, they got the first of the runs.
Yep.
So they've been able to take a boat length or two off Avoca and actually chip into South Curly's lead.
Yes, they have. The McChicks from Mona Vale have done an exceptional job there to get on a run out to sea. There are runs now with the nor'easter. You can run them a long way. They've run another one there. They've taken another boat length out of the Avoca, the South Curl.
Avoca have got a lot of work to do to get into this, and they need to get a hurry because all the other crews are just about to come to the wave area. In about 20 strokes or 15 strokes time, they'll be ready. Avoca's running out of time.
Avoca needs a lot of luck. They need a wave to build under them and really milk it a long way because they're well and truly out of it at the moment.
Oh, there's a wave here for Mona Vale. Can they get down it? I don't think they can.
South Curl are a bit ahead of them. They can't get down it either.
Oh, I don't know. I think they can. I think they've got this.
That's a great conversion from a junior crew.
I don't think they've got it.
Yeah, they've got it.
Oh, yeah, well done.
Well done. And Corrimal are coming through. Now, Avoca's got a wave at the back. If they pull down to this, there's going to be
it's not all
interesting.
she wrote, but they've missed it.
Missed it. Corrimal coming in now.
Mona Vale putting in the effort. Corrimal putting in the effort. It seems that it's a bit of a fool's errand now for Avoca. 1, 2, 3.
Very even between Mona Vale and Corrimal. So they'll come across the line together.
But it's academic because we only need to worry about the fourth.
Fourth, Avoca is out. That's good racing then.
Yeah, it's been an excellent elimination round in most of the divisions.
Yeah. Are we down to the last? Was that the last race of the day?
No, 23s. We've got the two 23s.
Oh, two 23s to go.
Yeah, we've got the two races of the men and the women, I would suggest. 4 in 3 through seems to be the flavour of the day. We have the South Curl Thick Shakes, the Cronulla Stingrays, the Era Buckyear, who put in a great performance, Avoca Beach Mac Dogs, and the South Curl Underdogs. So a couple of South Curlies. We've got the Mac Dogs. Era Buckyear really put in an outstanding performance in the third round. 5 in.
It's exciting.
Is it 4 through or 3 through? Do we know for this one?
No, don't know. I can't tell you that. No, unknown. They're obviously trying to cut down the field to a certain number to go through tomorrow.
They certainly are, because they want us, with these 4 divisions, they want to get it to quarterfinals. Here we are, the flag's up.
Flags up, ready to go. They're managing the boat on this edge, managing the boat, managing
It looks
the
like,
boat.
yeah, guns up.
Guns up.
Ready to go. It looks like a pretty good start.
They're in.
There we are.
In and away.
And here we go, and the thick shakes have got away to a good start. But they've been bounced around here, the thick shakes. They've really been, in the blender. Era coming through, really making light work of the bump that was in front of them. But down the end, the underdogs from South Curly, down the south end, done an amazing job. The 2 South Curly crews.
Cronulla had a bit of sideways action at the start, but they've got going. Cronulla's got going in Alley 2.
Yeah.
South Curl in Alley 1. They've stolen a march in the field.
Era's looking quite good.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Avoca Beach Mac Dogs, a little bit off the pace. And then you've got the South Curl Underdogs have also stolen.
They've got a march, yeah. So it's the 2 South Curly crews doing very well. I'd suggest it's 4 through.
Yes.
And if it is 4 through, Avoca have got a fair bit of work to do.
Yes. Oh, well, the South Curl Underdogs have been the standout crew in the Sydney Northern Beaches for a while.
Or the Burleigh are pretty well there as well.
And South Curl Thick Shakes have been there. So they're standout crews who are very quick through the water.
Yeah, the South Curly boys.
So just going back to the footage now.
When we're coming up, we're probably about 20 strokes away from the can, which will give us a really good indication of where everyone is. But the South Curly crews in, Alley 1 and Alley 5, they're the ones who are leading at the moment. Era doing a really good job as well.
Very close between Cronulla and Era in Alley 2 and 3. So you've got South Curl and Alley 1. They're out in...
Here we go. We're coming into the turn. Okay, so we've got the Thick Shakes really... it's a struck match between the Thick Shakes and the Underdogs. Era coming into the turn now. Cronulla coming in. Okay, so...
Avoca's 1...
Yeah,
2, 3 strokes behind.
And 1, 2, 3,
4.
A bit of a languid turn for them as well. They've got work to do.
Got a lot of work to do.
But here comes South Curl. They're both. You couldn't pick them. Look at.
Always good competition when you see them on the harbour racing. They race flat out the 2 under-23 crews.
Well, there's the third one too. There's the Burleigh that we'll see in the next race.
Yes, and it's good racing. They know how to race. They know how to hurt.
Well, Palm Beach do the same thing. So you've got big clubs like that just get to race each other. And it's their club championships are worthy. Here we go. So the underdogs, the Thick Shake, really going blow for blow here. Both on runners right now and both just fallen off. What can they do?
Special mention of the Era Bucks here. They've rode marvellously.
Oh, Era Buck, yeah. They did very, very well in earlier racing, so I'm not surprised. They're a quality crew.
They're a very, very good crew. And Cronulla's on a little bit of a run, but Era's got another one underneath them now.
Yeah, so Cronulla would want to beat Era. There'd be a little bit of rivalry there down in the south.
So if Era gets on the front of this in Alley 3, Alley 1's stalled because they've gone into no man's land.
Them.
So Era's gone. Era's good.
Era's through. The 2 South Curlies will be fine.
2 South Curly. Era might get this. Shape of the wave, shape of the beach. Era's gone across first.
So Cronulla, 4th, Avoca out.
Yes.
Good racing.
Great racing. Era, fantastic then. Ran that runner from a long way out to a conversion to a wave. That is great racing against 2 really good South Curl crews at either end.
The quality of this north end of the Saturday racing has just been outstanding. So now it just doesn't get any easier. We've got the South Curly Burleigh, who are the Australian team, as we know. The Avoca Beach got crabs. They did really well. Be careful how you say this one, the Coogee Filthy Oars. Mona Vale Comrades and the Cronulla Cougars.
Yeah, I learned last time. I often say the names. I'll say the club
Ah,
because that's what you see on the screen. So you can call the nicknames.
yeah, I love the nicknames.
And
I love a good name.
I'll call the clubs.
I love a good name.
Yeah.
Always been a sucker
Oh,
for
no,
one.
it's good.
Yeah,
It's good. Between us, we'll get it right.
yeah. There we go.
Oh dear. But South Curl quality crew.
Quality crew.
Yeah, Curly Burley, the Australian representatives.
Yeah, the Got Crabs did really well today, so they've shown themselves to be good.
Yeah.
Filthy Oars, really nothing filthy about them. They're going really well. They're a very smooth team. The Comrades,
Monavale Comrades.
They're a hard-working team. They're a good bunch of lads.
Yeah.
This is good for them. Let's see how they go. And the
Cronulla Cougars.
Cronulla. Putting in a lot of crews at the moment. It's great.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's like the growth of clubs. You know, clubs ebb and fall.
They do. Cronulla 20 years ago were massive. Right?
Massive.
Yep.
And they go.
Here we go.
Good start there. It looks
Oh,
like
the Burley have got away absolutely beautifully, but they've got a few on the nose here. 1, 2, Avoca Beach bouncing over one. The Comrades, a little bit of a slow start. They got bumped.
all fairly even on the way out.
Yeah, there's a
Monavale got
little
bumped.
bit of a way for South Curly to get over, 1 or 2 actually, and it's there for Avoca. Coogee, everyone else is clean, so got across to Mona. Let's see. Oh, it's Avoca got checked.
Monavale got a big check then.
Cronulla stole a march there.
Yep. Monavale got a bad check there, so they've got to make up ground now.
Avoca got a bad check. South Curly Burley just mowed it out.
Mowed it. And Coogee got a bit of a check as well. So Avoca better this time. They're out. Looks like they're in,
South Curly Burley have just streeted the field.
Yep. Avoca looks like second. Possibly the Cronulla Cougars are also second to third. So the rest of the crews have got to make up ground now.
Absolutely. Coogee and Monavale, they're in the red zone.
They're in the red zone. They've got to chase.
It's where you don't want to be. They need everything to go right for them and something to go wrong for the crews ahead if they want to row tomorrow.
Just our observations here from the beach, there's a lot of up and down movement of the bow. Every second stroke is up and down. It's quite choppy out there now with the nor'easter coming in. This is my home beach at Manly. You'll get a lot of wind waves. So you'll go through one, up and down. The bowman will be out of his seat. So they'll be in the red zone, but they'll be fighting a dead boat going to sea.
We're getting to the can now, Dave, and we've got South Curly Burley. 1, 2, 3, and they're out. That's a pretty good turn. Wasn't brilliant, but they had enough of a lead not to worry.
Avoca's gone in second. That's a good turn.
Cronulla third, and then Coogee, Monavale rounding out the field. Monavale with the work to do.
I've got a little bit to do, but not unheard of to come back from there with the runners that are coming through.
No,
the
in
nor'easter.
that middle, yeah, and it is, and we're looking at the flags here. It is, there is a bit in that wind. The flags are being pulled, so you can see a lot. You can see that the sweeps are really favouring. They're really running south, really milking everything.
Yep. Each alley's different here. You can get a run from a long way out and convert it to a wave. So it's still a possibility that crews from behind can come back.
But Monavale in trouble.
Monavale's in trouble. Unless they get a really good run and put 10 strokes on it. They're in a little
Cronulla,
bit of
though,
trouble.
I've got to say, Cronulla, they're in Alley 6. Alley 6 for the last, half dozen races has looked a little flat and dead.
Yep, it looks flat and dead out there. This middle alley is sitting up a lot steeper.
The Burley have absolutely put on a clinic here.
Oh, definitely. They're a quality crew. They'll convert this little bubble to a wave to the beach.
And they'll just chill.
Avoca's done very well.
Yeah. They don't have to worry.
They'll come in on the next one, and then it'll be a race between three of them.
Yeah, because Monavale are on a massive run here. And if they can pull down this, if the Comrades can convert this, they are really in it. No, they've just fallen off.
He lost control of the boat a little bit there because they were...
Coogee and Cronulla are on this. That should... Although, look behind Monavale right now. It's a little bit late takeoff territory.
He was unlucky that wasn't 100 metres out. That would have taken him from the cans to the beach very quickly.
Yeah, too little, too late.
Yep. Coogee's gone across the line and...
Coogee fourth.
Cronulla has gone across the line and Mona Vale are just behind the field. Outstanding. Outstanding.
Great racing.
Any more to go?
Yep, so it's the
Yeah.
23 females.
23 girls.
2 more races for the day.
2 more races. In this one, we have Avoca Beach ACMF, Newport Stingers, Coogee Habichats, Freshwater Freaks, Mona Vale Motorboats, and Avoca Beach Zephyrs. What a great field.
This is an excellent field. As we've spoken about today, Newport Stingers, quality crew. A couple of their rowers aren't 100%, so we'll see how that goes for them. But they put in an imperious, race last time. Is that on? Are we talking tomorrow? Do you know what? I think that might be held to tomorrow. We're looking down the beach and it's not looking like there's too much happening.
There's no one lining up, and I think people are dragging their boats up the beach.
Boats are being shelved for the evening. So, ladies and gentlemen, that might be it for the day.
That's it.
See you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
Thanks, everybody. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah.
I enjoyed.
Yeah. No, I did it. I did it a lot. So.